1, 2. That's us. Good morning, guys. These are mad. Sorry, guys, I've got these earphones in and everything's coming like 10 minutes after I'm talking. Yeah, I'm going to need to try and fix it. We're back, that's it. We're sorted, we went back to the old faithful headphones. Sorry guys, it's one each here, but Craig's got these fancy new earphones. They're actually minted, but the sound is crazy. So we're going to need him to fine tune them. I'll stick to these ones right now. They're not very loud, these ones here, but as long as I can hear, makes life easier. And it's one each here, Morgan McInnes and Alan Reynolds Jr. We've got 7 viewers at this early Sunday morning. Who is up this Sunday morning, Dawson? Crazy. 2-1 Morgan McInnes. I share some information. We're 13 minutes live. 10 people on the view now. We're starting to go in the right direction. Morgan 2, Alan Reynolds 1. What other games are on the go? Dan Ingles 1, David Grant 0. James Jack, Zach Torbett, that's just started. Kev McLeod 1 up and Scott Smith. Michael Gallick, I've not seen Mikey boy in a wee while. He's 1 up on Bernie McGurk. Ethan Lang, Nathan Hunter, they two were teammates in the Scotland B1 team in Bridlington. It's 1-0 Ethan. And Ross McInnes with his fancy socks and phenomenal footwear is 2-0 behind against David Manley. He doesn't wear black socks, Mr. McInnes. He must look like Michael Jackson when he's got a suit on. Oh, brilliant. So young Renzi to break off frame number 4. Just noticed a big result on the doors. He's 2-0 behind. His name's Ross Fernie. He's 2-0 down against Alan McDonald. I think he turned up slightly late. Cost him a frame. No prisoners here at the SPA. That young Wren's now at the table after a miss from Morgan. Junior has obviously been on the snooker scene the last while, doing big things in the world of Q sports. He played Chinese 8-ball, travelling the world to play different Q sports. This young man I've known for a long time, and he's just an exceptional person and such a talent. Obviously, having as committed a dad as he does have, it helps. And that's a foul. That is a foul. Now, if I'm you, Junior, I'm lifting the white and I'm playing the red onto the yellow, getting the yellow out and leaving the red on the side cushion. I don't blame him for just dropping that in. Well, it's meaning that yellow on the side is going to be slightly awkward. I'm hoping it's not too big a problem for the young man to pop back on. Well, I think he should have been using his free visit there. Pick the white up, play the red down. It's nice and easy off the inside of it. Then took the two yellows at the top away and then just worked his way down the table. But I did mention, guys, he's playing a lot of snooker. And this yellow won't give him too many problems. His stablemate David Grant is in the building, as I mentioned. He's playing Dan Ingles. I can see that match just through the glass where I am currently sitting. I think the key here is all angle. Wants to make sure he can get a full cue. Doesn't want to be bridging. I think he can give himself a couple of options. If he was to drop it and leave the cue ball where the yellow is, he can screw off 2 cushions. Left cushion, top right cushion. Oh, he's tried to play the gap actually, and I like that. He had the pattern sorted. He's tried to just land on that gap, take the one to the top right, left middle, bottom left, and then the black over the middle, and I really like that. I don't know if he's on. I don't think he is on the top one. He would be playing it. You'll take that, young man. Oh, a little look up to the sky. Slightly fortunate. But what I will say in this opening segment is he doesn't look like he's going to miss. So it's just about keeping control of the cue ball. Pattern play is what his father's all about. He's going to have to just play. I think just take your medicine here. He could screw behind the black, go 1 cushion and out. Try and take it in the middle. I think if he just plays and slides off the red, take the black to the bottom right. Let's keep it simple. Ah, young man. He has tried to screw behind the black. So if it's touching, he can go off the cushion and back towards the black, but he's got himself in a bit of trouble here. Just had to take his medicine. Now where is a good hiding place? I think dead centre in the bottom cushion is probably the only place. I don't think he's managed to get the snook up. Yeah, Morgan straight down. Little trace aside, as you see. Oh, he dropped past it for the black in the middle. He's got caught in between. He's been caught between here, and it's made life a little bit more difficult. As Junior Wren's got himself a reprieve here. Does he play the double? Does he play the thin cut? Does the thin cut come with the repercussions that we seen last week in a different event? Yeah, that was careless from Morgan. Really had to take control there, make sure. Putting the black in the bottom cushion. He is. He's not succeeded. He's left an opportunity. Nice controlled shot. Just take the pot. Needs a cue ball to travel here. And he's managed it. Kind of shot to nothing. Morgan cheekily, little smile on his face, chaps the table. He's left something similar, but far, far tougher. And he refused a pop before, so I think Morgan might just pop this on the side cushion. And it's not bad. He's left the thin cut. Oh, does Junior just bounce this to the side? That's a cracking shot. Great shot. Taking away the double into the opposite middle. He's giving Morgan a shot to play. It's going to come out. And this is a chance. Huge opportunity here for Junior. Try and get back level on this one. And he does get it. It is 2 frames all. Little smile from Morgan there. That's it. Frame number 5, Morgan McInnes to break. It's 2 frames apiece here. Nice control break. And just looking at him, I'm actually wondering why he's not used the guaranteed balls break cue. And I think what he'll say is, yeah, I don't use that unless I'm going from the front. That was a cut break, very controlled, not too. I mean, he barely hit them. And what a fantastic break it was. So yellows, the ball of choice. The one at the bottom left, closest to that red, is going to be the most difficult of all. This is a key shot, has to land the correct side of the yellow if he's going to drop through it. Yeah, this isn't easy. He's underhit that by a good margin, unless he's got a plan. He's going to go towards the red. Yeah, good shot. Morgan opting to play the one cushion, so that was by design. Deliberately landing on that side, one cushion and out. Made a huge difference in the positional shot that he had to play. Brilliant break, brilliant finish. 3-2, Morgan McInnes. Morgan doing the good deeds, getting the balls set nicely for Junior. Young Alan Reynolds, one of the most decorated players in the entire country, arguably the UK, to be honest, maybe even the world. He has done some serious damage in the world of Q Sports, none more so than the game he's playing today. He's got one. And I tell you what a chance to square this match up. Now there is a huge argument for both sets here. But I'm edging towards the yellows, I have to say. I think just that red below the black makes life a bit more difficult. It's okay. I actually think I might have went upstairs first, cleared the 4 yellows up there and then worked my way down. But he's totally fine here. Totally fine. He could leave the one over the left middle to second last and just drop through the gap for the yellow to the bottom left and the black. Not sure if he can get the cue ball out by taking the one to the top left just now, so I think he's going to have to go downstairs, get a better angle, which is, again, totally fine. Same shot on the one to the left middle, just drop down for the black into the right middle. He just has to make sure he controls this. Needs to take a bite. I don't think it has. Now, unless that yellow goes through the gap, he's having himself a bit of work to do. But yellow he's closest to might go through the gap of 2 yellows. Can he thin nick the yellow in? I think if he can, there's a good chance he'll cannon the yellow at the top. Well, that just shows how thin it was. If the young man had to play it at that pace because it dropped so slow. But he's landed absolutely plumb. Oh, Junior. Oh, young man. He's ended up with a great opportunity. And after he had done the work, maybe just a lapse in concentration. You can see him in the corner, kicking himself. Now if that yellow maybe stayed over the pocket, might have made things a bit more interesting. And from where the balls are, I think Morgan will have no problems whatsoever taking these out, which will open up a 2-frame gap. Don't think he's on. The ball just below the black. But he's played that 2-way shot. If he doesn't go far enough, he's just dropping this in. That's exactly what he's done. So for this weekend, guys, the Scottish Pool Association did relax the dress code. If anyone of you 16 watching right now in this early Sunday morning are wondering, because it isn't very warm out there today. It was actually wild driving from Glasgow through to here, rain battering down, cold winds. But it was relaxed for the weekend due to the high temperatures yesterday, so people using the opportunity to come in more relaxed today. But you still have to have your match polo shirts and some kind of black footwear. A lot of players opting for the plain black trainer these days. And I will argue, guys, some of them I don't agree with personally. I think it should be smart black trainers. And possibly maybe all leather. But it is what it is right now. Morgan with that. Has he got an opener? I don't think there's a simple opener here, and the balls have opened up fantastically well. I think he might be looking to leave the cue ball in a similar position. And kind of put Junior Renzi back in. Well, the yellow must pass at the top left, so he's having a pop at it. And the evidence is quite damning. It does pass. But again, these balls aren't easy, they're not straightforward. Looking at the Reds are absolutely prime. And the yellows are super awkward, so. Well, a bit of work to be done. I mean, Morgan will still fancy these, of course he will, but he just needs the right angle on the one down the cushion if he's going to drop inside. Even if he goes between the black and the yellow, just above the black spot. So he either drops through the gap between the red and yellow, or the gap towards the black. Oh, he does drop the inside. I tell you what, if that cue ball went another maybe 5-6 mil, young Allen would have had a chance. He would have had a chance at going for the pot kick, but it did land slightly short, so I like this shot he's played here. From the position he's in, Morgan's maybe only got a kick, maybe hammer it in and try and play towards the group of balls in the middle. Was he going for a 3-ball plant? He did go for the 3-ball plant, and he got the 3-ball plant. That is a fantastic shot, Morgan. Yeah, that was a good shot. Had to get it right, and he did. It's going to be 5-2 in this match. Alan Reynolds Jr. trying to hide the cue ball at the top right-hand side. It was never going to be easy. Trying to get the double over, cover the bottom right corner at the same time. If it goes, gives him a slight chance, but it is now 5 frames to 2. Junior to break. He could be doing with one of those big ones he had. He had an opportunity, obviously, a couple of frames ago. He didn't take them. Can he take it this time? Alan Reynolds Jr. to break. in the very next frame, and he has to get something to keep this match going. We're on Scottish Q Sports live streaming. It is IM Individual Membership Event number 2, brought to you by the Scottish Pool Association and Saltire Promotions in the Players Lounge with Walker the Talker this early Sunday morning. With you 18 viewers right now, it is booming. Must be the only 18 without a hangover. Either that or they have it and they're just lying there staring at a blurry screen wondering who's talking. What you got, Junior? What you got? It's dry. And the thing is, it's actually a decent break. Reds and yellows both look decent. That is Morgan's only real thing to work out here. What colour set to choose? I think it'll be reds. Well, it just shows you how wrong you can be, Mr. Walker. He's went for the yellows. And my thinking on reds was because the 2 yellows that he was closest to a moment ago, he's going to have to be round about the black angle unless he takes the one down the cushion first. I just think there was a touch less work on the reds. Like that. The look from the camera angle can be deceiving at times. Morgan has seen the yellows as a far easier option. I think he's just about perfect. And just drift the gap. It's a bit more sharp than he would have liked. These were the 2 balls that made me believe reds were the balls. Could it be the 2 balls that make Morgan come unstuck here? We're about to find out. He should be able to still control this, but he's definitely not where he would like to be. He has to play it with a little chase aside to try and hold the cue ball. That's exactly what he's did. And the worry there was knocking the red over the front of the black. He's played a fantastic shot there, guys, to run the cue ball the way he did. Loads of run inside. Run towards the red. And it is 6 frames to 2. Alan Reynolds Jr. not had much of a sniff since that yellow miss in the top left corner. So Morgan, whose break has been fantastic, really controlled, cut break, using his playing cue from what I've seen so far, it seems to be catching them pretty good. And I think one of the things that stood out to me for a lot of players, even if they are using a break cue, they tend to use a very similar tip on it when they're doing the cut break. It seems to give more control. Maybe you believe more in your cueing, due to the fact that you're using something that you generally use every single time you're at the table. So I've considered myself getting the slightly harder version of the tip I use on my playing cue and putting the harder version on the break cue. But to be fair, the tip I've been using has been okay. It's really, really hard. I don't even know what it is it's on it, but I can't really complain. Break's been okay the last while, and Morgan's in this match has been unreal. And Ross McInnes has just got one back against David Manley. It's 4-3 now. Ross still trailing by one in that one. It's a crazy language, the English language. Shared something on the Walker the Talker Facebook yesterday. If you didn't see it, Michael McIntyre talking about some of the words that we've got with the silent letters. Absolutely hilarious. Check it out, guys.
I'm not very good at giving directions either. Like, people say me how to get to places, and I'm like, in my head I'm trying to go, right, okay, how would I go? And I always get people lost. I mean,
Ross Fernie's turned it around in his match. He started off frame behind. He's now 4-3 in front against Alan McDonald. Ethan Lang 3-1 in front against Nathan Hunter. Michael Gallagher 3-2 in front of Bernie McGirt. Steph Penman 3, Lewis Armstrong 4, Norman Young 3, Rex Brady 2, Mark William Henry, he's 6-1 up on Joe Knox. Dar Ingles, David Grant 2 all, James Jack 2, Zach Talbot 1, Daniel O'Connor 1, and Stephen Sokol McCush 3. So loads going on right now. All the tables absolutely stacked. It's actually 4-4 with Fernie. McDonald gets one back. So it is all go in the venue right now. The Players' Lounge in Falkirk is where the magic is happening, and wow, look at Junior's face. Oh wow. I'm saying there's only 21 people watching and stuff like that, guys, and that's on the Fernie match. There's actually nearly 70 of you guys on here. Ryan Davey, get a sniffer dog. Honestly, mate, I don't mind the black the black trainers and stuff, I think it's, I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but there's people turning up with mad running shoes and all kinds of, and the argument is they're black. And I don't quite get that, because someone can come in with pink shoes or brown shoes or white shoes, as long as they're shoes, and that's fine. But so what makes any old black trainers okay? Just that's not okay with me. Some kind of fox leather or whatever you call it. Any kind of leather, even if it's fake. We don't need the sniffer dogs, mate. Mr. Unsworth, good morning. So Junior Wren's fighting to stay alive in this one. He's been given a chance. That's okay, young man. He's overcooked at a touch. Oh, he's totally fine. He won't be anywhere near that yellow. He just has to make sure he gets the right side of this again. Yeah, I might have been running on and off the cushion there, maybe 2 cushions. Bring himself back down towards the centre of the table. He just wants to pop this in, bring the cue ball back across. Beautiful shot. And Alan Reynolds Jr. does get one back on the board. Well done, young man. So Morgan doing his deed again. He's setting the balls up for Junior. And I have to say, the wee man putting a lot of trust in Morgan. Oh, I don't think he can touch this, guys. Take the frame, Junior, take the frame. Get a TD down there. That's lost a frame. He's just pulling balls anywhere he wants on the table. He actually lifted the white up and then put it back down the chute. Guys, can you put on the chat what you can see? Are you seeing it at 6-3? I'm seeing a kind of playback on the top left of my screen, which is showing the match just started. But I've also got Morgan on the finish here to win. So if one of you can pop it in just to let us know that we're at the same point. Morgan about to end this match. I don't know what that means, Paddy. Aye, mate. Are you watching Morgan about to win this match, or are you watching it at 0-0? Right, okay, perfect, guys. I don't know what the script is with that on the other side. It usually is just a slight delay, but it seems to be like a 55-minute delay. Morgan McInnes. Now that is cute, I have to say. To play that gap, and this match is all over. Morgan 7, Junior Wrens 3. I have to say, he did have a couple of opportunities that could have made this match a bit tighter, but going in off on a half decent break, I have to say, at the end has been the final nail, and it is Morgan who will go through to the next round. And I'll have a look at some of the scores just now. Fernie's opened up a gap. He is now 6 frames to 4 in front. Cheers, Savile. Thank you, mate. Stephen McCush 3-2 in front of Daniel O'Connor. That angles David Grant. Still 2 frames all. I don't know if they two have left the building or not. Nope, I can see them. I can see them through the window. It's obviously just one of those games. Lewis Armstrong 5-3 in front against Steph Penman. Ross McInnes 4. David Manley 4. Michael Gallagher 3. Bernie McGurk 3. So, keep you updated. Do you know what? Paddy is supposed to be playing in McGoldricks. So, is he playing and just watching this at the same time? You'll get the boot down, Paddy. We're going to start taking frames. Got to see my boy. 2 minutes, guys. Well, quick fire. Morgan McInnes back on the table against the man known as Kitty, Mark William Hendry. And that cut break of Morgan's, he's barely touching them. I want to speak to him about it later and ask him why he's gone to that, even though I know why. The why is he's simply getting a really good break and opportunities, but over the last while he has been using the fantastic break cue that he designed himself, but he seems to be using his playing cue, using the cut break, and it's working great. The black goes in there, making life a bit more difficult. You're going for a finish, of course, because you have to set them up and go again, but it is just re-rack the balls when the black drops off the break. Whether the cue ball goes or not, it just goes back. And there's always people with opinions on what we should do in that situation. There's a large proportion of people that think that we should go and simply put the black back on the table, and if the cue ball goes in, off or off the table, then it's a foul and your opponent just plays, and there you go. So we would have that situation right now. Oh, we wouldn't, because the black didn't go, but you get the sentiment. A lot of times that seems to happen. It's either you go in, off, go dry, or the cue ball does fly after you've had a dry break. And that is not what I meant to say, guys. After you've had a cracking break, but the black goes in. So, Scottish Individual Membership, event number 2. That is the Scottish Pool Association. And we are here in conjunction with Sol Tyre Promotions in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk. 3 live streams on the go, thanks to the main man Craig at Scottish Q Sports Streaming. And you will get all the live scores, keeping you up to date on Q Score if you want to check out and see what everyone's doing. But there are some really tight matches right now. And Ross Fernie is in one of them himself. He's 6'5" in front against Alan McDonald. I can tell you he's at the table. Well, he's not having the best of times right now. Really awkward table for Ross, but I'll keep you updated on that one. Looking to get full in the face on that yellow, so he had the red to the right middle. Of that there's no doubt. He's kind of slid off it. The chance is still there. It's just became a bit more difficult. He's going to have to cue this. And can in the yellow. Can he screw on and off the cushion back through the same gap that the red's going to go through here? Or can he just drift one cushion and up if the outside red goes? Yeah, he has played the gap. The first shot that I called, and that's the successful one. I'll trace the left hand side. And he's gone a bit too far here. He can't screw, he can just screw past the black. Yeah, good finish, Kay. So Morgan with a cracking break. The first time, black goes in. Second time, cue ball off the table. 1-0, Mark William Hendry. And Ross Fernie has just given McDonald a chance to level things up in that match. That was a hell of a smash. But it's dry. He needs to miss the second red. Good cueing. Very good cueing from Morgan there. Might seem straightforward, those shots, but it's very easy to just catch it wrong and kick forward and knock the red into a dangerous position. But he's managed to control it. The reds down the bottom are obviously very, very awkward. But I do think that's what that's where he wants to be. If he can get to that side, he'll open himself a chance. So that's a gap. Has he came enough? Has he came enough? This is a key shot. And that is not what Morgan was playing. I don't think that red would have passed into the bottom right anyway. I thought the shot was maybe to stun off it and kind of knock the yellow to the right hand cushion and then bring the cue ball back slightly. And off the red, it wasn't a million miles away, but the top right corner is now. It's become a bit of a cluster. I think Kitty will just be wanting to hide the cue ball here. There's not really much. Yeah, there's no reward for going crazy. That is a shot every day of the week. Fantastic shot. Morgan McInnes, 2 cushions. Nestle on the reds. Although it might seem straightforward from here. Big target in the yellows. And for me, bridging over. Oh, can he get through this gap? That looks tight. I think that's... I'm watching it back. Yeah, no, it was yellow first, but I'm just watching the angle of the red. The red went to the top cushion, coming back on itself. It did look very, very much like a foul to me to start with, but it wasn't. I got the luxury of seeing it back. I'm very surprised at the shot he played. I thought if he just goes across, tries to just catch the two yellows in the middle of the table, it would most definitely have kept him favourite in the frame. I can't tell you. Ross Fairley not looking himself at his 6 frames all. Maybe still reeling from the fact he came in and found himself 1 frame behind. But it is 6 all on that one. And it is Fernie to break. Like I say, I'll keep you updated, guys. And what a break it is. So, huge black here. Is the cue ball tracking towards the middle pocket? I think it's close, you know. It's like half ball. And I think it's... Yeah, it wasn't easy. I think that's maybe been in Morgan's head. If you see where the cue ball's ended up, it was maybe actually a trace thinner. So the cue ball would have ended up at the top side. I have to say, for me, why he's not just playing the snooker at the top right corner there to just make sure that guarantees that you go 2-0 up. Yeah, I'm so shocked at that. I think the obvious shot is the snooker. He's opted against it. I don't know why. You might look back at this and think, well, Stevie, if I get that, I'm rolling them in anyway. I think it's the percentages. And I think if you play the snooker there, it's a high, much higher percentage frame victory. And if you don't, so Morgan will break off in frame number 3. And I have to say, the cut break from his playing cue this morning has been unbelievable. Controlling it fantastically well, continuing to get a ball and a chance. That was absolutely brilliant cueing from Morgan there. He's given himself an option. Yeah, I think top right. And saying that, if he takes this one just now, it takes away that awkwardness to try and get back down. So, yeah, then you're using the one to the top left as your second last ball. So just ignore me there. I just had a quick glance and my mouth just flew open. But it's definitely the right shot. Take that to the middle, top right, top left. Bring yourself down for the last ball. I can't say, guys, Fernie went yellows in his frame. No, he didn't actually. He must have gone reds. He's made a mess of it. He must have missed the first red, and Alan McDonald has gone for the yellows, and he's on a black, guys. All the reds are still on the table. As Morgan lands absolutely plumb. Mr. Stun up the table. And 2-1 beckons here. It is 2-1. Fernie at the table. And McDonald has missed the black. There is one awkward red on the left-hand side in the Fernie match. It looks like a few viewers might have popped over to that. I don't blame you. So Mark William Henry to break off in frame number 4. Decent break. And that's something that you need when you're playing against the likes of Morgan. Well, his father Ross Fernie has made a monumental error in his frame. I'm unsure of what he was doing, guys. I know you can't see it, but I've got 3 screens in front of me. And his match finally poised at 6 each. I can't help but watch it. And he's landed on the black. He's got virtually no shot. I think he has to basically try and hide the cue ball. At maybe the top left side of the table. And we're talking about a Mark William Henry break there. I think he's got a fantastic break. Catches him so sweet. Sometimes when you go from the bottom side, if you go right side, right into the front ball, you seem to have a habit, a lot of players, they maybe go towards the opposite top bag. He seems to pull it straight up the middle. The ball's open fantastic. And then he's got a chance at the table. It's something that over the last maybe 3 or 4 months I've noticed. And I'm not going to say it's something he's been working on. It's maybe just something he's got right. Oh my word. Alan McDonald has gone one cushion and hammered the black into the middle jaws. It's not fallen in. He's had 2 shots at the black already in the decider. Fernie back at the table with a half chance. 2 reds close to each other, one over the bottom right corner. Mark William Henry from a fantastic break. Can he pull the red straight back? Is he going to stun on and off the cushion here? He's controlled that well. I think the black might go from where he is. That's what he's looking at. So he needs to bring the cue ball back to there. Just about far enough. 2 frames all. Battle of the breaks here. And this one could go all the way. Ross Fernie, I can tell you, is on the black to win that match. It has been up and down all over the place. Alan McDonald had 2 goes at the black. One of them out of snooker and the other one was a thin cut that he didn't quite catch. But Fernie over the line, 7 frames to 6. there's crowd trouble in here, guys. If there's any security in the Falkirk area, it's got a bit rowdy at the bar. Yeah, Morgan's knocked a black in there that I have to say I missed, but the rowdy crowd behind me, they all seen it. And it is 3-2, and this Mark William Henry break has been phenomenal. So, can he punish him? He has been breaking like a god, and that's another beauty. He's hitting them unbelievable right now. If he keeps breaking like that, Morgan is going to have to work hard to stick with him. Just has to drop this in. Looks like he's pulling the cue ball back a touch. Oh, I like that. He's just going to go bottom right. Surely bottom right first, then middle, and then top left. Yeah, that's okay. Didn't want to shave the black. He's just going to go above the red, play both of them into the right middle. Oh. He had so many options there. And he's just pulled out here. Now, is he going to cut it back? Is he going to take it in the bottom? Taking it in the bottom, where does he put the black? Yeah. Yeah, that is the famous D-cell. He just had to cue that into the right middle. Some of the guys behind me pointing out as well, stun off the top cushion, give yourself options, but just cue it. Unfortunately for Kitty, he pulled out, and all of a sudden, the frame's turned on its head. It could have been 4-2. Instead, he's now second favourite in this one. Yeah, definitely. Fernie, he rode his luck a bit. I know he came in late. He was a frame behind. I think it affected him. Just with the way he was playing, I could see that he just wasn't really in full flow. Well, he's got over the line. And who's to say that he won't go all the way now? Yeah, Paul, you're absolutely spot on. I think that's one of the things that Craig does that's exceptional. Getting the three streams, getting to flick between matches, and obviously at certain moments, it's different class. And the thing I'm starting to see as well, some of these newer TVs, I've not got one myself, but I've seen that you can put 4 screens on at once, so you can go to split screen. You could essentially be sitting watching the football and these 3 pool tables all at once on your TV at home. So, as I say, I've only seen them in action, but I've not got one. I might have to get one. Craig continues this fantastic work. Well, this is a bit of a let-off for Morgan. Obviously knocking the black in for Mark William Henry to go 3-2 in front, and then a fantastic break. And that's quite similar. He's not really getting any problems. He's not got a positional shot to play, but he's decelled on that himself. There it is, 3 frames all. Yeah, Craig he's first class at what he's done. And I think what people on the outside maybe don't realise is he does it all himself. He's a one-man band, and I know for one of the big events that's happening in Glasgow next weekend, it is the first time that he'll have some kind of help from people that are involved in the TV industry. So that should elevate things once again. When you consider in the past some of the big events that only ever had one stream, and it might have been good, but no matter where he goes, he's putting on a show, 1, 2, and as I say, 3 tables. Whether it be at the county events and stuff where he's got cameras all around the venue, he's got all the main tables, he's got outside tables, it's just incredible. And this is one guy. Well, he does deserve a lot of credit, Craig. So 3 frames all here. Kitty had his chance to turn the screw a bit and get some daylight between himself and Morgan, but it is all square again. Back to the controlled cut break that he's been using so well. And again, he has been catching that so good. He's not hitting it hard and balls are just flying in. But it's the opportunity that he's getting after the break and it's standing out to me. Doesn't seem to be any clusters, there just seems to be almost a chance every time he comes to the table. So yellow balls has one awkward one close to the red. I'm not sure if it passes to the right middle. Definitely goes in the bottom. This is telling me maybe it does. Has he just run a touch too far? He's not liking it. Ross McInnes over the line in his match against David Manley. That became one of the most Ross McInnes-like matches you've ever seen. He was fudging like a demon. If that yellow does go, that is a fantastic shot, whether he meant it or not. Yeah, a right smile on his face. Oh, it's because he's knocked the black down a touch. Does the yellow still go? I think it does. I think he's landed okay here. I would say slightly fortunate. He needs to be careful here. Doesn't want to catch the red thin and slide past it. Full in the face. Full in the face would be perfect. It's a tough pot at the same time. Looks like he's digging in. Yeah, I tell you what, if he potted it, what a positional shot that would have been. He might have a sore arm in the morning. And I think Morgan would have seen the angle better than us. Watching, he obviously felt he couldn't run into the red. The angle was taking him past it. So a chance for Mark William Henry to go in front again with the break. So it is. Needs to stop. That's okay. Probably a touch further might have been what he was thinking, to maybe play it into the left middle, but for me, and you're chasing the cue ball ever so slightly, I think here he can just drop it in, take the red to the top right. I don't think there's too much difficulty in that. Yeah, no need for that. I just had to drop it in, take the red to the top right. Wow. So surprised at the way he's been playing to go and throw one like that in. I'm sure, like most, you'll go and watch the game back. I think he just maybe just overcomplicated it a touch there. All of a sudden, from a chance to go 4-3 in front with the break, you're now going to have to break to stay in the match. 4-3 down, should be 4-3 up. Has to let it go and just kick on in the next one. And Ross Fernie and Norman Young guys will be on one of the other stream tables. I think it's table 11 they will be going on. Mark McGregor, good morning, mate. Is it still morning? I think it is, isn't it? You lose track of time doing this. Right, good morning, Marky boy. Hope you're good, mate. So I often say, whilst I'm doing the commentary and stuff, you seem to get punished twice when you make a big mistake that costs you the frame. And then he's just broken dry and giving Morgan a chance back at the table. Is he going to play the plant here? No, he's going to take the one to the outside, surely. Yeah, top right. Take the one along the cushion and then work your way back down. As I think the black goes in the top left. So you're going to want to be down at the bottom side. And we will be playing down till about 3 o'clock when the quarter-finalists from yesterday will come back. And the two players that joined them today will make up their final 8. He's overrun at a touch. He should be okay. I think if he just leaves just off straight. He's having to jack up. Can he run onto the red? I think he needs to. I think he's just about. Is he on it? Little trace aside, maybe. Maybe a slight swerve. Yeah, he's having to swerve it. So losing control of the cue ball because of that. He's got it. He's got a shot on the black. He's had work to do to get himself through this frame. I know it says Jack Parton, Lewis Armstrong on your screen, guys, but that'll be changed in a moment. And we are back now. And like I say, you often get punished twice, and that's what's happened. Mark William Henry had a chance to go 4-3 in front with the break. He made the mistake. Morgan comes flying back. It's now 5-3 Morgan McInnes, and daylight between these two in this match. Ethan Lang, Kev McLeod going on table 12, guys. And Lewis Armstrong and Jack Park, table 11. Just lost a couple of earphones there. Oh, the earphones that I'm using came flying off my nut there. Tough pot, this. Yeah, it was never easy. It was never, ever easy. I will say, all you want is a chance to come back to the table, no matter the situation. If you're at the table, you can affect the frame. So it wasn't easy. Morgan dropping that red in the middle. It didn't go, and now Kitty, he's at the table with a chance to try and get back in this match. Yeah, he's fortunate there, puts his hand up. I think the one he had to the middle to start with, he could have screwed towards the red, the yellow and the red that's close to each other down the bottom. Even if he catches the yellow half ball, comes through the gap, that allows him to clear the table down the bottom. But he's taken them well. To this point, he's got a bit of fortune, don't get me wrong. And he's going to want to drop. He's going to want to drop the one into the right middle from a similar angle to what he's got right now. If he can't get that angle, it's going to have to be thin and then go one cushioning out. As although there's plenty of gaps, there's also traffic surrounding the black ball over the left middle. And that's the reason. That's the reason why he's missed it, guys, because he's tried to get that perfect angle, so he stole the bag. And unfortunately, he's not got the pot because of that. And that match has just been called. The two guys that are next of us, Stephen McCush and Ross McInnes. So the legend McInnes and Stephen Socko McCush going head to head there, heading onto the table to go at it against each other. David Grant 6-5 up on Dan Ingalls right now. That match is, well, it's taken a bit of a while. Best part of 2 hours, I think, to this point. Davy Forrest is awaiting the winner of that one. Now, to me, I think he's quite fortunate there. He's absolutely zipped that in with loads of reverse side coming off the cushion. But for me, could have kept it a little bit more simple. I'm not saying it's a wrong shot, but if he doesn't land on the gap, he's maybe in a bit of trouble there. Someone on the phone looking to watch Kev McLeod on TV as he's playing young Ethan Lang. So can Kitty get back in this one? The monster break he's had a few times. He's got a chance to do it here. Morgan at the table. A rare dry break from Kitty here. Can Morgan get himself on the hill? His dad was standing behind me a moment ago saying, does this boy ever play a safety? Well, he's played a few today. He's obviously a very aggressive player, and it's got him a couple of major titles, to say the least. So I think it's probably a situation now for a safety, to be honest. digging down a bit here. He's want to get to this left side as early as he can. He's not come out. If he's on the lowest one, he might still have a chance here. Upstairs, Morgan McInnes. He's dropped it in off the high end of the jaw. It's just that one below the red. It's slightly awkward. Oh, it needs to stop. He's still got a shot, guys, but this has become a bit more difficult. In fact, a lot more difficult. Big shot here. Can he control this in? Two cushions. He's going to go behind the red, guys. He's played a fantastic pot. Deserved a bit more. But maybe the one or two shots before is what has caught him out here. That aggression. To be fair, he's tried to pot kick, tried to open things up. It's not come out great, and he's been forced to go for the finish from that position. He was always going anyway. Well, that was a fantastic pot. But that is the nature of the beast in the world of pool. Sometimes you get the rewards, sometimes it goes against you, and right there, that was a fantastic shot Morgan played, I have to say. Or should I say, a fantastic pot. The shot, not so great. That's a good shot from Kitty. The man is playing some good stuff. He's had chances to maybe be in front in this match. Maybe be kicking himself that he's not. He's 5-4 down and a chance to square this match up. And I think it's one he really has to take. This is one of these situations for me. At the red on the left-hand side, I think he could have bounced that out and played a snooker a few shots ago while all the reds were in good positions. Then even if Morgan gets a hit, all the reds are there to be rolled in. He's not got an angle to kick, and you don't want to be kicking last. does he play a snooker on the last ball? I have to say, I'm a bit confused in the sense of, I know he's been trying to get it finished. I know he's been trying to get a position to play the kick. I get that. It's just for me, it should. Ryan, do you know what? That's an even better point. Just drop on it and play it. Drop on it and play it in the top. You're perfect on the black. Last ball for the black. Drop on it and play it in the bottom. I just think the way the match has been going, maybe just bouncing it out earlier, playing a snooker, and then just rolling all the balls in from there. He was always, I think he just seemed to be worried, super worried about that red on the cushion. He tried to land on an angle to kick it about 5 times. But Mark William Henry hasn't succeeded, and he's actually made that red a lot more difficult. I have to say, one of the big things that stick out with the top guys, you very, very rarely see them play a kick unless it's absolutely bang on and they have a simple shot thereafter. Taking the eggs out the basket. So looking at Morgan's reaction there, did he think the yellow was in? I'm watching it on the other screen. Yeah, I don't think it was ever in, to be honest. He's shocked it's not dropped. Kev McLeod on the other table, trying to slow Ethan down. Ethan Lang 3-0 in front. And Ryan Davey, there you go, my friend. That is the reason why you don't have to kick it out. Ryan is available for coaching, guys, 24/7. He will do the night shift with you. Do not kick it if it doesn't need kicked out. If it has a pocket, then why move it? And the evidence right there for all to see. 5 frames all in this match. That double from Morgan not far away. He was in deep hope that it was going to fall, but it didn't. And it is 5 all. And Dan Ingles has got over the line eventually against David Grant. And he's going to be playing Davy Forrest, who has been patiently waiting. And this looking at some of these tables, what I'm going to say, guys, is young Ethan has really stepped up over the last while. He's 3-0 in front. Kev tapped the pack. Ethan just went bazunga, boom, smashed the balls open, and he's on a finish to possibly go 4 in front. So playing well on that one. Morgan tapping the pack here. Is he going for a 4-ball plant here? He's hit the yellow. Yeah, he's hit the yellow there. Yeah, so 1 free shot, 1 visit for Morgan here. Just going to double the red to the bottom cushion and nudge towards the black. Didn't even get to finish the sentence and he'd already played the shot. Is he going to play the plant here? I think the way he's looking at it, he is. I think when he had the 2 shots, I mentioned playing towards the black. He wouldn't have had to play the plant if he did. It would have just opened the yellows up. But I think he was getting the red on the bottom cushion over. Basically forcing the yellows into play and taking his medicine. And in a lot of occasions, that is more beneficial. And so far, in this frame, it's shown to be the case. It's about to be 6-5, Morgan McInnes. And a mistake from Mark William Henry, let him in. And the foul stroke has led to what is now a monumental break if he wants to stay in the individual membership. Event number 2 brought to you by the Scottish Pool Association and Saltire Promotions are the guys leading the way in Scottish Pool right now, putting on a show all across the board. We're live in Scottish Q Sports streaming. Stevie Walker sitting here for your pleasure and mine. I do keep myself amused at times. So I think the break so far in this match that Mark William Henry has had has been exceptional. He's controlled it so well. And you can see there the cue ball almost went into one middle, then the opposite, and it was all over the place. And I think that's one of these situations he just kind of tossed his arm at it. I know that's generally just generally the thing you do in the heat of battle when things have frustrated you ever so slightly. Well, in that situation, he really did need one of the good breaks that he's been having in this match. I think Morgan was hoping to knock the yellow across the cushion, just got it too thick. So the 2 reds at the top became a bit awkward. Yeah, that could not have landed any worse. Yeah, the cut back plant. That's going to be some shot if he gets that. Oh, Morgan. Oh, my word. Oh. We've mentioned over and over in the last few weeks, sometimes you play the big shot. It's not always that you get the reward from it. And Morgan McInnes has played a stunning plant there from a really awkward position. And it's landed in the heart of the pocket with the cue ball. That is unfortunate. Ross Ewan, the man from Del Monte, he say yes. How you, mate? Well, now guys, I don't know about you. I don't think he had to play that shot. I understand why he did. He's trying to kill the red and get the yellow out at the same time. Well, I think with his free shot, he could have simply just flicked the yellow out, came round the back of the yellows at the left-hand side and just taken out the finish. I think sometimes when we've got the free shot, we maybe overcomplicate things. And in that situation, sometimes, in fact, most of the time, it leads to some kind of mistake. Six-5 down, you have to figure out a way to stay favourite in the frame. It does look like he can pot that yellow at the bottom. But I think his problem is, what does he have afterwards? It doesn't look like much. And so those two yellows at the bottom right, they will continue to be a problem for the foreseeable. And I'm not going to lie, guys, I'm struggling to figure out what Mark is doing here. Yeah, it's one of them, just kind of hoping to drift past. Unfortunately, you can't really play a situation like this kind of hoping. You have to make sure, and I think the two yellows at the bottom right, always going to be a problem as well. And it all comes from the foul when Morgan goes in off. I think Kitty should have just flicked the yellow out and then just finished the yellows, not bother about the reds. It really is, Ross. He's had an opportunity when he had the free shot. And listen, there's nothing wrong with playing the red onto the yellow. That's one of the things I'm not saying is it's a total wrong shot. I think if you're going to play it, though, you have to get it right. And in playing it, you cannot give it a chance. You give yourself a chance to make a mistake. And the two reds are a dead set plant to either side. Paul, that's what I mean. There was maybe two or three very simple options to go and roll them in. But he gave himself a kind of 50-50 where he's playing the red onto the yellow, hoping it comes out, because there's no guarantee. As soon as you play a shot like that, there's no guarantee. And it's ended up leading to him fighting for his life in this match. He's going to have to play Is he going for this in the top? I think he has to play cross double, run off the top cushion and down. I mean, I still don't mind trying to put the cue ball in an awkward position rather than forcing it. He's got the pot. But again, he's still fighting to stay alive here. Playing the double. Cushion first. And it's gone in clean, and he had the perfect angle to run round. He's landed on the cushion, which is not ideal. But you're taking it every day of the week. Every day of the week he's landed. Slightly awkward, but the alternative in this frame was it was 6-all. And you're still in a match. Right now he's got an opportunity to get over the line. And he's absolutely perfect here. I think the black goes. Which has me thinking, guys, that this match is it's almost over. Maybe the black didn't go. Maybe a slight bit of fortune there. Maybe that's the way he's played it at the pace to make sure that the red didn't deviate when it cannoned off the yellow, because it wasn't a full pocket. But it is going to be Morgan McInnes charging on. He's got this black for a 7-5 victory. But I think, Kitty, if you watch this back, you definitely had the opportunities to get this match done. But that's what the top guys do. They find a way. And Morgan McInnes is in to the next round. And I think that's what he's talking about. Morgan maybe saying to him, there was opportunities for you to play different shots there that could have been the difference. Ethan Lang was on a finish a moment ago to go 4-1 in front of Kevin McLeod. Took it the wrong way for me. And all of a sudden it's 3-2 in that match. All to play for, guys. Keep you updated soon. I will be back in a few moments. Can you hear me? So for the 40 odd on right now, guys, Socko McCush, who just got a lesson from Ross McInnes there. He's only missed a couple of balls in the match. I could see it through from where I was sitting, and it's ended up leading to a defeat. It was a bit of a heavy defeat there, mate.
It was, mate. But as I say, I missed 2 balls in the whole match, and to be fair, the frame I won was a first frame, the first frame, so I'm delighted with that.
If you can beat Ross at his end game, that's you're doing something right. But now, for the third time in a row, Morgan's going to be on the main TV table, and it's not by his choice, it's not by design, it's just so happened that that's the table that's been available. And then when it comes to this match, it kind of has to be on the main table.
Aye, definitely. Two McInneses in it. It's just as a spectacle, so should be a good match because Ross definitely played well there. There's no getting away from it.
You can't hear me on mic. Let us know, guys, who can hear and who can't hear. We can obviously normally hear what you guys can hear at home, and in our ears we can hear it fine. So if you can hear us, give us a thumbs up.
So Ross has won the lag.
So
a fudge break on the come.
Arguably the greatest of all time against the Scottish number one.
Yep, definitely. It's going to be a cracker, Stevie.
So Ross against you, did he play open? Was he going for finishes? Was he tap breaking? Was it one of the ones, and then when the time came, he pounced?
No, he was tapping the pack, and obviously in my break I was opening him, and when he had the chance he was going for it. If he had a chance he was going, but he wasn't like just sitting back and the way he normally goes and just put a ball there. He went for it.
I played him last year, and it was a Scottish, and he tapped the pack the first frame. We had a bit of a battle, and he won that frame. I smashed him open the next one and dished.
Oh, there you go.
And then by the way, he's just went against the grain. Has he got one of these guaranteed balls break cues?
I think he just knows that I hate people at fudge break.
Wow. It's ended up one of the matches. Every frame he tapped the pack he won, and every one I smashed him open, I won. And then we were 5 each, and I'm like, what am I doing getting embroiled in these? This Black's getting embroiled in the type of match Ross wants. So he tapped the pack and I just smashed him open, and a ball went in and I finished it, and he went, oh, look at this state of this, and he was going berserk, and it was brilliant. And then the next frame I've broken this, shook his hand, and he's like, that's a disgrace, it's a joke, and Preston went, well, that's what you get. He said, I can't believe Stevie didn't do it earlier. And then he's just went absolutely against the grain and smashed him open.
Can't believe I've just witnessed that there.
Wow. I said to him, he was playing Preston, I think it was an IM qualifier, and Preston said to me, oh, there's no two ways about it, I'm through, my dad will not even try and beat me. And I spoke to Ross, and he went, who is he trying to kid? He's like, I'll be trying, he might beat me, he says, but I'll be trying. He went, what's he going to learn if I just give him it, if I just hand it to him? So I'd like to think it'll be the same here.
How did that match go?
Well, Preston won, but apparently Ross tried. Do you think it would go down well tonight if Ross gives Morgan a bit of scalping?
I was going to say Ross maybe popped out of the house if he beats Morgan, but looking at the state of his attire, if Ross gets him, he's getting popped out anyway.
He said he doesn't wear black socks. I said he must look like Michael Jackson when he sticks a suit on.
That was the worst thing they'd done. The IPA committee was putting that on. You can wear shorts.
Yeah, the SPA.
The SPA putting that on. You can wear shorts.
I think the thing for me is it's alright wearing shorts when it's too warm. Today I said that they relaxed it for the weekend. Maybe they should have said we'll relax it for Saturday and then we'll see how the weather is, because it's cold out there, it's wet. Maybe we could have been back on finals day looking the part. And I'm not saying anybody looks a mess, but probably today it could have been a bit more professional. And to be fair, Mr. Slater, it's not his fault. He actually came up and said, listen guys, I've already been on that table twice. I know it was only because that was the one that was available, but if you want to put somebody else on there, but it was already advertised. And a few other people did ask for this match to be on the stream, so the battle of the McInneses.
See, to be honest, Stevie, he's a Scottish number one.
No, exactly.
It's like it doesn't matter what sport you're in. If you're watching the football, who are you going to want to watch? You're going to want to watch Man City, you're going to want to watch Wolves.
Well, do you know, it's actually not a bad point you make. If you go to Wimbledon, it's generally the number one that plays in centre court mostly.
Yeah.
And Yeah, it's just one of the things. There's 3 stream tables. Obviously, only one main table has commentary, but we do have 3. There's 2 on the go right now. Ethan Lang has just managed to put Kev McLeod to the sword, 7-3 in that match. Young Ethan playing some good stuff right now.
Yeah, Ross started his morning already.
Mr. Slater, don't start backtracking now. Running about the house with your hibs tap on doing cartwheels. We see you, son. We see you.
It's the Edinburgh's finest, isn't it? Backtracking city. It's not like Stevie's city to backtrack, but
nah, he's a good lad there. The bug.
it'd be funny if Morgan tapped the pack, wouldn't it?
Well, he actually said to me, he went, Stevie, he says, I don't know if this is the right idea to have us 2 on stream. I says, why is that? He said, well, he's going to tap the pack, I'm going to tap the pack. It might not be a spectacle. And then his dad just went boom, and I've got a feeling Morgan might have just picked out the OCW break cue. Morgan's been cup breaking and cup breaking brilliant. These are getting smashed open. Morgan maybe should get a loan of his dad's.
Yeah, I was thinking that there.
Oh, that's a good one. I wish I put that on the Walker the Talker page. Darth Vader versus Luke Skywalker here. Luke, I'm your father. I don't know if his voice sounded sounded like that, but away.
Hey, you wasn't doing that against me, that's for sure.
Guys, we're going to send a referee down there shortly to tell him to get his carry on reined in.
So I've not even seen the draw. Who's qualified already for this afternoon for Saturday?
I know that Liam Dunster, Scott Gillespie, Jamie Burnett, yeah, there was quite a few.
Aye, the line just showed us there. Stuart McCall's playing really well at the moment.
Yeah. I don't know if Craig is watching, but the Jumbotron view guy thing at the top of the screen seems to have done a John T. It's done a John Travolta. It's done a bolter, guys. We can't seem to see the matches that are normally on that with the scores, so I don't know if that's something Craig can fix from miles away.
Did you also see that
There's
yellow?
nothing on it just now.
Did you see the yellow Morgan missed in the top there?
The one to the top right.
The dolly is just, I think this is just turned into a cartoon or what's what. So where was this pull against me, Stevie?
Yeah, I think Ross has maybe had a determination to make sure he's playing against Morgan in the next round, but he's definitely not at the races at the start of this match. Wow.
I think this is going to be 7-0 to Morgan.
Yeah, Ross is. He's going to have to take a chance or two. I mean, if they throw us an exhibition here, it'll be fun, but what we don't want to see is Ross going mad, missing, and Morgan just mopping up every single frame. Oh, I think he's fortunate. Or does that red go in the top?
Red goes in the top, doesn't it?
Nope.
Says that, doesn't it? Who did you play, Stevie?
I was, I never made the qualifiers. That's the first 2 IMs I've not been able to qualify. One I was away on holiday, and the second one I was ill.
Shame you're going to be the next one, I know.
So, lucky for me, I've got a tap in the next one. No, it's just been one of the. And you know, I actually made a conscious decision at the start of the year to not overplay. The previous couple of years, I've been in everything going. I was playing singles leagues Wednesdays, IM qualifiers Mondays, playing catch-up matches during the weeks, then tournaments at weekends, and it was like every single week. And I had just kind of lost that. I wasn't enjoying it. It was becoming a chore. I was like, I need to go again. Just finished work, changed, pool, weekend. Where what you up to this weekend? Claire would be saying to me, I'm going, I'm in such and such, I'm here. And she'd be like, what's going on, man? So I've not entered like the West of Scotland. I've not entered any kind of local flyers or tournaments. It's just really the Scottish events, Saltire and IPA, that's it. And at that, I've not even made the first couple of IMs. So it's just whatever time affords me to go and play in these, fair enough, and if not, I'm not losing any sleep over it, whereas before I would kind of be beating myself up.
What's happening here?
So here he goes again, no tap break. Three ball plant. Three ball plant is the shot. Chance on Reds here.
It's just fast, isn't it?
I mean, if he gets it as wide open, but this really has to be one back for Ross here.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was going to drop.
Yellow buttocles.
This potentially going wrong here. Yes, it's going to be a snooker. Morgan just looked up to this end of the room with his hand on his head in his hands, kind of thinking this is not looking good.
I think that'll be a cracking game, David Forrest and Ethan.
Yeah, definitely. Ethan has been absolutely flying. He came in, it was maybe 2 years ago, come October time, I think he came to Malta in the Scotland team that I picked. It was last minute. A few of the guys that were in charge pulled out. Meant there was a couple of players who had booked to go and there wasn't a team. So I've ended up kind of getting asked to put a team together. Ethan was one of the guys I picked. He went over there, he did all right. Maybe not as good as the standards that he could set, and he was a bit gutted, but it was one of them where we got beaten in the semi-final. A lot of us had good and bad spells, but when we came home and we were maybe speaking about 2 weeks later, I think it was the counties was only maybe even right after it, we were at the counties at Craig Tara and we won. I knocked a black in to win it, and we were driving home for it. Again, he was like, I'm not happy with how I've been playing. I need to put more time in, as in not just playing, not just going and playing in a singles league or an IM or this, like actually working on my game, working on things. I know he's had a couple of sessions with Elliot and he spoke to Renzi and whatever. His games went up so many levels probably in the last 6 months, it's frightening.
I was watching him on the table next to us. Played really well.
Scott Green asking what is going on here. Your eyes aren't deceiving you. This is an actual competitive match in the IM. Unfortunately, it's just not been. It's not went the way maybe we expected. We were thinking there was going to be the pack getting tapped and some battles for the frames, but it's been quite open. Morgan's made some big mistakes, Ross has made some big mistakes, but Morgan's 3-0 up.
See, the only thing is, Stevie, and listen, I hope it doesn't happen, but the way this match is going, this could be, if Morgan gets through and wins this might not help him going forward.
No. You kind of want to be tuned in.
Yeah.
If you get too relaxed, if you want to call it that, it definitely can go against you when you get to the deeper stages. And even there, he's almost missed that and almost snookered himself at the same time. But it is going to be 4-0. That has been a bit of a mad affair. Ross Fernie, who has rode his luck at some points today, is 3-0 in front against James Jack. Someone actually said earlier on, Fernie, he didn't actually turn up late, guys. I was told he turned up late and he was Dr. Frame. He was Dr. Frame, but he was outside at 9:45. His match was at 10 o'clock, and when he got shouted, he was still outside. And the rules state that if you're not here to approach your table when shouted, you automatically start one frame down. So unfortunately for Ross, he was here, he just wasn't in the building. But he's kicked on now. He's 3-0 in front against James Jack. And I would not be surprised if after that little kind of misunderstanding this morning, Fernie could and potentially might go on and win this tournament. Right, we're going to have another cracker on one of our stream tables. Number 12, Davy Forrest will play Ethan Lang. What a match that promises to be as well. So the ever aggressive Ross McInnes playing the pot kick to open the frame up. No, Greg, he was shouted at 10 o'clock on the dot. He was here at 1:45, but he was outside. I don't think he had came in and says, listen, I'm here, I've just had to nick over to the bank, I go to the shot. I think it was as simple as that. I think he was outside, but he hadn't came in yet. I think he was outside with James Jack, and he was actually speaking to Morgan outside from what I know. But the fact of the matter is, he hadn't stepped into the building till just after 10, but his match had already been called. So that was the reason for that. If he had just, I think if he just came into the building and let them know, listen, I'm here and I'm just outside having a smoke or whatever it was, I don't know, I've not spoke to Ross personally. It was just James Jack was telling us, and then Elaine explained what had happened. So he found himself 1-0 down due to the fact that he wasn't ready to approach his table at 10 o'clock. I think he actually came into the building at 1 minute past 10, but unfortunately that 1 minute is 1 minute late, and it meant that Ross was 1-0 down. I think he can just run this in, but he needs to watch your bottom pocket here.
Still going.
Yeah, it's been a clinic, Ross. Usually just keeps itself kind of going. It needs something. There was a bit at the top, and then it was that, and it just, everything went away, and that just came down. But I don't know what mouse or what to use to get. I can't get to it. I tried the 2 mouse. There's 3 mouses. I wonder if it's a white one.
It's not like Ross to be telling the other table what's going on, is it?
sent him a message, David, to say can we fix it?
It's not that either.
It's usually that, yeah. Because that's ours, that and that. I say, there's a scoreboard I'm sure it is background, I think. Does the scoreboard, is it on any of the background things?
No. Just a draw.
I sent him a picture so we can tell us.
So another dry break for Morgan here.
Yeah, at least they're smashing them open. But for me, it'd be good to see someone tap a pack.
I think you might find if Ross wins this frame, he might tap the pack next frame. That last frame's not went up on the board with Ross and Jack. It was 3-0, but Ross missed a ball down the rail, and I don't know what happened for there. Oh, just to get by it. Don't know if this yellow goes, Stevie, does it?
He's playing the double.
He's unlucky.
He's in off.
Lost a frame.
Ross is starting to look like Mexican. He's abroad that much, isn't he? What? I need to start calling him the suntan kid. Jamie Craig, you're going to need a new nickname, mate. In fact, you can be the suntan kid. He can be the suntan grandfather.
I tell you what, Stevie, you must be making a fortune off of that TikTok. I don't know how you're onto that yet. You'd make a fortune off that.
Hey, he does alright with it, the Ross Reacts thing. He's doing alright with it. I was talking to Morgan about something. I've only just started to kind of look at that stuff, knowing this, it's not even the sense of, it's just that the walker the talker thing is just kind of kicked off a wee bit, so I'm kind of going, right, so where will I take it? And I'm maybe looking at doing some voiceover commentary for some mad videos and stuff, but obviously some pool, snooker, maybe even boxing. Could be two dogs fighting. I'm going to do some daft walker the talker stuff over it, so we'll see how it goes.
You might have got to govern if you want to see two dogs fighting.
Woof. I even
recreate Archie Walker.
Recreate the old Archie McPherson. Let it fly. Woof. I'm a so 25 year. That's funny.
You get your wee wig, Stevie.
I know. 5-1 Morgan McInnes. And this match is been more like a bash about in the on Q World store.
Yep.
But Morgan did say, Stevie, maybe you shouldn't put us on because he's going to tap the pack, I'm going to tap the pack. This match is going to be on for hours. Well,
it's not like that way.
It's not gone down the way that Morgan thought. As soon as his dad smashed him open.
You know what? It's coming now, Stevie. You've asked for it.
I think Craig's doing that remotely, mate. That is incredible. What a guy. What a guy. Dealing with a Jumbotron on a TV in a building that he's not even set foot in. It's just next level stuff. Craig Anderson, you, my man, are a dodgy guy. And behind in my Elaine, I'm making sure I'm facing the other way when I put my passwords in. This character's 100 mile away and he's incredible, absolutely incredible. Oh look, and we've got the proverbial tap pack.
Ross says to him, "You're lucky to win that last frame there."
Like tonight you get 100 points.
There'll be some tasty games this afternoon, I'll tell you, Stevie. Some tasty games this afternoon.
In the quarters.
Yeah.
There's a few belters. There really is. A few Alka-Seltzers.
Liam Dunster, Gillespie. So you just look at the first 3 games, it's all stream tables, isn't it?
Yeah, and the thing is, the 6 guys that are already in the quarters, Liam Dunster, Scott Gillespie, Jamie Burnett, Gio Edgar, Ryan Davey and Stuart McCulloch, every one of them are potential winners. Every player is a potential winner. When you look back through the draw, it's no surprise to see these 6 there. But then I'll ask you the question, as a guy like myself trying to chap on the door, what do you think people need to do to get to that level? Consistent play and practice and all these different things. I think there's something upstairs that makes them different.
You look at obviously Scott could go away for the game and still come back and play as well as he does. Scott's just, he's a legend in the game. He's brilliant, he's done everything. I was talking to him, I think the only thing he's not done, Stevie, is he's not won a Saltire.
Right.
That's the only thing he's not won. You look at Scott, Liam's just an absolute, he's a different level, isn't he? Jamie's the same, he's brilliant as well.
We talk about Liam Dunster. He obviously just lost in the final of a Saltire event there. I think he won the previous 2 Saltires before that, and he won the first IM of the year. So he's already a multiple title winner this year, and he's in the quarterfinals of this one, heading in the right direction. That guy is just, he's got something upstairs that's just so different to anybody else. And I know all these other guys are different class. I think Liam's just built different.
Stevie, we were talking about Liam a couple of weeks ago at McGoldricks, and somebody was saying, it's boring to watch it. No, I don't care. I would rather watch a guy like Liam who actually goes about methodically and looks at the table and comes up with a finish, rather than your guy down the club that takes the exact same time and doesn't put the next ball.
Aye. See, the thing for me, Liam, I think he's amazing to watch, and it's most of the people that complain could not lace his boots. Exactly. And then they'll say things like, "Oh, Ross, this is getting a bit embarrassing."
Match fixing.
Yeah, we might have to get the News of the World involved in this. No, I think with Liam, there's people that, and they'll say things like, "I don't care if I'm not as good as him. I would never play that way." And I'm thinking, if somebody said to you tomorrow, "By the way, you can go and win multiple titles and you're going to play like Liam Dunster," they would bite the hand off. Every last one of them. It's just hypocritical stuff. And to me, I keep getting asked every time I look at a tournament, who do you fancy? And I keep saying, I'm struggling to see by Liam because he's just always there.
See, to be honest with you, Stevie, and I think it's just my personal point, I'm not saying this is it. The way I look at it is, I think it's jealousy.
Nah, of course it is. He's unbelievable.
100%.
Scott, as you say, drifts back and forward for the game. He always plays in the tournaments and stuff, but Scott's a self-proclaimed non-practicer, and he's obviously busy in life, and that's just the nature of it. I'm very similar myself with the kids and football, and my daughter's dancing, and obviously Claire's working 100 now hours a week. It's just that's everyday life, and Scott's one of the guys. He works every hour going. He likes to play a game of golf. He's got a family. And pool, he often says that pool's no his number one thing. It's just something that he's good at. So he continues to play.
He's done it all, Stephen.
No, I know.
He doesn't need to prove anything, Scott.
No, he's a future Hall of Famer, isn't he? I don't know what the deal is with how it works in Scotland, but if there is such a thing as a Hall of Fame, then Scott's definitely a name that will be in there at one point in time. And then young Gio, he's playing, is it Jamie Burnett he's playing? So Jamie, obviously, a snooker legend who's had a phenomenal Q Sport career, and he's going head to head with a young upstart who just seems to get better and better and better, and I don't even know how he can get better because he's unbelievable. Black's away.
I don't really see. I don't really watch much of the pool, Stevie. Like, you see some games all the time when it's on, I'll switch on, but I don't really see much of Gio unless I'm in the same place when he's playing. But the boy he's frightening.
He's some talent.
It's just he's not scared to go for his shots, and I just think he's a great player.
He's different class. I named him Player of 2024. I've said that numerous times, and he earned his stripes. And then, as you say, Jamie Burnett's he's just unbelievable. And to me, obviously, Jamie would maybe say different, but every time I see him, he looks like he's just going through the motions. He makes the game look so easy. I know a lot of the top guys are like that, but Jamie, he's one for me. It's a Rolls Royce when he's in top form.
See, the thing is, Stevie, then you get the young boys now that say like, there's a lot better players in the game now than there was, and I disagree with that.
No, of course.
When you look at guys years ago that used to play like the Dollop, you looked at what's called from Motherwell.
John McFarlane. John's obviously just started playing again.
Swayze.
Jason.
The game was brilliant then. Renzi when he was in top of his game.
No, exactly. Tiger, Big Chick, Aldo won the Scottish. Now it's these guys were next level.
Colin Downey and that as well.
Downey was a dishing machine.
Brilliant.
An absolute dishing machine. I remember the first time I seen him and Jim McIntosh.
What a player Big Jim was.
Oh my word, unreal. I remember the first time I seen Downey, and Tiger says to me, I says, "Who's this guy?" And he went, "Who's this guy?" I says, I've got a swagger on. "Who's this guy?" He's like, "Stephen, I've never seen a guy breaking dish so much in my entire life than Colin Downey." And I'm like, aye, very good, watch this. I broke dish. And I says to Tiger, I went, but I've obviously broke dry and I've left it easy for him. And he's like, no worries. And the doubles, Colin, break, dish. And that was it. Just that was a Tuesday night, and I'm like, apart from me being me, the cheeky upstart, I'm not impressed. And then the next time I seen him play, it was in, I think it was a Scottish Open. Maxie beat me in the first round, and then I went and watched Alec McDowell, big dot, and then I watched Downey. And I've never seen so many dishes in the space of like 15, 16 frames in my life. And that was back then. People talk about the game back then being fudge fests and you can roll up behind balls. There was obviously players like that, and that was their game. But there was also guys that could have mixed it in this day, no problem at all.
Stevie, my very first time playing pool in the league when I signed with Kerry's was 23 years ago. My very first game was in Elders, and I was on against old Mick. And I remember saying to Doy, "I've got this old guy, I'll beat him there, brother." It was I think it was a toss of the coin at the time. Lost, Mick broke, dished, and I'm like, what the fuck's just happened there?
Mick was in his 70s, man, when he took the finish at the counties, obviously the Glasgow team. He took the finish to win the title for us in the Glasgow team. And you know, the funny thing is, I've obviously got, I was in that team, and I've got a shelf in my room, and on that shelf is the medal that we won that day. It was in 2012, and then when we won it the previous year there, and I took the finish to win it, and I went into the room and I felt a wee bit emotional because I picked that one up, and I've got my top on and my mic in the back, and I lay in the bed and I put the two medals there and I took a picture, and I was kind of like, wow, the last finish I got to see when we won it was him, and then I've managed to take one myself. Mick was just different, man. He was just made different. 70 odd year old, and he's rolling in finishes to win the counties as if it was just a mess about in Elders. Incredible.
Great player. Even started his age, and again, he couldn't even bend on the table.
No.
He was just going down bang.
I know. That was the thing. He had the maddest stabby cue action ever. He couldn't bend down anywhere. He just basically leaned over the table and hit the shot, and unreal. But Big Chick for me is probably the biggest. I just think he, to me, is probably as good as anybody I've ever seen in the game. And if somebody asked me who do you think the biggest underachiever is, with maybe letting myself down at times, and I don't mean winning titles and stuff, but just throwing the toys at the pram the way I used to be. I probably let myself down a lot, but Chick's probably the biggest underachiever I know.
Big Colin Campbell.
Oh, he won an IM.
What a pair he was.
He won an IM, and then he phoned me right after it as if he just won a local flyer. All right, Steve, what are you up to? So I'm in the road to us, mate. He's like, oh, Tiger, John, that's in. I says, Chick and Ants have only just left. They're away to play snooker. And he's like, right, okay, I'm on my way. He's like, I just won an IM, mate, so I'm just heading up the road. Just casually tossed it into the conversation, and I'm like, wow, what? I was like, mate, that's unreal. And he's going, hi, I'll catch you soon. And he just, next thing you know, he started up the pub and just went on to party on that Sunday night as if it was just normal.
I didn't know he was like that.
What a guy. People used to say to me, there was a guy from Glasgow and he like a mad white head, and he was some player, but I can't mind his name, and I'd go, Big Colin Campbell.
Have you seen him recently?
No.
He's a Santa Claus.
Is he really?
I met him in Govan and I walked by, he's like, alright, soccer, and I was like, that way you're just alright.
Oh, Ross. See, when I'm talking, guys, is it coming through clear? Let me know, because in my ear it sounds crackly. What's it sounding like in yours, Socko? Is it sounding
That's
alright?
fine, aye.
Aye.
Well, go on, Ross.
Come on, Ross, keep the match going. The guys are loving it. Ah.
Come back on.
Is that Ross trying now? Oh, I'm trying.
Just gave a big, well, I don't even know what that was. It was a weird motion as he kind of moved his body. It was like a fish trying to escape for the salmon leap. Yeah, Big Colin was. He was a special talent. He won one of these IMs, beating the very best players in Scotland, and then, me and him were actually quite good friends, to be honest. And when we would go to the counties and stuff, we would always end up in the same van, and we had some good times. We did. It's actually a shame that he's kind of disappeared off the kind of the map, if you want, when it comes to the world of pool.
Nice. He's definitely Santa Claus in his desk.
Aye, Scott, I can hear it crackling in my ear constant, but it's only been since we've added the second microphone and what do you call it? And I don't know what's going on, but after this match we'll see if we can kind of sort it. But it's just I don't know what is going on. It's aye. See when I put the earphones in, that's when it went crackly, so I was thinking it was just in the ear, but what saying is there, it's a match there, maybe, I don't know if it's something to do with this stuff. He's on that. It's definitely changed for that's come out. Aye, that's weird. So the minute we've got the two of them in, do you need to press that? I don't know. I really don't. Put it back in and we'll see. Sorry guys, just we're getting a wee bit of an issue with the sound. That seems to be
a bit better now.
It does, aye. Seems to be better now. But if anybody hears any crackling or anything, just let us know. The sound was a wee bit iffy there.
That's it done.
What is Morgan done here? Yeah, it sounds better in my ear definitely now.
Yeah, Ross is telling him how to play it.
He stepped in.
Still watch you right in the middle here.
He's missed that by a long way. That's rolling in. That was never on that line. That was never on that line.
the son of Bill need to get involved here.
Yeah, Ross, you're going to have to. Oh, come on, you've no chance you're taking this. The black's over the bag, so you don't need to leave it at the top left. You don't have to leave it to be last. See, this is what I mean.
Ross Higgins.
Yeah, Ross, we are going to have to get a Scottish Pool Association investigation involved in what your carry-on has just given us. 7-3, Morgan McInnes. It most definitely wasn't the prettiest match you're ever going to see. I don't know who we'll have on next, guys, but it won't be Morgan. He's had 3 in a row. But what I'm going to do, guys, is try and sort this sound. I don't know what the cause is, but I'm going to try my best to kind of fix it, even though I don't know what I'm doing. I think maybe a wee bit of background noise as well. We will sort it one way or another. I will do my best. I've taken, it seems to be since we added the second microphone and earphones that the sound went a bit wonky, but now that I've taken that out now and it sounds 10 times clearer already, so maybe that's a slight issue, but I have done a bit of messing about at the same time, so we'll see how that kind of comes out as we go on. But I'm going to find out who's coming on next, guys. I know that was a bit mad. Morgan is through. Yeah, golfing around, I know. Sokol actually played. Sokol was in next to me there on comms, and he actually played Ross and said Ross played the best he's ever seen. And I don't mean the best he's ever seen, but in a long time. And Ross kind of blew him away, and then in that match there, well, it wasn't pretty, that's for sure.
congratulations. I will see you on Twitter. Cheers, Sophie. So beginning on there, a former Wales captain, former Chelsea captain, this is such an unexpected interaction which she's come up with this ACL injury so speedily. I think we'll leave it there for now. And the team will go inside and check with them. Have a look at the chat on there. Then you can see on the play. We've got an hour's time. So we'll go back to you then.
Great stuff, guys. Yeah, on this Saturday, Sunday. first time in 8 years you didn't win a trophy last season.
No, it's not true, my friend. I'm sorry to tell you. What do you like when that is not true? No? No? You want to know it? So, thank you. Apart from that, if you were to not enough, but we want it.
If you were to win this competition, would it make up all the experience from last season? Would it be as much as in the Premier League or the Champions League?
The season was
instead, like to take me off it. So nobody knows what I mean. Seats are too big. Seats way too big. Just need a little stool and you can lean against the wall. You get rear seats that way yourself. That one's farther away.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Sports Sunday. Back out.
Yeah,
Plenty of the seats now.
probably could do a little bit in between each table.
There has been a development of highlights. Sir Marcus Rashford. Who'd like to be playing next season? Exactly what that to say. For a week on training camp ahead of the 2025 Euros, and we are with them all the way. The man working 164 first title since winning Wimbledon 2 years ago. Berlin.
That dog train could have fucking cost you.
But first, let's update you on the big news is that the pension swung very much India's way in these because with Jamie Smith as probably will not be getting 50 today because he's fallen from 40 and it feels some expert fielding, some juggling Brucey on the consider, sorry, caught by Sarah Carson, but only after initially looked at the ground your own with momentum and then he threw it to Suhasan and it's that England are 6 down 350 for 6. They've moved on to trailing India still by 100.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Ross Fernie, Morgan McInnes. This should be stark contrast probably to the last match that we witnessed. Ross charged out the building, big smiles on his face, heading home for his Sunday dinner as his oldest boy charges through. We'll race to 7. Two of the country's finest players in the last few years. I have to say, if it was these two guys who were joining up with the 6 players coming back very soon for the last 8, it would be probably one of the most stacked quarter-final draws that you've probably ever seen. But one of them is going to drop. The question is, which one is it going to be?
kept his foot down. He certainly connected with this. But Jamie Smith didn't connect at all with a full toss from the wayward Charlotte Takur. Given out, he survived.
Well, we've got 43 people watching the Michael Gallagher match just now. 118 tuning in to Ethan Lang against Davy Forrest, and Ethan just making a bit of an error there as the numbers start to grow now on the main table as Ross Fernie goes in off. So a chance for Morgan early. think I'm correct in saying Morgan is always going yellows here. He just landed slightly awkward. And it's back in play. Something Sokol mentioned earlier on. Something he mentioned earlier was that Ross and Morgan's match was just played for some light-hearted fun. It wasn't the blood and thunder type match that
It's alright, the Rutherglen flute band got it absolutely soaked.
the main man is in the building now. Craig Anderson, welcome to the jungle.
Benji says he's loving McGoldricks today.
Is he buying your Chinese, is it?
Yes.
Yes, I'll stay with you. The Chinese are Chinese on the go. What we doing a double shot? Has he been in the shop there?
Perhaps been up at this hotel, guys.
Oh, which side?
Because he was at Evans' football game got abandoned because of fighting.
Alright. What, a Wayne's game?
Sliding towards the middle. He's in off. So
Been abandoned because of fighting.
Yeah, a few years ago. They were in all the tens or something like that.
chance for Fernie after going in off on the break. He's going to have a chance to affect this frame and maybe get the first one on the board. The balls are in a better position now.
It's funny because he came in and like the shorts were right and we were like,
ECB chair Richard Thompson said David Sid Lawrence, true trail to be cricket man, immense courage, character and passion. His impact on the game extends
The guy's just trying to get things kinda the way the wires and that were in the crackling earlier. I've no idea why that was happening. I've kinda taken all the other stuff out there, moved it to the side, and hopefully we're okay for now. But Craig is in the building as well, so I'm pretty sure if we do have any issues, he will sort that out. But have a KG first frame. Things not going perfectly to plan so far for both players. The chance is now for Morgan to get the first frame on the board. Ross going in off from the break. And then Morgan goes in off, trying to slide off a ball in the middle of the table, so it's created bad drama in the opening. Does this yellow go? In fact, he's playing on it. I don't think he's got the full ball. He did have the full bag. Great shot, Morgan. It was one of them, though, with the balls in the way. You can always... I don't know what it is, guys, but how often you're playing and you think to yourself, have I got the full bag? I think I have, but then all of a sudden, your mind just drags you towards the cluster over the pocket, and they nail the main man in Isle of Man. I hope you are very well, and I know I'm going to see you in November. And I also know you're going to be playing. Good to have you on, mate. Not as straight as he would have liked, but he'll just pop this back a couple inches and play it. The cut black won't be too sharp. Should be able to hold the cue ball on a nice enough line. And just a cut for the first frame for Morgan here. So 1-0. Have a cagey first frame. A few things that both players would probably like to improve upon as this match goes on. So the 100 odd watching, we have Liam Dunster against Scott Gillespie coming up, Jamie Burnett, Gio Edgar, Ryan Davies, Stuart McCulloch. They three matches are set in stone. Liam Dunster, Scott Gillespie, Jamie Burnett, Gio Edgar, Ryan Davies, Stuart McCulloch. Who at home are we fancying to go all the way? Has anyone got a tip for the title? And obviously these two guys will be hoping that one of them can make it all the way. But first and foremost, they have to get past one another. And as it stands, it's early days, but Morgan McInnes has the advantage. And he's broken the initial break. Ross will hope to break back. Scott Gillespie likes to call it a serve. It's simply a break, but can you break someone's break? In darts you break the throw, in tennis you break the serve. I suppose in pool, guys, you have to just break your opponent's break. Maybe we should call it steal the break, I don't know. Blag the break, break the break. I think it's breaking the break, innit? So I spoke to Morgan not long ago. He was sitting here after his match against his father. Mentioned that he was using his OCW cue and going off the front. However, I mentioned that his cut break was absolutely fantastic so far from what I've seen today. And then he's went to it there. He's broken well. The yellow on the left-hand cushion, not great. It doesn't double. Does it slide in off the red? I think the red's just too high. So I think he's going to have a bit of work to do. But anyone watching at home, if you have someone you fancy for the tournament, fire it on. Let me know what you're thinking. So that yellow is going to be the only problem ball. Is he trying to get it now? I think he is. And I like that aggression, early aggression. Get it done early. If you're going to get it at all, make sure it's early. Worst case, you can try and drop on it, try and give yourself a shot. I think it doubles in the top, not easy. Definitely cuts in the bottom, again, not easy. You would want to be roughly where the red is. And it's going from bad to worse for Ethan Lang. He's just tried a double when he's came off to open up his reds. Unfortunately, he's gone in off. And Davy Forrest with 2 shots is going to have a chance to go 6-3 up in that one. But Morgan trying to bring the yellow into play. And what he's done, he's played it controlled. I mean, I don't mind it. But I think to create the angle that he was looking for, you had to kind of pump that in so that it checks off the initial cushion. And he's given Ross Fairney a chance to get this back on break. Yeah, he's going to want to get that one to the top right. That'll open things up dramatically. Just a delicate kind of stun come screw. Oh, he's just dropped it through, even better. Didn't think he had the angle to avoid running towards the red at the top left, even though that would have been okay. I thought he would just nip it and play the bottom red of the 2 there, but absolutely perfect, Ross Fairney. Yeah, I think you go, that's it, that's the way. Middle right, top left, middle left, black. And that is us close. So this match going 1-1. It really could be a quick affair with these two. I think if it does go quite tight, Morgan's break kind of lets him down. It's not so far today. Morgan will have it in the tank to go and tap the pack, whereas I think Ross will always look to smash them open. We'll see how things pan out as the match goes on, but we are back on break. Do we have a winner already in the building, or is it one of the 6 to come back? Liam Dunster, Scott Gillespie, Jamie Burnett, Gio Edgar, Ryan Davey and Stuart McCulloch. Some serious talent still to walk through the doors for day 2 of the Scottish Pool Association individual membership event number 2. And it is brought to you in 2025 by Saltire Promotions. We're in the Players Lounge in Falkirk on Scottish Q Sports live streaming. Stevie Walker, aka Walker the Talker, here till the very end. And we will crown IM2 champion, and who that will be remains to be seen. But the talent in this building today is going to be next level. It really is something else. You want to win one of these events, they will not ever come easy, so you have to have something different. And who's that going to be today? That's the question. Fernie's just overcooked it a touch. So he's going to have to try and create that angle once again. Now has he got it this time? I'm going to try and screw into it. Might go close to the yellow. That's a fantastic shot. I was thinking he was close to the top yellow, which would have been fine. Catch that half ball coming straight down into the red, but he's played the red fantastic. Now he's playing this. You can see just a little trace of left-hand side, not too much. And that's because of the middle pocket. Just past the yellow would be nice. I think that's what he was trying. Cannon the yellow. Definitely not the plan there. So 2-1 Ross Fernie is what it looks like here. Long way to go. Fernie is in front. Can he go on to win the tournament? Will Morgan come flying back? It is only early. Jamie Burnett has entered the building. The man known as Jazza. Some serious talent, guys, in Scottish pool right now. It's absolutely fantastic to witness and be competing against some of these guys. And this match here as well is a good bit ahead. That is a good bit ahead of the rest. And we do need the Michael Gallagher, Ian Wilson game. We need that to kick on a bit. Michael's been involved in a few slogs to date in his match. It's technically going to be the match that holds this side of the draw up, so hopefully that can motor on very soon. Does that yellow go? Yeah, it must. I think it must.
I know it does it.
Yeah, it definitely goes. He's just gonna... Just, for me, I think he would rather be on the one to the top right first. He has to just miss the red.
That's fair.
Yeah, good shot. Needed that angle. Any kind of flick on that red, and he'd have been going towards the yellow, and that's not what he would have liked. Did it well. And I have to give props to a player who has been ever improving. He's always been talented, That's the reason why I picked him for the Scotland team. And he's been a massive part of the Scotland setup since Ethan Lang. He's just lost to Davy Forrest. It's good to see him competing. I do think there is a lot more to come from Ethan over the next while, so stick in there, pal. And well done again, Davy, ever the competitor. So Davy awaits the winner of the Michael Gallagher Ian Wilson game. I think we should make that match a best of 3, guys. Oh, it's already 2-1, that's a game done. Fernie to break. We're on break here. Is there an opening red? Maybe the plant? I think he'll have to play the plant. Yeah, and coming down early, there's something that seems obvious when you're watching, but in the heat of battle, it's very easy to take yourself away from the simple stuff and overcomplicate it. I think the reason why Ross is a serial winner is because he does the simple thing effectively most of the time. Every now and again he does turn into Ross the Riot. But right now, guys, he is looking pretty solid here, I have to say. He's going to play the top one to the top right. Bring it round the angles. He's mapping these out very, very well, so come round the angles, he's going to have these 2 reds in the same pocket. And the red to the bottom right. Black to the middle left. And 3 frames to 2 on serve. Just a decision whether he just kind of jabs down or runs a cushion. And I think that's the thing in his mind. So he's deciding to run the cushion. And he's not came far enough. I think he's going to have to run on and off the bottom cushion, load aside, or will he come round the back? Come round the back, both of them in the same bag. Not easy. Oh wow, Ross Fernie will just power screw off the left hand cushion and back across. Fantastic stuff. I have to say, I did not think that shot was on. It is 3 frames to 2 and it's on serve here. On break, should I say. 3-2 Fernie. So Morgan sticking with the cup break right now. As I say, he's been cutting He's been cutting, he's been breaking with the cut break most of the day, and it's been pretty successful. He's trying this occasion as he left the yellow to the left middle.
That's one of the retest ones.
No, it's an extra, but it's a smaller extra.
What is he playing? Oh, he was on the 3-ball plant. Unbelievable. I'm watching this back on this slight delay. That was not an easy plant. The D-O-double-G, Rune Dog. The D-R-E, Dr. Dre. What's happening, DR? What is happening, my brother? Not long till Airdrie's most eligible bachelor is off the market. All you ladies out there that messed up. Young Abby has stolen him. Davy Rooney. The rings will be on the finger soon. Looking forward to that, buddy. That's for a break of serve as the main man Cubesy. Dying to see somebody with a tennis bat just rattle the cue ball into the pack. A break of break. See, I can see where Mr. Gillespie is coming from because it just doesn't sound right. A break of throwing darts, a break of... Do they say in snooker, obviously that would be the same as pool, that it's going against the break? It went against the break. Break of serve. We obviously can't say throw, as nobody's thrown anything, but... Well, that's when Lewis McCool's not in the building. When he is, there's stuff usually getting tossed about. Stick to break a serve, right? So Fernie has broken Morgan's break. He's broke the break at this match. Going against the serve right now. Chance for Fernie to kick on. Get a bit of daylight between himself and Morgan. Fernie was a bit erratic earlier, guys. I don't know if you heard about the fact that it was Dr. Frame because he was outside. He was here early, he was here before his match was supposed to go on, but he didn't come into the building, and it ended up with him being Dr. Frame because he wasn't here when he got called. But he looked a bit fed up when he was at the table. He was playing matches that you would expect him to win comfortably, and he kind of dragged his heels a bit. But he's looking more like Fernie here. Just needs to hold his break. Cubes screaming right now, serve, serve, serve. He needs to hold his serve. A break of break. It doesn't sound right, it really doesn't, but I just think we need to come up with something, guys. We need to come up with something that sounds a break of smash. He's just broken his smash. He's just broken his cue ball connection smash. I'm away on one here, so you can help me out on that. Break a serve it is for now. Goobsy's winning that one. Has he got an angle to just nudge? Maybe just flick the red. Looked to me like he was aiming to half ball the yellow. There's no guarantee we'd have had a shot playing it that way. Maybe just flick the red, he would have had a chance. Or maybe it's just a bad contact the way he's tried to play it. It's tough now. Stole the break. See, I don't mind that. But it, stole the break. I was quite like that, and then I'm thinking that would be something if it was maybe, see those tournaments, guys, when you are, the breaker keeps breaking and then you lose the frame and then the other person stole the break. I think that's probably more in line with that, whereas here a couple of them have went against break. I think it's just against the break, but when you break somebody's break, it just doesn't sound right. But Fernie's broken Morgan's break and he's 4-2 up because of it. And Morgan is in a bit of trouble here. That's what we need. We need a new name for the break and pull. If we get a new name for it, then we can, like Craigie Martin has said, banjo. So Fernie has Fernie's broken Morgan's banjo. That's just not sounding right, guys. It's not. Oh wow. Eddie boy. What a legend. I hope you're up here next weekend, mate. Morgan has talked himself in to a bit of trouble here. It's not getting any easier. So now, what would you guys be thinking in this position? He's in no man's land. He tried to get that yellow out earlier. Unfortunate. This is a massive shot. Yes, class, Eddie. Cracking venue, mate. Cracking place. Looking forward to everybody making their way up here. Should be a good weekend. Does this go off the red? Oh, has he got it at the top? It's getting away from Morgan McInnes just now. Ross Fernie, he's already got some daylight. Can he go one frame further ahead? Been talking about when someone breaks your serve in tennis and breaks your throw in darts, and pool, it would be a break of break. So I think if we came up with a better name for the break than break, I think that would help us in the sense of, I don't think the break of banjo is going to work though. I've just broken someone's banjo. Yep. You could end up on the front page of the Daily Star with that one. Fernie looking very composed here. As I say, guys, he was a bit off earlier. He was a bit upset at losing a frame because he missed the start of his match in the opening match today, but he's looking like he's found his groove, and all of a sudden it looks to me like he might take quite a bit of stopping here. Just about perfect. And Ross Fernie heading towards a 5-2 lead here. Morgan's break has been fantastic all day so far, but it's not been going his way in this one. His break has been broken a couple of times, and due to that it is 5-2. He is going to break now. Will we see something different? He mentioned when he played his dad, he broke down the middle, and the reason he did it was his cut break's been fantastic so far today, but he went down the middle against his father, and it was because he felt like if his break wasn't working for him in any match, he could change it up. Maybe right now is when he'll do that. Is it the guaranteed balls break, or is he going to stick with the cut? Well, there's the answer. As I say, guys, it's been working pretty well to a point. He's got that ball. He's got a couple of balls. Yeah, it's landed slightly awkward, but I think he can play that red unless that's touching. If that's touching, that is an absolute travesty. If that is even close to touching, I don't think he can play this. So there must be a gap. There's any throw in the cue ball, he's not going to pot it, so there must be a gap. Yeah, it must be really tight. I'm assuming there is a slight gap there. He's not called a touching ball. And he's found perfect position between the two reds. I think I would have taken the one to the middle first there and then played that red kind of the way he's played it right now, and just went up the table, popped the one in the top left, middle right, and then the black, and it would have saved him having to go a kind of roundabout way and land close to the middle pocket there. He's given himself a bit more work to do, but I think he'll get them nonetheless. feel that would have been the better way to go, to take the one into the middle first. I just think it's an easier shot to pot the red in the bottom one cushion and go up towards the centre of the table. Well, Testy Black, 5-2 down. These are never easy. He'll fancy it. Probably 100 out of 100. But under the circumstances, they are never ever easy. But like I said, he'll fancy it 100 out of 100. And Morgan McInnes, 5-3 down. It is fairly to break, smash, banjo, bluter. We need to come up with a cracking name for the break, guys. The wallop. So Morgan will be hoping to break Fernie's wallop here. Gio's just sat down. We're trying to come up with a new name for the break, because when somebody breaks your break rather than like break a serve or break a throw, doesn't sound right. Sounds a bit mad. So if we come up with like a break of wallop or break of bluter or something like that. So far, Craigie Martin said banjo. I says, I don't think you want to break somebody's banjo. It doesn't sound right. Fernie, like I say, he was a bit shaky at the start of the day. He's looking the part now. Big break here to get in the hill. He played a 3-ball plant 2 frames ago, full length of the table. I don't think he'll avoid this. Mini Hartson. Absolute loon ball. Guys, you need to go into this lunatic's Facebook. He is brilliant. Absolute brilliant. Smash and grab. Must be tight. Maybe one of them. The pace could kill it here. Tight. If there was ever a case for milking a shot, I don't think that was it, Fernie. You were at it there, boy. Starting to look in his own. And to be honest, he could have been put out this tournament. His first match and his second. A lot of chances against him. There's almost all of yesterday's qualifiers for the quarterfinals are in the building now. Liam's behind us, Gio's here. Seen Jamie Burnett earlier. I'm not sure who else. Stuart McCulloch's in. Oh, Jeff. What a guy. Yeah, Black looks. Wow. Wonder if he can get close to the red at the left side. If he can get somewhere at the left-hand side, he's going to have a chance, but Gio's right next to me, said he's landed about 2 balls short. I think he's absolutely spot on. He was actually better than it looked. Why was he walking around shaking his head, looking at the stars? Six free. That's a few shots. Fernie's milked a bit here. Morgan needs a good one. Try and stick in this. He's been going with the cut break almost all day, except against his father. The two of them are just smashing balls about for fun. He needs a big one. Goes without saying, or he's out. And Fernie will be the man in the quarters. And Davy Forrest is still waiting on the winner of Michael Gallagher and Ian Wilson. Currently 4-2, Michael Gallagher, so that side of the draw could take a bit of time. Decent break again. Doesn't look. The pattern has been drawn. I wish we had the technology of the lines on the table. That'd be class. We need to get that. Need Craig to up his game, get us some equipment that we can get some lines on the table. Gio mapped it out, bottom left, knock the yellow away, land on this red. Then it was middle, and the one closest to the top left cushion. Go up and nudge the two. I don't think they go, so that's got to be. It's got to be the plan. Or is he going top right and kick it? Surely not. So far, Morgan has played this close to exactly what Gio had pointed out. That's why I was saying I wish we had the lines to put on the screen. So he's going to take this in off her head. Yeah, off the. Oh, that is unfortunate. The yellow at the top, still pretty awkward. One on the right hand cushion at the bottom. Yellows aren't easy. Fernie might decide. I think it's the one next to the black. You take it in the bottom. Go over between the two yellows at the right hand side. And the one to the top left corner, obviously pretty awkward. He's powered that in. confused them so well. Ross still got that yellow at the top to try and figure out. And if he can, he will be our next quarter finalist. And he's not a million miles away. He's banging them down the cushion. Honestly, guys, like it's in the heart of the middle, heart of the table. It's just powering them home. And he came too far. Might have to go 2 cushions. Can he kind of? Nah, I don't think he can. I don't think he can nip this and go up past the black. He might prove me wrong. I think he's going to have to go 2 cushions. Bottom left, top right. Try and find his way in behind it. 1 cushion, 2 cushions. Nah, it's not come out.
At least he puts it in his mouth while the rest and spills it on the floor.
I see them up. I'll put him in my can. I see them up. And I'm like, you want all my Chinese food?
Actually went closer than I thought he was going to get. Cushion first off the red. Only problem was it was always coming back the way. Could have left it better.
I think Morgan will play Why was heartbroken? Heartbroken at that, then actually get. I would just roll it.
Aye, just.
Even do play the shot. That beats 7-0.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. Looks like Morgan maybe looking at the shot to nothing, playing the top, screw off the bottom right cushion. Something similar. Yep. Aye. He's ended up perfect. I'll screw through the gap. Should be able to just drop it. So Morgan's miss wasn't punished by Fernie, and it is 6-4. Morgan going to take a minute. Fernie will be breaking for the match. Michael Gallagher 5-2 in front against Ian Wilson. So he's 2 away from facing Davy Forrest. And then the winner of that will play the winner of this match at all the other quarterfinals. Not far away. They are supposed to start at 3. I'm not sure they'll all start bang on 3. I think everyone's in the building, so it's very likely that some of them will be getting called soon. His break has been unbelievable in this match. Is it going to continue and get him over the line? He's got one. And I think the Reds look absolutely frightening. Fernie's break has been unreal. Absolutely unreal. It's actually a great point. Gio's sitting next to me and he's just pointed out twice in a row his breaks left a plant to his bottom right corner. And in the previous one, he finished them. I'm struggling to see where he goes wrong here. These balls kind of map themselves out. I think. Yep. Gee, I think that ball there would have probably been worst case for me, the last ball, but he's going to leave the two Reds at the bottom. If he took the one to the bottom left, and then even one of them, the one you can see still on the table, and then went up and just left the one over the bottom right pocket to last. He still shouldn't go wrong here, but it would be different if those two Reds were right over the pocket. Would have made it a lot easier. I don't expect him to have any major issues, but it's more awkward, I think, here now than it had to be. I know. You get a shot to play here. Needs to make sure he doesn't catch the black or the red. Wow. He's lucky he's not snookered, and I don't think he can screw onto the yellow. I don't think he can hold the cue ball here. Aye. He's made hard work. And I think the biggest issue for me, guys, was if he took that ball to the bottom left and then the one that he just cannoned in at the right, left the other one over the bottom right, is he maybe going to have to play a double? Wow. That's exactly what Morgan will do.
Oh, you can see this one. Even easier.
Is this going to bite Fernie? That would be huge. But that was at the start, guys, as I've said numerous times. Gio's sitting right next to me, and these two, the Reds at the bottom, just the way he left them, I just had a feeling they were going to become awkward. And it's ended up coming back to bite him. I mean, even if he decided to take them all away and leave the ball over the middle to last for the black, he just gave himself a bit more work than he had to. And all of a sudden, he's in a bit of trouble here.
Oh my god.
Ho, ho, ho. Yep, it looks now like Fernie might need to hope for an opportunity on Morgan's break or another chance on the break in the decider if it goes that far. Oh, 100%. Fernie would have been tucked up tight there if that was older McInnes. Bit thinner than he would have liked. He's not going to miss it, but could have been easier. He's absolutely perfect now. But you have to say, this framing match should have already been done. How much of a turn will that have? And the rest of it, Morgan will break off next. Is he going to send us to a decider, or is Ross Fernie going to get a reprieve and another chance to get over the line here?
Sorry, for 15.
Two tops?
Two tops.
Sorry, yeah.
Say that's
I like the colours of
That's class. You would like that to on stage with thousands of people, wouldn't you?
For sure in the world or something.
Ah, that'd be incredible.
He goes like this, but then he goes thin. He's going there,
See that? First time I went to that on the telly. It was only last night. We bet on that all the time. We got at the end of the year. It's only like 1, 2 in the morning. Not more than super.
Ah, right.
If you bet on that time, it's impossible to bet up. Totally impossible because there are some of them up there.
I stick it on every now and again, and I'm kind of like, without the crowd, I'm just no. Darts is a good game, but it's the crowd that makes it.
Yeah.
6-3, Michael Gallagher. He's one away from that match with Davy Forrest.
It's 5-4 though. 5-4.
Oh, right. I thought it was Michael. 5-4 actually, guys. Well, a bit more work in that match. Big break needed. He's stuck with a cut break. Has been pretty good most of the time. He's run off a couple, off the table once. He's caught them sweet. Is he on an opener? Is he on that one to the top right? Ah, bottom right.
I suppose if that yellow goes cushion red, it's an argument for yellow. No, the move up and winning it live in it.
No, that's it.
But if you could go yellows, I can't
I think that's the thing here. It's just the awkward start. Yellow cushion, red in. Yellows look good. Red at the top. Towards the left-hand side, slightly awkward, and an awkward start on reds as well. But he's at the table. I think if Fernie was here, he'd be quite happy. So I think he's... I think it's pretty straightforward to play the yellow. And he's left it to slightly later, making sure he's on yellows first. But the reds, if he makes any kind of mistake, are absolute rolling, so he has to get them. Aye.
Pop cannon. Unless you just missed them and they'll open the yellow up into there. One that's stuck to the black. Never know. It's a bit straight.
He wants this ball to drop over the pocket. I think Fernie would still get them. He's a bit straight. No, it's not the worst. I think the last thing he wanted was Fernie back at the table, and he's...
He looked like he rushed that.
Yep. And if Fernie can get himself to the bottom left of the table at any point soon, I think this frame could be over, and that would be the match. Not easy, right enough. You'd rather be at the table than sitting in your seat, that's for sure. That's created a bit of space, yep, to take the one into the right middle and get over to the bottom left. All of a sudden, just getting that red out the that yellow, sorry, out the way opens up a whole lot of opportunities now. Yeah. Well, that's good news, as Morgan's been on this table every match today. Every single match he came in. It was mentioned earlier, it's like the number one playing at centre court every game. And the next match on, it's Jamie Burnett, Gio Edgar in this table. We get to see something a bit different. Morgan might not even be in the draw after this one, so he wouldn't have been on regardless. But will he still be in it? Can he get there? No, that's a good point actually. Could he possibly bring the cue ball back and then play top right, one cushion and back across? Yeah. Ah. That would be ideal. Screw back, knock the yellow on the bottom left. Massive. Oh, wow. He's going to have to take the cut at the bottom. He's about a half an inch from being absolutely perfect. Ross, white socks, McInnes. I don't wear black socks. Honestly, would not like to see him in a suit. It's fell in. Oh, it's so inviting.
Oh, nudge the back towards the middle. Could stick yourself on it. It looks like an action. If you hit the yellow half ball, you win.
A tiny wee flick would just be perfect.
It looks at the bag on the goes in that, so you're playing red and black, same bag. If you don't, it's not. This is easy. I suppose if you land straight, you're alright. You can screw straight back after both cushion.
Maybe just screw towards the yellow.
He's going to punch it. One cushion just missed the black for the black in the same bag. But it's an hard shot. He's like in between. He's not quite straight enough, but he's not quite got enough
Yeah.
to go. He's like, it's the worst place you could have been in. No, the black, I don't think so. I don't think it goes. I think it's too close to the yellow. It's next to it, was it? He's played this well. He's played that really well.
Good shot. It becomes a bit of a magnet when it's that close. Ross Fernie has taken out one hell of a finish to this point. It's all over. Fernie is in the quarter-finals. He's got a bit of weight. There's Michael Gallagher, Ian Wilson. 6-4 in that match, and the winner of that has to play Davy Forrest, but Fernie has booked his place in the quarters. Morgan had his chance there. Probably, maybe, could have took the reds. I still fancied them to get that yellow. In the next match on the mainstream, Gio's going to be playing Jamie Burnett. So something a wee bit different from Morgan having 4 in a row. That's what being number 1 gets you. And we've even got a referee in the building now. I don't know where Yvonne's just appeared from. Maybe only referees for the big boys. Guys, what about that finish? That was absolutely world class. It was awkward. The 3 reds at the bottom only went on one side. The black only went in one bag. He had 3 balls at the top end of the table. What a finish. What a finish. Well, guys, I will be back in just a minute for Gio Edgar and Jamie Burnett. Sorry I was away so long, guys. Yvonne had taken over the bar. I think she's lost the plot. We had to wait in the security coming and getting her out of there.
She can pour anything she wants apart
She actually just served someone a wonderful pint of Madry. It took her 3 pints to get the one. But she got there in the end. Here we are, Jamie Burnett against Gio Edgar.
She's very fussy, your sister, eh? She would never do that if it was me working on the bar.
Yeah, because you would have gave me that small glass anyway, because you're in the know.
She's just learning, Elaine, come on.
Oh, she's a quick learner, my sister.
She's done well. She's clearly done it before.
Well, Jamie looking very good here.
Hey, look at that, even that smile, look at that.
You want a glass of ice, John? John, do you want sauce on yours?
Tomato sauce with mine.
And mine, please, Elaine, tomato sauce and mustard. Yes, I've got Elaine. Up like lemonade. Elaine. Awesome. Oh, yours is just rolled off right onto that other road. There you go. Have to get rid of it.
One is that your juice?
Your dishes in the dishwasher, I'll tell you. You can come back. I want to get a wee part-time job in a bar. Do you? Yeah, come and see Santa. We're always looking for something to help. There's a travelling for you the way, it's quite a tricky. You don't do enough for your own work, like.
Listen, she's something easy to do. I had a journey to come home.
Just needs to drop this.
I'm just kind of running out.
Don't be greedy.
She's already done it. Too late.
Everybody on the live stream can hear the orders of the hot dogs. Red sauce, tomato sauce. I don't think there's tomato in it, to be honest. It's just some mad red colouring stuff and a flavour. This was the issue for me in leaving the ball. The ball at the bottom left was always going to be awkward. What do you do in this situation? Can you get it first? This tells us he can. Yeah, that is a touch of class. We're heading to 2-0 Jamie Burnett. It's 2-0 Scott Gillespie against Liam Dunster. And Stuart McCulloch he's on a finish on Reds with a chance to go 2-0 in front of Ryan Davey. So these matches are well and truly underway. And Michael Gallagher, who has been playing some slow matches today, that has to be said, is 2-0 in front of Davy Forrest in actual quick fashion.
Found it at the table. I messaged her. She was like, "Hi, it's mine." It's like, give it
So Jamie Burnett to Gio Edgar. Nothing. Liam Dunster is 2 behind against Scott Gillespie, but he's at the table. So Jazza to break. It's looking dry, but the last yellow that was moving has dropped in. Is he on the yellow to the bottom right? If he is, there's a chance. He can take the yellow in off the red at the bottom left. Tough decision here. Nothing stands out. There isn't anything easy. Yeah, he can go and pop the plant in. That's him on reds. But then the 2 reds that are close together are pretty awkward. So I don't blame him for going the way he's went. It's just those 2 reds. Does the one closest to the cushion go cushion first, yellow, and then slide down? It's one of these shots you can make. You can most definitely make it, but it's not easy. I know. Liam Dunster on the other table, guys, has played such a clever safety shot. He's taken the black out and got all his yellows almost into position in one go. I know we're on a different screen, but it is good seeing the guys at that level, the shots that they see. Gio hanging in here. He's got one awkward yellow at the left hand side, and obviously the 2 on the right hand side at the bottom. One close to the bag. The one closest to the 2 reds are the ones that keep him in this frame right now. Those reds really, yeah, they don't have much of a, I don't really see any kind of kick that can get them into a prime position. What a shot, Scott Gillespie on that other table. Well, Jamie Burnett looks like he's going to play this. Some run inside and run towards these 2 reds. He's played it in off. I think he was hoping that was going to go up the weight and maybe dislodge the balls at that side. And it's not done so. If he can get his bottom pocket, oh, it's good enough. Leaving the cue ball in a very precarious position. It's awkward. to say the least. This is judged to perfection. What a shot, Gio Edgar. Tap on the table from Jamie Burnett. Oh wow, Scott Gillespie. He's taking a monster there after the shot that I told you Liam played. And he's really unlucky there with a double. Tough back double. And it's rolled the middle pocket. A chance for Liam to get one back over there. Ryan Davey 1, Stuart McCulloch 1. Michael Gallagher still 2-0 in front of Davy Forrest. Davy at the table. We will keep you constantly updated of the other games and scores as they come in. But right now, Jamie 2-0 in front of Gio. And Gio has just played a phenomenal shot. I remember a guy a long time ago, John Tiger Kerr, used to say, Stephen, always look for a double, and Gio has done exactly that there. He's played the double, he's covered the pocket. And it's made him probably favourite in this frame now. Is he gonna go? Just gonna double them out. Yeah, that's better. The one thing that Gio doesn't have to do is rush you up, force the issue, and all of a sudden you have given your opportunity to your opponent. Right now, Jamie has a lot of work to do in this frame. He was in a good position. He's now chasing it. He's not got the angle. I don't see him having the angle here to be able to go into it. He's maybe just going to touch this ball. Just needs to touch it.
Not at the moment, there's a game on, just using up this side of the aye.
Okay.
Aye, for 10. 10 be alright, but then on that table, you sure?
You sure if it's a problem?
No, you're alright.
You sure? Just because it's been close.
Close to the dark side.
That'll be alright.
Hiya. No work now, no?
I work now, aye. I was off Friday there, but I got me like one stroke.
Just going in.
Odd for the woman, I was a bit sick leg. Yeah, I was back at last night.
So the balls are now in the open. Gio with a chance to get one back here. Yeah, he would have liked the black to be a touch more simple, but right now, just getting the opportunity and making it count will be the only thing on his mind. Looking at the angle, I think he automatically misses the red. He could play towards the black, knowing that he's guaranteed to be on, at the very least, the yellow to the left middle, but I think he's guaranteed to be on all of the yellows. Yeah, so you look at that, knowing that the angle was definitely there, but maybe just not worth the risk because the black goes. He can pop these three in, give himself a double. He can decide to draw upon it. Probably most likely the Gio will play a double here. Yeah, is it going to be the double? So this double to get back in this match. No mistake, pull, Gio Edgar, Jimmy Burnett 2, Gio Edgar 1, Gio to break in the next frame. It is Scott Gillespie, 3-0 in front of Liam Dunster. And Ryan Davey, Stuart McCulloch, 2 frames apiece. Michael Gallagher, I can tell you, is 3-0 in front of Davy Forrest. It's all go. Ross Fernie awaits the winner of that match. Dunster about to roll a black in and get back to 3-1 against Goobsy. That is a fantastic break from Gio. All the yellows have a pocket, the one below the black. Slightly awkward. It's whether or not he takes the one to the left middle, pushes the red out the way now. Oh, here you go. Tidy shot. I'm looking at it just now. If he was to take the yellow closest to the bottom left, and that would open the pocket up for the one just below the black. So it's definitely there, the opportunity to take these out. He's going to play it right now. That came flying off, and he's now, I mean, he could have caught the red on the side cush, and it might have went up and covered the middle pocket. There's pros and cons to that kind of situation. Just a drop in. It's worked out absolutely spot on. He would have happily taken that yellow, this yellow, closest to the black last, no problem. But the fact is, he did have options. Got a big bounce, slightly over hit the last shot. He's dropped that in, landed nicely straight. I think he can just about pull the cue ball back here. Is he going to be... We're going to find out. If he can pull it straight back or just stun out. Yeah, fantastic shot. You just a little nudge onto the red, knock the red to the side for the black in the bottom left. Lovely. Lovely stuff from young Gio. Doesn't seem so young because he's been about for so long. And that black did not look like it wanted to stay in there. But it is 2 frames all now. This match squared up. We've had 4 frames in the Liam Dunster-Scott Gillespie match. We've had 4 frames in this one and 4 in the Ryan Davey-Stuart McCulloch one. What the quarter-final we await will take place once either Davy Forrest or Michael Gallagher get through to face none other than Ross Fernie. Ross, who came through a tense encounter against Ross Fernie. Came through a tense encounter against Ross Fernie. Ross Fernie won. It was against Morgan. I just actually heard that back in my own ear about 10 minutes later. Jamie Burnett to break. Jamie with the wallop. But these are bone dry. Absolutely dry as a bone. Red to the right middle. He would ideally like to put it in clean. Doesn't want to touch the second red. He's done that. The red on the left hand side will double. It's not easy though. He's going to have to work his way to that. Scott Gillespie against Liam Dunster. So Scott now 3 away. Tough finish this. It's definite. That's a degree of awkwardness to how he maps the bottom three. And then the one to the left obviously only doubles. Unless he was to drop on it. Could take it in the top, but I cannot see him playing that. Drop through the gap here.
I was like, how long is it going to take before it goes on the track? You didn't get it. That's all right though. It's the weekend. All right. The magic, had it? To try and remind myself again. It's like drinking juice. Drink juice. Didn't realise how.
Trying to stay away from the food orders, Andy. It's just the position and the venue that we're in, and players. The commentary set up right at the bar, so you generally hear every order. And if you're hungry, it's not what you want to be hearing.
He's standing who I don't know. He's like your he's a 20 seconds when he moved to 11, so we just feel it was better for him. still going to do some weeks ago, the player just needed that. They're going to Elms after somebody. He's just joined Staying in just in November.
Big opportunity here. He get himself back in front.
He was saying to me, well, I'm saying I'm thinking 35 quid I was from Central. Paid 35 quid every week. It's an argument for the training number. It's not fair, it's not fair enough.
Sorry guys, struggling to kind of kick on there. There was numerous people right behind us. I think they were trying to get a table and get their orders and that in. So it's been a bit awkward. It's got a bit busy in the last maybe 15-20 minutes, right directly behind me. Hopefully they vacate the area and head to their tables, and then there's no distraction and there's no one ordering a big juicy hot dog with loads of mustard and red sauce. So red at the top right has just magically turned into yellow. Sorry guys, yellow at the top right hand cushion. The only real awkward, and the thing is, I use the term awkward, these guys make these look like they're over the pocket most of the time, so we'll see how Jamie decides to pop on it. Just wondering, I thought he could have maybe pushed through and then took the one to the bottom right and went up and popped the yellow on the top right after the bottom right, and then he would have had maybe just a direct screw back towards the middle for the one over the left middle and then the bottom. There isn't an obvious easy route here. I think there's one or two ways where it goes a bit more simple. So he was trying to do the same thing, but he was trying to play it with running side and get himself over. But I think if he just pushed the one in at the bottom left and ran through, he would have had a much easier shot and route to the top right. Big shot here. So he knew there was a chance he was going to end up round about there. He had looked at the double. He's not really landed on it. He's going to have either the longest yellow, and it's the longest pot you'll get on a pool table. It's a black off the spot for Jamie.
Done well for her first pint, I've got to say. And I give her a job.
But regardless, it's going to be a double on the yellow at the top right. Very yeah, he's looking at the screw double. I don't think it's on. You'd have to really power that and screw away, and the cue ball could trace towards the middle with the yellow. Maybe a delicate little snooker. It's a great shot from Jamie. Sliding 2 cushions to the top right corner. And that's advanced stuff from a man who's played the highest level of cue sport and had safety battles with some of the best in the business. So same idea, just putting the cue ball in an area that doesn't give Jamie Burnett many great opportunities to have a go. Yeah, good question, mate. Mad Maz. Do I play snooker? Do you know what? Every now and again, I maybe get a table in McGoldricks and scatter the balls and just put the colours on the spot and try and pot some balls. I don't really. Do you know, it's the game that if it wasn't for snooker, I probably would never have lifted a cue. I think back in the 80s, I was actually talking about it to a lady the other night. Basically, we were talking about my family member of mine was in the hospital. Basically, cut a long story short, and we were talking about snooker, and the lady says, "You know, my mum used to watch the snooker," and I said, "Well, that's how I got into it." What a shot, Gio Edgar! What a phenomenal shot! He's in a world of trouble if he doesn't get it. He's 3-2 down, and now he is heading for 3-2 in front. What a phenomenal pot. Phenomenal stuff. He is an unreal talent. That was under some serious pressure. And round he comes for the black to win this frame and go 3-2 up. A lot of pool to be played in it. But 3-2, Gio Edgar, it is. Yeah, mate, I was basically, my old dear was mad about snooker. I used to watch all the time. So when I was a kid, snooker was a game that I got involved in. First and foremost, my dad got us a wee slate bed, 6-foot table was in my room, and I was never off it. And then I was lucky that my family, I grew up in the pubs, so he would take me down some early mornings before it opened, and I would get a couple of frames of pool and stuff. But generally I would go to snooker after school and at weekends, whenever we had the chance. So it was always snooker, but it's just a game that I don't really. I wish I did have a wee bit more time. It's probably, when I say a bit more time, I've always seem to find time, and if I'm in the club in McGoldricks or even anywhere else for that matter, you always seem to find time to, I don't know, do other things, eat, talk, mess about, tell someone I'm going to head home, and an hour and a half later you're still there messing around. So it's probably something I would like to find a bit more time for, I must admit, but I wish I did play more. I really do. I just very rarely get the snooker cue out. It's a fantastic game. It really is. I know Ronnie O'Sullivan made a statement on a Sunday morning programme or Saturday morning brunch, whatever it was, that playing snooker was like going and playing Augusta, and playing pool was like playing crazy golf. That was his analogy. I don't think it's as simple as that, but snooker is obviously the pinnacle. But when you're going to play pool, for me, it has to be black ball. It has to be our game. And I think we're watching some of the best right now, especially in our country. Gibbsy is 5-1 in front against Liam Dunster. Ryan Davey and Stuart McCulloch can't be split. They are 3 frames apiece. Michael Gallagher flying against Davy Forrest, 5-1 in front as well. So it looks like he'll be heading to play at Ross Fernie unless David Forrest can mount some kind of comeback. Cheers for that question, mate. Could have done with a bit more angle. Pretty sure he can probably manipulate it a touch. Slide it in. Oh, he had far more angle than it looked. So, a monster pot. Really good kick. And then finish in the last frame. And it looks like he's going to double down on that. He's not liking where he is. As he landed dead straight. He has to just pop this in. Yeah, he couldn't really... He couldn't cheat too much there. Warren, he's absolutely incredible with a cue in his hand. He's just, as much as he's got masses of natural ability, I think the stuff that he's done since he's been really young, the hours that he's put in just with a cue and his alignment and how he goes about it, and he's got such a pure cue action. I don't think there's any reason, if he decided to take up snooker, I don't think there's any reason why he couldn't be a Mark Selby type that goes from pool and goes and does well in the world of snooker. I really don't see any reason why not. The only thing that could hold him back is he willing to put the same kind of work into snooker as he's put into pool, because at such a young age he's managed to get himself to the top end of the pool world. And obviously snooker is another step again, and obviously loads and loads of hard work that goes with it. But he's proved that he's got that work ethic to start with, and he's already done it. Who knows? He's such a talent. I mean, he went into a 9-ball tournament and won it, and he beat obviously a top, well, not a top, but a really good professional to win that event. So yeah, probably Elliot wins, I don't know, 45 out of 50 matches against Gio, but on that day to rock up without a cue and playing a 9-ball tournament and win it is just unreal. Absolutely unreal. The balls, they're breaking okay. He's getting a ball. They're not coming out as perfect as Jamie would like here. The red at the left, even the yellow just below the right hand side of the black spot. It's not easy by any stretch, and I'm not saying it has to be, but you will hit the balls a lot worse than that and have a much easier chance. So can he push down? Just he's thinking down the right hand side and cut the yellow across. Needs to stop. Is he just about on it? Looks tight. Maybe he is. What a break from Liam Dunster on the other table. Quite similar though, he's not got a straightforward finish, but guys at this level, they have to find a way. They have to find a way. And that's what Jamie Burnett is doing right here. He is on the gap. Yellow to the middle, and all of a sudden this entire frame has opened up with two fantastic shots.
The audience what they think John Reid drives.
Little debate behind us there about the car that John Reid drives. Answers on a postcard, please. Yeah, and driving everyone up at the entire wall does not count as an answer. Oh, Jazza hitting back here. Four frames to three, Gio Edgar. Jamie Burnett not going anywhere. This one has the capabilities of going all the way. Stuart McGoldrick has just gone 4-3 in front against Ryan Davey. Michael Gallagher 5-2 up, and it's him to break in his match. As I say, Ross Fernie waits patiently. Straight down the middle, here we go. Red in the top left.
Everywhere it goes, this is like, try to like tug it loose. You actually have time to spend the pictures with his girlfriend all the time. They're always at Frankie Benny's. It's called like Sport Frankie Benny's, right? That's it. They're all shut. What is Christ? Just done it up to. I stopped buying it when you changed the dessert, the meal last week. Get the starter at a main ice cream, whereas before we used to get an actual cake dessert. For like 3 courses, like 19 courses or that. I'll spend that at the restaurant, you get the restaurant food anyway.
I know everyone, I've had a couple of messages. Diana is that he can hear every single thing in the background, all the kind of talking and people at the bar and what have you. It is just unfortunate where we're situated. And I have mentioned a few times that I think we have to get the commentary somewhere else when we're in here, but I do apologise for anyone watching if it is a bit noisy in the background. That's landed pretty awkward. He's going to be chasing the white now. He's got a bit of work to do here. It's not easy. Does this yellow just about past the red? I think it does, off the top end. Top end of the pocket. Oh, he's hammered it home. Just a sign of a phenomenal talent with a cue in his hand. It really is. Unbelievable stuff from young Gio. Is it a double? Does it double from below? I mean, I think you'd want to be on line roughly where he is right now to make it that touch easier. Maybe come high. Oh, he's going to drop on it. He's left a very, very difficult pot, but the way Gio goes about his business, he's got a habit of making stuff like this look terribly easy. And I assure you, it is anything but. Makes it look so easy. Gio Edgar, 5-3 in front against Jamie Burnett. He's got that 2-frame cushion once again. Scott Gillespie, 5-2 in front against Liam Dunster, and Liam has just fouled. Scott, big favourite in that frame. 6 yellows against 2. Looks like Scott just going to come down the table in that one and play another snooker. So a lot of pool to be played in that one. As I say, Liam Dunster well up against it. Stuart McCulloch 5-3 in front of Ryan Davey. Davy Forrest setting the balls up in that match against Michael Gallagher. There doesn't seem to be a score on the board, so I don't know if it's Davy who's won it. It is Davy. It isn't Davy, it's Michael Gallagher. It's 6 frames to 2. So Michael Gallagher 1 away from the match against Ross Fernie in the quarter-final. Again, slightly awkward. The yellow just below the black. If you're on, it goes in the middle. However, it's not so simple to get to. Might have a bit of a kick to play.
I'll just wait for the next couple of days if you want to go home.
Well, I think the main thing will be, Jerry, is quite simply, if that match is finished and waiting, it will go on to the first table available. That could well be the table that Michael comes off of, because only 4 tables are in play now. Or it'll be one of the tables that are in use just now, but that would mean one of these matches would have to be finished. There is no chance that they will wait. They're already well behind at that side. So there will be no chance of waiting. It'll just be straight on to the next available table. Scott was an absolute gentleman when I started kind of getting into pool when I'd stopped playing football. Scott was unreal. He was a class act. I think Johnny, young Johnny McDermott, had told me that he learnt a lot from Scott as well. I think Scott was quite hard on some of the youngsters coming through, not in the sense of getting on top of them, but I think he taught them well, and I think you only need to see the kind of quality that's came through that neck of Scotland in the last while. Scott was a diamond, man. What a guy and what a player. What a guy. Sorely missed Scott, I must admit. I think the entire pool world and obviously all his friends and family would be the first to say that, but he was some player, man. What a player Scotland was. And he's looking at the potential for going on off here. If he catches that red 3/4 ball, he's straight in. Half ball, probably just about the knuckles. Full in the face, well, that would be ideal. I didn't even think that yellow went in the bottom left. It just goes to show when he has caught it half ball. And he's went off the 2 knuckles and back out. And I'm not even sure if it's a total. I think there's an edge sticking out. He's going to go off the cushion anyway. Try and gather some kind of pace and see where it ends up. He's got it. Wow. Gio Edgar on the hill after snookering himself on the black and then pulling out the crash bang wallop off 2 cushions. The thing is, he did kind of line it up. The only issue was, I think it's just one of them, anything can happen. But it's hit the 2 reds. It's clipped the first one, second, what was obviously almost stuck to that one. Then flicked the second red and then went in the opposite corner. He's obviously had a dash at it. It's one of them, sometimes you can only hit it as hard as you can. But he's fortunate to pot it. He put his hand up. He was apologetic on the outside, but inside he was dancing. Break for the match. He's got 1, 2, 3. Has he got a chance? He's got a great chance here. He's got a great chance of putting Jamie Burnett to the sword. And will that shot in the previous frame turn out to be one of the biggest shots of the weekend, depending on how far Gio can get?
See you later, thank you. See you later.
The commentator's just arrived.
Thank you.
Yeah, the commentator's just arrived.
Yeah, it's just about all done. I think the thing with Gio is he is a genuine kid, and his idea of potting that black, it was catch it clean, knock it 1 cushion and across. The fact it's flicked off the reds, he straight up apologised. But it always had a chance, always felt it had a chance. If you catch it, it can go anywhere. That's the nature of it. And it has been a very good standard. A fantastic standard. That has boiled down to a couple of key shots at certain times in the match, and they will shake hands, and Gio Edgar is in the semi-final. Yeah, a few words. 2 good competitors, that's just the way it goes. Jamie Burnett, quarter-finalist of IM2, played his part. But Gio Edgar is through to the semi-final, and he'll play the winner of Liam Dunster, Scott Gillespie, which is 6-2 right now to Scott Gillespie. Keep you updated, guys. We'll be back in a few moments with the next match on the main table. Who that is, it might well be Ross Fernie against Michael Gallagher if Michael gets over the line against Davey. We'll be back in a few moments, guys.
Fulham's Alex Iwobi, Cuba Akpom was also there. He really well excited. Akpom is at Ajax and spent last season on loan at Lille, but he has been linked with a newly promoted Premier League side.
So I've still got a few years left at Ajax, so I'll be back there to see you.
So I know you kind of expect to do that board kind of sessions and then banded around. If it doesn't work out, kind of decide by action you go, just kind of seeing what options are available.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. You know, whatever makes sense. Well, at least I'm still contracted to Ajax, so I'm still doing it. So yeah, we'll see how things go.
The tournament today, dedicated to racing and players that is against the Dragons of Scottish heritage. AC sends out all the donors. Fulham's Alex Worthy had his support for charity. He's also today.
Trying to raise awareness for City Show, trying to help with research, charity there. Yeah, this is how we're doing it. We're bringing everyone together. Yeah, of course. I mean, especially in the community that has spoken about as much as raise awareness and educate people about it. So today was a great opportunity for us to collaborate and get us
Madrid take on the Mexican side. Not sure about later this evening, but Kylian Mbappe looks set to miss out in the colours of the Helmets still in hospital. Disappointing start really for Xabi Alonso to side up with a 1-1 draw with their opening match tonight against the Mexican side of North Carolina. I mean, these are points will keep their hopes of advancing alive. Not
I've seen him in my first two games. I've seen him in my first two games, but it doesn't disown me. Nonsense. I should have been a could have been home at like 12 o'clock. That's the exact same. I would expect
Gold down.
true trailblazer of English football, no matter the character and compassion. Impact extended far beyond the boundary pits. As a fast bowler, he thrilled the crowd, pace and passion. As a leader and advocate, he broke barriers and inspired change, becoming a powerful voice for inclusion and representation in sport. Even in the face of his illness, he was of extraordinary strength and dignity, continuing to actively tell his resilience. These behind the end of our loyal
big-hearted individual who wore the heart on his sleeve. He was proudly from Bristol, so proud to have represented England. After we got back to the and he didn't have the raw pace of his early days, but goodness gracious, he came thundering every single day by day. He actually stopped me from trying to hit the shot. And they just, every time that you met him, there was a warmth and a genuine sort of love of seeing his old friends, and a genuine sense of how much he enjoyed his career, his time in the game. It's a simple sense of
now to the Falkirk Open tennis in Germany. Sensational stuff that between Sakari and Sarah. The dispute followed the pair's first round.
Michael Gallagher with a stonking cock hat there. He didn't have any other shot, to be honest, and he's absolutely nailed it. And they're just sitting here going over some details with the streaming guy as we look to all the events coming up over the next while, but we're just doing a few bits and bobs there. It is 1-1 now, and that finish there from Michael Gallagher was first class. That has probably just made the highlight reel. Fernie tried to just drop it in. In an ideal world it would slide in, but he's managed to end up making life a bit more difficult. And Michael with a stormer of a shot. Needs to stop. Just about right.
TV's getting on. How's your TV's getting on? Just waiting on this battery change. I didn't know until the battery's changed.
So Ryan Davey and Gio Edgar both already in the semi-finals. And Liam Dunster, who is a couple of frames behind against Scott Gillespie. 6-4 to Scott, and Scott's just missed a chance there. Not easy. Well, he's missed an opportunity. So Liam still well and truly in that one. So a chance for Michael, just going to go one cushion back across. Any shot on the black is normally a good shot. He's missed it though. He's ended up missing it.
I was more interested in that than all the products.
What can Fernie pull out the bag here? Can he do a Michael Gallagher and pull out something extraordinary? He's played that as a shot to nothing. He's got the snooker, and the reason he's played it that way is it minimises the shot off the top cushion. So Michael's going to have to go left-hand side here with a little bit of splash and maybe catch the right-hand cushion, maybe about 6 inches up. I think that's where the tracer side is going to take him. He's missed it. Yeah, he's missed it. It wasn't easy. Like I say, it was never going to be straightforward because of that yell at the top, and it's why Fernie played the shot the way he did. So should be 2 frames to 1 here. I can't see any kind of obvious road to an error. I mean, really surprised that he's taking it this way. Like, you're thinking to myself, just take the one to the middle and go up and just simply work your way down. He's going to do that next. He was obviously looking at gift horse in the mouth, so I understand why he's just not wanted to turn away from it. I'll never look a gift horse in the mouth, so he didn't. So 2-1 Fernie. Michael, Mr. Black here. Ross, Mr. Black. Well, in saying that, the last one wasn't easy. Don't think it really went, but it's 2-1 Ross Fernie. Those balls are not set up properly. He's going to break into it. He's just noticed. He's just noticed. Well done, Mr. Fernie. Better late than never, son. 3-1, Ross Verney. A bit of stop-start from me here, guys. I do apologise. Well, since Craig's came in, everything's all over the camp. Thinks he's helping, this guy. Thinks he's helping. Just keeps getting in my way. Just keeps getting in the talker's way. Actually, looking at the angle he's got here, it's absolutely perfect. See if I can check that out for you guys. See what the actual prize fund is. It's usually posted. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to find it somewhere here. It was a Fern Dog. That's for the amazing pop kick. So, I have to say, guys, it's been pretty close to this type of fund for a long time. It's 1,000 to the winner, 550 runner-up, semi-finalists 380, quarter-finalists all 250, last 16 125, 3250, 6425, and the last 128 a tenner. Over £6,500 in the prize fund. It is spread out far better than it ever was. It's been £1,000 to the winner for a long, long time. However, I think the spread of money goes so much further now, and a lot more people go home with something in their pocket. And I think that's the way Mick McGoldrick, God rest him, always wanted Scottish Pool to be, that everyone got a little bit of the bread. So if you make it to the last 128, you're already on £10. So you're talking £1,280 straight off the bat. Oh, not too bad going. You can come here and get your fuel money or a bite to eat or whatever it might be. So the money does go exceptionally far. And the winner of this event will go home with a cool £1,000 and the title of IM2 winner. So 4-1 Fernie. As I said earlier, he had a couple of sticky moments at the start. He wasn't really taking the way this morning went very well. But he has really found a groove since then. And his break has been an absolute weapon. Yellows probably stand out. You've got the yellow, the red at the very top as well. Looking at that just at the top cushion, you can get on that early. On the flip side, if the yellow closest to the two reds goes in the bottom left, I think it does, and Ross might go for yellows. I just think there's so much work to be done on reds. Oh, he's looking. Does the yellow pass through the two reds into the middle? I can see the table from here. I just can't see if there's a gap. Liam Dunster on a finish against Scott Gillespie. It's still 6-4 Scott, but Liam doesn't look like he's going to miss, so it could be 6-5 in that one. Well, Fernie just working things out here. He's not in a major hurry. But once he gets going, once he maps it out, he really is like a man possessed. It must go. There's no way he would play on it. Absolutely perfect. Five-1, guys. It really is all looking downhill ever since the Michael Gallagher cock hat. That is pool at the highest level. He's in the quarter-finals. He's got a handsome little pocket filler to go home with, and he's also got some severe ranking points. Quality player, quality guy. Fair play to Michael Gallagher, he's come a long way in this event. I haven't seen much of him over the last while. He'd played in the Saltire Tour not so long ago. Had some fantastic results, beat some really good players. I was unfortunate one of the times to run into myself. I didn't really know Michael. He was playing Brian Cumming, he beat Brian. I think it was maybe 7-2, 7-3, whatever it was, and I'm like, this guy must be some player, but he ran into Walker the Talker in flying fashion. But after it, he was telling me about how he was going to Renzi and getting some coaching and had the table out his back. He's a quality guy and very, very good player. He's just ran in to the top man in the east of Scotland. That is Ross Fernie. And saying that, I'm trying to think. I just think Edinburgh is the east and Glasgow's the west. And obviously the west we've got Ayrshire and stuff like that as well, and I think in the east you've got Dunfermline and stuff. Maybe have to get an east versus west challenge. I'm going to get something set up, guys. Hold on to your hats, it's going to be exciting. Yellow in between all the reds. As you can see, it goes. He wanted to be on this. The ball is closest to it. Drop that in, come down. The reds aren't great. So Ross won't come to the table, if he does at all come to the table, with anything easy. It's a tough ask here to get on a yellow. Liam Dunster on a finish to square the match against Scott Gillespie at 6-all. Remember, guys, he was 6-2 down, but there's one guy in the world of pool that doesn't flinch regardless of the scoreline, and Liam is that guy. This looks good, by the way. This looks absolutely brilliant. Come on, Michael. Well done, Michael Gallagher. Fantastic finish. Start to finish. Those were not easy. He's worked his way around them fantastically well. And the shot on his third last yellow to go one cushion and out. It did not look like that was going to be anywhere near possible, because it's so hard to judge the bounce off the cushion, so hard to find that gap, and he had to land straight. He had to land dead straight, and he has done. And two of Midlothian's absolute finest going head to head here. And Mr. Michael Gallagher with a world-class finish, just to hang on to Ross Verney's coattails. Well done, mate. Mikey was at the bar there, and he's now away to the bathroom. They call Mikey Gallagher the bathroom buddy. Apparently where all Michael's meetings happen is in the bathroom. I don't know who's on watching, if any of the guys that were in the team when we were in Bridlington. Ferrier, are you on there? Okay guys, hold on, I'll give the main guy a shout. On? I'm just sitting blunt. Oh. Let me know, guys. I was just talking there for a few minutes, and Apparently it wasn't on, so I don't know if you guys can hear me now. Let me know if it's crackling. I know Craig's having a listen as well, so I don't know the way the sound is coming across. In my ears it sounds okay, but if it is all over the place at home, please let us know as quick as you can. Craig is listening as well, so he'll tell us. And I think I've been given the thumbs up, so hopefully it's the same for you guys at home. I was actually just talking all through the Ross Fernie finish there, and apparently Craig had switched me off, so you guys didn't hear a thing. Well, I'm actually shouting down at guys, come on, you need to let me know. You need to let me know. And no, nobody was saying a word because nobody could hear me. So I think he's managed to sort it at this end. Cheers, guys. That's a couple of times that's happened today, which doesn't really make sense because nothing's been touched. It just seems to at times have a mind of its own, the audio. Oh, cheers, guys. Much appreciated. Drop this in, play the plant. This match could be close to over. And this looks as if it's about
It should come back.
We'll just guess what the score is, guys. AJ, it was just something that came into my head there, maybe some kind of challenge thing, but that's something that I'll maybe look into. I'd like to do something, maybe get X amount of players and get something bit of fun, maybe raise some money for charity or something, I don't know, but it's definitely something that I would like to get sorted. I mentioned that probably about a year and a half ago, and there's been some things here and there been mentioned, but I've never really had the chance to push it through. But maybe since doing this and getting myself more involved off the table as well, maybe it's something that I can get organised. So I guess through in the east it would be, I know you've got Edinburgh, Midlothian and Dunfermline and stuff that play in the counties, east of Fife and what have you. So that's obviously, maybe I'll get in touch with one of the guys through that neck of the woods to maybe put a team together, and then it'll be spread out across that kind of region, and then through in the west, Glasgow and the Ayrshire area. Obviously you've got Central Ayrshire, Kilmarnock and even the likes of Motherwell and areas that's through our neck of the woods. So I don't know. Obviously, before you know it, you've got let's get 4 teams, let's get 10 teams. It would just be a bit of fun. One team against another, maybe, I don't know, 100 quid a man, something like that, and then maybe on the day we raise some money for charity as well. But we'll figure something out. Michael Gallagher had one of the best finishes we are likely to see all week in a long time, actually, probably this year. It was absolutely world class, and he also nailed a screamer of a cock hat just to get himself on the board in this match. So congratulations for getting to the quarters, Mikey Gallagher. What a guy. And Fernie, you are in the semi-finals. And Fernie will be playing, I think, Ryan Davey, guys. I'm just going to check that out just to make sure that I'm not mixed up. Yeah, it is going to be Fernie and Ryan Davey. So they'll be on table 11 for anyone that wants to switch to that one. And the winner of the Liam Dunster-Scott Gillespie match, who will play Gio, will be on table number 13. So we'll be back on here very, very shortly. Yeah, AJ, it's one of the things that I've thought about, and you know what it's like with people. Everybody would want involved, and I know you could end up with 4 teams, 10 teams. We've already got that. We've got the counties, so it would just be a bit of fun. I don't know how it would work out if it was something like 11-man team that we used to get in the internationals and have a full day. Maybe try and Moscone Cup it somehow. Maybe you've got 11 singles and then you've got some doubles and a couple of 3-mans. I don't know. It's something that's definitely worth thinking about, and that'd be some fun into the bargain. East v West. I'm sure we could try and get something annually done. Yeah, I'm definitely up for trying to put something together, so probably after this weekend maybe look into getting in touch with somebody through in the East, and maybe we can bump our heads and get it together and get 2 really good teams going head to head. Who says we can't do it once a year? Raise some money for charity, and obviously the winning team get bragging rights and up the road with some extra cash in their pocket. Bit of fun. More than anything, if it's not fun, it's not worth doing, so definitely something worth looking into. They wait for no man in here. Semi-finals were called. The other one's not even started yet, but the main table's underway. Oh, Walker the talker was getting himself ready. So here we go. It is semi-final time. Just having a little peek for anyone that wants to know. It is all go in the Saltire Select as well. Saltire Promotions is bringing you the IM series for the Scottish Pool Association this year, and possibly going forward. I don't know what the deal is, but I do know for 2025 Saltire are leading the way in Scottish Pool, and that is great news for everyone at the Scottish Pool Association. Great news for all of us players. And obviously, guys like myself getting to talk some nonsense here and there definitely does elevate the game. So I hope everyone watching, I hope it's not too crackling out.
Can you walk?
Sorry guys if it seemed like that cut out a couple of times, because it did. I was just trying to change things back and forward, but hopefully there's no crackling at your end. Hopefully it's all good. So Scott Gillespie, I know you guys will keep us good, keep us sound is fine. Cheers Simon. Cheers mate. It was just every now and again I hear the crackle myself. Earlier on it was like that, and it didn't seem to be coming through at your end, but I think it sounds okay just now. Scott Gillespie rolls in the black to go one frame to the good. He was 6-2 in front against Liam Dunster, and Liam came firing back. Decky Hood, who's the fave in this game? Wow. 2024's Player of the Year, Gio Edgar. This kid has just got no fear no matter who he plays. Well, I would say Scott Gillespie is arguably the biggest competitor that I have ever seen play this game. There's loads and loads of players that they'll battle, they'll dig in, they'll do what it takes. I mean, you think of guys like Ross McInnes who will go and he'll tap the pack and he'll fudge and fight for every ball. I just think it's an attitude type thing, and to pick a favourite in this match, I mean, I think the bookies would probably have both of these guys the same odds, but picking a winner is so, I mean, it's so tough. I said anybody that beats Liam has generally got a chance of winning the tournaments. That seems to be the way they go, because if Liam doesn't win it, it means someone's had to beat him to go and win it. So if I was forced to pick a winner of the full tournament, I'd maybe just edge towards Scott, but I mean, it is so tough to pick a winner in any of these games. So tough. I mean, the other semi-final, Ryan Davey and Ross Fernie. Ryan, not long after winning a major event down south, Fernie winning a Saltire not so long ago. It really is just guys that are used to winning. So, Scott, yeah, I'm going to ask towards Scott to win the tournament, but I mean, to do that, he's going to need to beat Gio, and Gio is no mean feat for anyone. Commentators curse, guys. I am that curse. And I'm going to give a shout out to a young kid who's playing right now. Happy birthday, young William Wallace Jr. I know you're not going to see any of this because you are currently playing in the Select Series. Another young kid who's part of the McGoldrick dynasty. Young Sean Millen, Mick McGoldrick's grandson. He is also playing and doing great. Two young men who are going to be big names in the world of Scottish pool. A happy birthday yesterday, 18th birthday as well, William Wallace Jr. Lock up your daughters, guys. William Wallace is on the loose. Mentioned his name on the stream not long ago there, and someone, I think it was one of the English guys, wrote something like killed 50 men as if it was one. Oh, fantastic. Paul McIntyre. This might be the first time we've needed subtitles for what someone has written rather than said. And don't even tell me you meant it. No, listen, John McFarlane said to me not so long ago, there was a bunch of us in one of the, I think it was possibly a Saltire event, and he said, Stevie, you can just throw a blanket over everyone in here, and the ability, there's not much difference ability-wise, the difference is what's between the ears, and that's what makes these guys serial winners, frightening talents, and the consistency levels that they've got. Gio already multiple champion at such a young age, flying in snooker, won a 9-ball tournament. It's just absolutely incredible. Scott Gillespie, the man needs no introduction. He's just the ultimate player. He just competes at the highest level of competition every time he steps to the table. You have to drag him off. Slightly overhit. Potting ability is something young Gio has got in abundance. Simon Dixon, maybe that's what makes him so good. Some of us try and fix what's between the ears to get the level of ability. Mr. Fernie hasn't got anything to fix, so he's got no worries. Gio squares things up here. That's one frame apiece. Coming in here this morning, I was looking at the 4 guys in, sorry, the 6 guys that were in the last 8 of this event that was playing down for the final 2 this afternoon. Gio, Jamie Burnett, Goobsy, Liam, Ryan and Stuart McCulloch. It's just insane. And then the 2 guys that have joined them today has ended up, well, it was Michael Gallagher, who's only just left. I have to give props to Michael. He's had a fantastic weekend. should I say a fantastic Sunday. He only played today. The quarter-final of any tournament against players of this calibre. He's beat Davy Forrest to get to Fernie. Cracking guy into the bargain. Ross Fernie, obviously in the other semi-final. One 0 Ryan Davey. A 1-1 Scott Gillespie against Gio Edgar. A little bit of a tactical frame here. You know, see when people say you have to go for, like human beings, we don't technically, we should, but we don't get to go for an MOT and fix the issues that we've got. So I know that sounds mad, but like you don't. So Paul Mack's right there. There's no fixing what's in your head, and you don't. You just kind of get. There you go. Go and bandage yourself up and get on with it. If you did that to everything else in life, it would just fall apart. So big up to these guys. They just seem to keep motoring on and keep showing severe consistency and continually winning some of the biggest events in the pool calendar. It is unusual. Liam, who had won first couple of Saltires this year, he won the first IM. He lost the last one and he's out at the quarter-final stage of IM2. Scottish Pool Association in conjunction with Saltire Promotions leading the way, and we're on Scottish Q Sports live streaming. And the guys, who have you got to win? I think the bandages, Mr. Mack, it's going to be around your eyeballs when I see you, boy. I'm going to look better. They're going to be calling you Paul Mack, the leading role in The Mummy Returns. Lucas Bryden's going Gio. Who have all the rest of you guys got? We've got the Fantastic Four left. Who will be standing at the end with the trophy in hand? Scott Gillespie, Gio Edgar, Ryan Davey, or Ross Fernie? Give us your tip for the day, boys and girls, wherever you are. A little bit of insight on what everyone's thinking. So Scott sees an opportunity here as he brought that out, just sacrificing a pawn. I think he's just maybe going to slide the yellow towards the bottom left corner and try and gain control of that pocket. I don't think he'll be going for a finish here. I don't think it's on. He'll just be dragging this cue ball. That'll do nicely. Tapping the table from Gio. Full length, top pocket, bag weight. It's not gonna reach. Scott showing a degree of aggression here. Ryan Hopkinson, my main man. Not long now, a few days, and you'll be heading north of the border. Looking forward to that, mate. The John Parrott, Davy Forrest, the Parrott. The Parrott's living Forrests. I mean, that might even go. That might match up perfectly. Scott Gillespie. Decision time. It might go upstairs. Might decide to go to the top end of the table here.
I wouldn't leave a full-time job to go and work for any. They were one guys, no? 60 grand a year, no matter. If they get paid.
So
17 staff on 60k.
Everybody's job is well, can't.
this is tough. He's not.
96 tables transported, 96 tables stored, 96 tables installed.
This is tough.
7 full-time referees, 5 part-time referees.
Scott Gillespie, that is unbelievable. Side cushion. Getting the right side on the cue ball, taking it down towards the red. Fantastic cueing.
Now, of course, again, because again, big sponsorship deals and that. There's no way it's sustainable. No way.
Yeah, Ryan, I think
No way that's sustainable.
it's one of the huge differences is
I said to John,
even when things don't go perfectly, they stick to the principles, the routine, trusting in the stuff that's got them there and sticking with it, using it, and if anything, adding to it. It's different class. Scott Gillespie.
even the barriers are going to the tables, they're their own. They must have lorries and lorries and lorries also. Which then where do you store it? There's got fortunes for storage rooms. They pay.
Is he going to land on it? Fantastic shot. These two guys are different class. Yeah, Ryan, looking forward to having you up. The venue is it's first class right now. It's a lot of work done to it. I'm looking forward to seeing how it's kind of laid out. Last time there was a pool event and there was a long time ago. There was normally boxing shows and they have some darts events and loads of other stuff, but it's been a long time since the pool's been there, so I'm looking forward to seeing how the layout in that is. It should be fantastic. I don't blame him for trying to get down early. That yellow at the bottom is always going to be awkward. He's still got options. I think the most obvious one is the yellow at the closest to the right hand top pocket. And it might be a case of yellow being last at the bottom. And unless he can get to it. Can he take the one to the top left? Can in the yellow in the middle of the three at the top cushion, and then maybe go one cushion, two cushions. He's also in control here, so he might decide not to force it. And that's not a bad shot. I think if he could have, he would have tried to get the cue ball cushion and then right on top of the yellow, but he has at least got a yellow into a better position. And with that, kind of keeps him slight favourite in the frame. Ryan, Davey, Ross Fernie is 2 frames apiece as well. We'll keep you updated on that one. The thing is, could Gio... I know Scott has just put the yellow slightly to the right hand side to stop that red in the middle of the top end of the table. He's trying to stop that going in the top pocket. Yeah, it was never in, but it looks to me like it has travelled out the way at the same time. Yeah, we had a luxury of a slight replay. It's just a slight delay to what you guys see. And it was never in, but it did also come out at the same time, so there's a chance it might have ended up further over the pocket. I think it's now kind of forced the issue here. Scott has a finish to go for. Will he refuse and try and contain some more? I think not. Has he got the line? Has to just miss the red. Just about the black spot. You see Scott's reaction. He knew he was going to land straight there. He knew the minute it hit the first cushion. That is absolutely incredible. He just knew straight away. Now, yeah, that's the problem. You can obviously just bring the cue ball back a couple of inches back to where it is just now, and then he's going to have to drop that in. Does he catch the cue ball? Does he catch the yellow, say half ball? It maybe goes towards the top right corner, giving him a chance. Scott has obviously made the decision. I think he was trying to find the gap. He's obviously not found the gap. Well, he's nailed the plan, and is he on the yellow? I don't think he is.
How's your pal getting on with that queue in case you gave him for free? It's now 50 quid and he's gave it away. Lucky guy.
Yeah, I think Scott's landed in such an awkward position. Can he pop it in? Cushion first. I think the angle's close to in off in the top right. He's pulled it out in this frame every single time. But now, chance for Gio to get himself in front. It's 3-2 Ross Fernie in the other semi-final. Well, Gio. Looking to get into the lead here. Reds, relatively straightforward by his standard. Not one thing for sure. Stuff can always go wrong.
Makes a difference to the host and so they're like it.
Lovely stun shot. The black is in quite a straightforward position here. I know the yellow makes it look like it's awkward. But Gio on line with it at either side. Even if you see where the cue ball is right now, that black flies in from there. And he got a little glance just to see would have liked a slight. Has he got just enough angle here? Yeah, didn't think he could get to there. Thought he was a bit straighter than that, but he had just enough angle to get on this red down the cushion. Just pop this in, trace a left hand side, get himself nice and straight on the red. Again, the line that he's on just now, he can pop that in, so no worries here. This black for a 3-2 lead in the semi-final of Scottish individual. Try and say that again, Stephen. Individual membership event number 2, Saltire Promotions for the Scottish Pool Association. We're live on Scottish Q Sports streaming. I'm myself on a bit of a tongue twister there, guys.
me him in the draw. I'll come at retirement.
You heard it here first, guys. That is a bit of an exclusive. Craig Anderson is coming out of retirement. Is he going to play this at serious pace, was the question. Top right, middle, double, bottom left, black. It's the obvious route. The question is that exactly what Scott will do? Well, listen, I can't. Sometimes when things stand out as obvious, it's because they are. There is no doubt it's exactly what Scott's going to do. And everything boils down to getting the double. Ryan Davey, Ross Fernick, 3 frames all. Scott playing it so that he can screw the white back a few inches. He doesn't want to be charging towards the red, so he can control the yellow far better, and that's exactly what he's done. So screws down, absolutely perfect on the yellow, and a chance to square the match up at 3 apiece with this black. Scott Gillespie 3, Gio Edgar 3, Ryan Davey 3, Ross Fernie 3. 4 of Scotland's top players going head to head, and nothing to separate them as we speak. So we only got one pick. Young Lucas Bryden went for Gio. Nobody else put their neck on the chopping block. Does anybody else have that little itch for someone they think might win? If you do, let us know. Front ball, good smash. Top left, yellow covering pocket. Bottom right, red covers pocket. Slight difference is there's 3 reds at the top and only 1 yellow at the bottom. So reds it is for Gio. Jim Bowie, Gio 7-6. And Jim, do you feel that Gio will go all the way? The 4 guys left in the tournament are Ross Fernie, Ryan Davey, and the 2 guys on our screen right now, Scott Gillespie and young Gio. Now, we know for a fact that Gio was trying to just put that over the pocket. I don't think it was ever believed, as long as he missed the yellow, it would hang. He did not believe for a moment it would fall. And that is just changed the complexity of this. The yellow at the bottom right is obviously very awkward. Just not sure what Gio can do here now. Is he going to just... Is it going to stay? It's not. It was super aggressive, I have to say. Dan Wiley. How you doing, mate? I've already said it when I've spoke to you, but it is good to see you back playing the game. Plodding away at the IPA events. It's been good to have you. Long may that continue. 4 fantastic players, but Scott will just edge it. I put myself on that same chopping block and said I think Scott will just have that little bit too much, but you could make a case for any of these guys just blowing the other ones away. So Mark O'Hara, the main man. Danny boy. That was a lovely bit of guitar playing the other day, that wee video. Sitting there with your Scotland top, giving it loudy, mate. Class as always. I think the yellow, closest to the pocket, will still go. Don't think it came out exactly the way Scott would have liked. But a couple of moments ago, he was arguably second favourite in the frame. A couple of shots later, he's at the table with a chance to finish the yellows. The reds in pretty good position if there was any mistake to be made. He's going to drag this in, trace the left hand side, go towards the 2 yellows. He won't get greedy. Just wants to have the right angle, make sure he misses the second yellow, the one to the left hand side. That little flick helps. That helps in a massive way, because I think he can just pull it. He's actually been able to still go one cushion. I thought he was still slightly wrong side. Danny, see that when people say it's good at the time, and there is no denying it's good at the time, but it got to a stage where I started to question, is it worth it? That is good at the time. Can I have as good a time? Maybe not being sozzled. And it's led to me almost 3 years hangover free. So it's definitely a tough school, I'm not going to lie. But it is, there's no denying it's good at the time. I'll second that. Mark O'Hara, some player on his day. And an absolute gentleman, quality guy at the same time. That's 99% of the pool world, I have to say. Community filled with quality people. For free, Scott Gillespie, and he will break off. I'd have a little peek over there, Gio. Little trip to the bathroom. He is back now, he's in his chair. So Scott to break off. Frame number 8. Race to 7. And IM event number 2. Yeah, Fernie. I was speaking to him not so long ago. He should be out of the tournament. His first opponent and probably second opponent, both of them probably should have beat him. They had chances. In particular, his first opponent missed a couple of blacks to put him out. And sometimes things like that are just written in the stars. From then, Ross has just been flying. His break against Morgan was different class, and then the same against Michael Gallagher. Just taking away finish after finish, playing at a cracking pace. So it would not surprise me if Fernie was to end up going all the way. It's one of the things sometimes. It seems like everything isn't going to be, everything's going against you. It's not going to be your day. You're not playing great. Your opponent's getting chances, but next thing you know, you're in the semi-final. You're 4 frames each against Ryan Davey, so he's got as good a chance as anyone. And he's probably kind of free rolling because he knows himself. We spoke about it. He should be out. He should have been beat a long time ago. It really is. Sometimes it takes a couple of maybe bad frames, bad matches, but you scrape through them and it ends up giving you that kick that you need. And all of a sudden you start to fly, and that's what's happened with Fernie. His break has been unreal in the last 2 matches, but it's okay having a good break. You need to go and finish at the same time, and that's what he's been doing. I think he's just nice here. One cushioning out. Controlled that fantastic. Scott didn't want to have anything to do with the cushions on this ball. He wants to just bring the cue ball down the table. Yeah, you're nowhere near it, Scott. Not that you can hear me. And that's the reason. Makes getting on this last red so much more simple. Staying away from the yellows, staying away from the cushions. And all of a sudden, from 3-2 down, he's now 5-3 in front. Scott Gillespie kicking on in Goobsy fashion.
Every single thing on the cable and Nintendo DS, and she just did that wrong. Even better.
Gio, massive break needed here. I think the issue hasn't even been the break, it's just been a couple of clusters here and there, covering pockets. straight in. And again, same, quite similar idea, something covering something. The red at the bottom right goes to the yellow. I don't think that goes. Does the yellow over the middle drop in? And he's having a look at that right now. If it does, then maybe he's got a chance on yellows. It's obviously that yellow just to the right hand side next to the red. One highest of the two. That is obviously, if you drop on it, it can go in a number of pockets, but it's not straightforward. He's got a bit of work to do here, Gio. It's actually a good question. How many? I mean, Scott's tournament wins go back a long, long way. Ryan and Fernie, not far off the same generation. Both have won numerous tournaments as well. And Gio, over the last couple of years, it's been sensational. It would be a decent number, that's for sure. Yeah, good shot, Gio. Controlled it well. That was my thinking. I think Gibbsy's been at the top end of the spectrum through a number of generations. He was also mixing with the very best when he was just a young pup. So, yeah, I don't think there's any doubt. At the level Scott's played at for so many years. Second to none. Gio making light work of that. 5-4, Scott to break. Not too many mistakes. The odd bad positional shot. But these two guys serving up a cracking match here. Race to 7. We are at the business end. Ryan Davey is 5-4 in front of Ross Fernie. Scott Gillespie 5-4 in front of Gio Edgar. So dry break, but it hasn't thrown out any major opportunity here. I think, for me, is there any joy in pushing the boat out? Does the plant go, 3-ball plant? It does. He's on the one to the bottom left. Has he got enough that he can kick? and bring things into play. If he does, this will be some finish to square the match up. Q in the air, jack up, kick. He's on the one to the top left. First and foremost, the one at the bottom left will go as well. Just mapping things out here, Gio. I don't think there's any issues with the one just behind the cue ball just now. I think it will pass to the bottom left. If it is pretty tight, then obviously he'll have a shot to play, Gio. I think his biggest decision here, he's obviously going to pop this in. It's the one on the right hand side and the one on the left hand side. That's how he plays from one to the other. Does the one on the right hand cushion become the last ball? One of them just needs to drop on it, pull the cue ball back, and he's got the black to the top left. Seems the most obvious. However, it's no simple thing getting on it. Bring the cue ball back. He's playing on it right now. So he's going to be playing across to the one on the left hand side. That is if it goes. If it doesn't go, then he might have another plan in place. So that kind of gives us the idea that that yellow can't go clean in the bottom left, because it looks like he's going to play on it to the top side, and he's left himself a wonderful angle to just go above the right middle pocket. Clapping the leg from Scott Gillespie. As like I said, that was never going to be easy. Dry break from Scott. He's played a 3-ball plant, Gio. He's then come downstairs, played the pot kick, and then he's had to map them out very, very well indeed, and it's managed to take out the finish and get this match all square at 5 frames all. Chance back to Scott here, the in off.
I can't believe I'm asking my dad either. Usual just in the door attitude. He's like, no, talk to you. But he's next my door and come in. He's like, what is it? He's like, we can tell you this one's getting money and yours no get money. I'm like, shit boy.
Has to map these out to get himself on the hill.
The RCI can get dragged to the digger or the RCI can get a phone. I'm like, I want a phone. He's like, here's my phone number. Gives me his phone number. He said, what's the script?
I was thinking that the yellow close to the red. Two of them right close to each other at the bottom. Just move that out of the way and then take the reds out.
There's a phone number. Don't buy 5 Nokia phones, charge them off, that tells me put 50 quid in every phone, take them to this guy's house. I'm asking, yeah, that's what he said, shut up. I said, nah, take them to this guy's house. Take 2.5 grand. He said, phone this number. Get me the money back. Take that million off. And I was like, yeah, that. I said, shut up. So, next morning, door opens, back to screw. Your phone's in the disabled toilet in the toilet room. I go straight down the stair into the disabled toilet and the cards, there's my phone. I'm like, oh, you're beauty. I've won the lottery here, man. So I'm back up the stair. He's like, bring your charger in the phone. I didn't bother. Next day, comes out, charger's in the toilet. And plug in, how many names you see? Plug in, charger, like, fuck, I'm like, how the fuck did I hide this? So, long story short, I then said, Pat, he's like, yeah, that's giving me 5 phones. I said, that's alright, just bring the 5 in it. He's like, I'm going to tell everybody else in the shop and then I'll stay with you, going to give me 5 of these a week. I said, I'll give you 5 a week, no bother. I was getting a grand a week for phones. So I said to my dad, there's people wanting phones.
He needs to drop.
There's people phoning my dad. My dad was getting the 5
this in and leave just the right angle. I'm wondering, I know the red just on the outside of the yellow doesn't pass into the left middle. Does the two together at the bottom. It looks to me like the red will definitely go in the bottom. I don't think it passes to the left middle either. So he's going to have a bit of moving at the very least. At the bottom end, he's going to take the reds. It has to be reds. The yellow at the bottom right, just right of centre is no use to anyone. So it's just going to be a case of, that's about the angle. Does he come down? I thought he could have maybe played. Could he maybe have played to leave an angle to screw back and take the red into the right middle? Owen Bruce letting us know he's getting tired. Sorry about that, Owen. At the IMs, we don't have a shot clock in place, so the guys take their time to figure things out. And at 5-all, we're basically down to a best of 3, and I do not blame them for taking that extra few moments to make sure. Is he on the plan? I think he would love to drop the 2-1 in here. And if he gets the 2-1, the infamous skillet pops that in, will make the last few balls a lot more easy. Wouldn't want this. Drop the plant in and then it land slightly wrong side or something, and then he's got a couple of shots to play. But they are straightforward. I think when you know Scott, for me, this shows how much this is meaning to him. That he has given it all the attention in the world. Mark O'Hara, what's B33? Get me some of that, mate, and I'll buzz it. Yeah, fantastic stuff here, Mr. Walker. Thank you very much. Scott would love to get a cue ball back somewhere in the region of where it is right now. But that's the way it goes sometimes. You land in a position where you would love to be. And let's see if Scott can get himself back in that kind of position. Yes. I think you might have to play top cushion here and then go to the left-hand side. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I think that's the road that he might have to go. Play top cushion, go to the left-hand side. Can he just nip that? Or can he maybe just come through the gap between the yellow and the... Oh, he can hold it. He can hold it. That'll do, Scott. I'm going to have a word with him after this match about pulling those faces like he was in some kind of trouble. Well, that'll jab between the yellow and black. And Scott looking like he's going to be one away from a place in IM2 Championship final. That inside information on the other matches that's going on right now. That is Ryan Davies 6-4 in front, but I have been foretold that Ryan is absolutely flying. However, Ross Fernie is on the yellow, 2 cushions in round for the black, which he's done. So Fernie has a black to get back to 6-5. A couple of the guys sitting at the table watching the Ryan Davey Fernie game have said to me that they believe the winner of this tournament could really be Ryan. So let's wait and see. Right now we're concentrating on Mr. Goobsy Gillespie and Gio, former Wonder Kid, now just Wonder. Yeah, it's just Craigie Martin's put on join the dots, and it really is, even though it's never as easy as that, he's got to map it out properly. So if he goes right middle here, then left middle, obviously the yellow to the bottom, he's then got a shot to play for the one below the black spot to get himself on the one to the right hand side. So if he gets the right angle here, he's just going to stun across. He needs to push through. He's done that, so he's just going to pull across. He's got no shot to play now. Just a little stun through, and then it's just a case of getting high side for the black. And Scott Gillespie will have himself in the final. He's got 1 foot in the final right now, but he's got to get these. It's always straightforward sitting here. It's been said before, nobody ever misses when they're sitting at this side of the table. Yeah, Simon, I was told that Ryan in his business yesterday did not miss one single pot, so here's a man in form. Scott playing the tight gap, and Mr. Gillespie, congratulations, you are in the IM2 semi-final. Young Gio didn't have to put up a fight when he went a few behind. He came firing back. He never goes anywhere. Just, the kid's just frightening. He's just frightening. Scott managing to put his foot in the final. He now has an opportunity to lift the trophy. As IM event number 2, brought to you by Scottish Pool Association and Saltire Promotions, live in Scottish Q Sports streaming. And Ross Fernie and Ryan Davey, who are in the other semi-final. It is 6-5 Ryan Davey. That one should be done very, very soon. But if you're on and you fancy watching the rest of that, pop over, guys. There's over 400 of you here. Go and fire over and tune into that one. We'll be back very soon.
To be honest, I don't think they're done much better. No, that's the thing, you've got to go your chance. At 5-0, can you just do straight on all spits? I know. Because it's near the end of the match. Just because it was better. Right, yeah. It's 5-3, fuck it, that's when I was going to go to sleep, but I ended up with just... You're blown different, then I've broken this, and I'm like, well, I can't go for the same, I've just broken this in the last bit, but no, I should have. But it's mind game, it's always in your head, even there, it's always the same, man.
Welcome to the IM final, guys. We had lost the picture there. We lost the picture, but we're back now. So everyone, please tune in and enjoy, which promises to be a top class final. We need to be careful. We're all back now, and I am very chuffed to be joined by the man who doesn't stay far from here now, Sean Michael McGiff. He was on yesterday with Ryan, and now he's commentating with me on Ryan in the final.
Don't tell people that, Stevie.
Is it on?
Hello?
No sound coming for you. Let me see. That's strange. Can you try it now? Try it.
Hello?
No. No sound. No.
Hello? Is that better now?
Just about. It's a bit crackly now.
Crackly.
Aye.
Really loud, actually.
Guys, let us know what that sounds like. Sounds a bit echoey. Really echoey in my ears.
Is that better now?
We'll see how it goes. It sounds a bit crackly. Can you hear it now?
I can hear it. Slightly, yeah.
It doesn't sound right. That's it. Blame me, mate. You just messed about. Right, talk, McGiff.
Hello. That's better now.
Keep talking.
Hello.
Right,
Well,
that's it.
Up. That's us now.
Aye, that's good.
How we doing, guys?
I don't know why we let Craig touch his stuff. He just messes it up.
So
Sorry about
who
that, guys.
broke here? Was it Gibbsy to break? I think Gibbsy won the lag, didn't he?
He did.
So is this a dish in first frame?
I spoke to Scott just briefly before this final, and he mentioned that he's. I know this is going to sound mad because he's in the final of a tournament, and I mean it's Scott Gillespie, but he just feels like he's lost that wee bit of hunger, and obviously losing his father, and it's just kind of it's created a massive hole in Scott, and I mentioned him being the ultimate competitor at the start of the day, and people were asking different things. I just think he's just got a never say die, a never give up kind of attitude that's ingrained in him, and this is him that he's lost that hunger, he's lost that desire. Here he is in the final, and he's now against some of the best players in the country.
Yeah, well, Scott could turn up sleepwalking and probably still get to the final.
It's
You know what I mean?
incredible.
So he's that good. I was speaking to him not long ago. Obviously, he doesn't practice at all. His tournament says he's practiced his first few rounds. That's his warm up, and it looks as if he's warmed up now.
It's nuts. He just seems to. I mean, obviously, when you get to a certain level, it's kind of ingrained in you. The way you play the game, your kind of routines and the patterns and how you go about your shots and your selection of your shots. But there still needs to be. There needs to be something different, something that's built in, that's just different for the rest of the guys, because there's a million people desperate to be at that level, and he just always seems to be there. And this is him. I mean, I don't even want to say no at his best, because obviously it's no, because it's been a while since he's won.
At his best, that's facts. But it doesn't take anything away from anybody else in the tournament.
No, of course.
But even Scott, not at his best, can still take the one visit chances and the big finishes and just obviously make it an opponent's nightmare, you know what I mean? So he's Scott not at his best and at his best can still go on and dish 10 in a row, you know what I mean? So he's unreal. But Ryan broke dry here, 1-0 to Scott.
This could be a quick 2-0 if this yellow goes by the red at the bottom left.
It's the first thing that sticks out. And Scott looked at it right away. I think it does. You kind of start to get an idea when you sit in front of the screen so much. You start to get an idea of what actually passes and what doesn't. And
yeah,
I think it just about does. Whether or not it just slides in off the high knuckle. Oh, he's looking at the reds.
Well, that tells us it probably doesn't then.
I think it's maybe the fact that it's maybe an easier start on reds.
Yeah, obviously you get the red to the middle and obviously right onto the red to the top right corner as well.
Yep.
Take away the top cushion straight away. But he's looking at the yellow again, isn't he?
He's checking the
He
yellow
wants the
again
yellows,
now.
he wants the yellows, but if he can't get them, he'll just finish at reds. That's what he's saying. Yeah, it must go.
It's okay. He was obviously.
So see how we're talking about Scott at his best. Do you think he falls the wrong side of the yellow? I know it's so marginal.
I know.
It's so marginal, but I think that's the difference in being at your best and not being at your best.
Yeah, I mean, Scott, he's probably less a perfectionist than a lot of players, but he's one of the guys that now he's probably your worst nightmare to play against because he'll never go away. He's one of the he'll just fight no matter what the score is, no matter how the match is going. If he's had 10 misses in it, you're not going to see Scott go and scatter the balls. And I'm not saying he's never done that in the past, but he's just one of the people for me that he might not be as kind of position perfect as maybe a Ryan and Liam Dunster and guys like that will be.
I just love his attention to detail.
I think he's the way he plays the percentages is just first class.
That's a good shot he's played. This came out well actually as well. I think he can obviously just nip this in the middle now. Take the other yellow to the middle, then float off his side cushion, take the opposite yellow to the middle.
Yeah, he's definitely. Just a little jab and then.
It just depends his angle actually on the next yellow.
I think he'll play the highest of the two next into the middle and probably just come across.
Because what he can do is also if he's good, obviously if he gets angle, I don't know if there is, because obviously camera wise I'm not as finessed as you yet with angles, but if he could, he'd love to go middle for the top.
That's exactly what he will be doing. If he can leave the
then
angle
leave
to
the-
go high,
Yeah.
then he would do that, but I think he'll just pull this back and then
Just nip down
Yeah.
for the low one last, because it obviously connects to the blackies there.
if he's landed on that and that goes to the bottom, it looks like he can maybe pass through, but then I still think the yellow down here is an easier connector for the black, but he might
Okay,
take
can
the
go
low
both ways. He
one.
can go both ways, can't
He
he?
might take the bottom one here, push through, but I think he's going away from it. I think this is the way to go.
So he's keeping a bit far there.
Yeah.
Could still take it and screw back for the middle, but I think he'll take a corner now maybe. Options.
If he can get back roughly where he is right now, that kind of line, then he's okay. He can just.
I think worst case he can stun up maybe the black spot line and float on and off the cushion.
What he is good at, he's good at that shot. He's good at that shot off the cushion with side.
He's looking at the middle bag here. He's wanting to screw up to the brown spot. But yeah, I know what shot you're talking about. The floaty shot with just a tracer left. Oh, it's a bit straight. Okay, does he need the top now? Top on and off. Good shot.
You were talking, you've seen it obviously mentioning the cordless type earphones. I says to Craig, they must have been losing power or something, because honestly, like me and you speaking just now, there was just loads of words coming later, and I'm like, what? And it was crazy.
Mixed signals.
Yeah, and I'm like, whoa, I can't do this. It's. But he said he'd left them. Now he made sure they were all switched off last night, but I think maybe they're the kind of thing that need to be powered up. But
so 2-0 to
quick,
Gillespie.
Yeah, quick fashion.
2-0, yeah.
Breaking dish, reverse dish.
It looks flowing. Obviously, slightly. A slightly lower area, he'd have had a bit of bother, I think, on the yellow.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So
I think the way that's when I talk about the percentages. There's a lot of players that, like Mark Boyle and guys like that, they play them so well. Gibbs is one of them. He knows that if he lands in a certain area, we have an option. He was probably a millimetre away from having no option, apart from maybe some kind of double on the black, which that didn't look on because of the red in the middle of the table. But
I think, obviously, as you're saying there, like, so that's where Liam. Obviously, take Liam for example, because Dunster does play the percentages probably better than most people.
So pristine the way he plays.
But he did done anything but a shot there, so he's like probably higher up, closer to the belt line. Even if he's on top cushion, he's got the ball in the middle to go off the bottom cushion on for the black, you know what I mean? So whereas Gibbsy likes to stun over, or that's what he lined up. He wanted to execute a shot, whereas Dunster's
I think with when Liam maps out the finish, you can probably 99% of the time expect Liam to go that way.
Yeah.
And it very rarely deviates because he's so bang on in specific areas, whereas there's no doubt Scott changed his mind a couple of times there and had to, but I think that's where giving himself, right, if I land here, I'm at 8 out of 10, if I land there, and he plays those areas so well, and it's just no surprise to me that he's just always at the latter stages of tournaments. He's well, all the players in this stage, like, semi-final lineup was Gibbsy, Gio, Ryan and Ross. I'm coming in here this morning and I says, right, I'll have a wee look. Got myself up with myself washed and ready, and I'm sitting and I'm saying I'll have a wee look over and see who's to come. I'm going in there to commentate on the guys that are here on the Sunday, but there's guys to come, and I look and there's Jamie Burnett and Gio, Gibbsy and Liam, Ryan and Stuart McCulloch, and I'm thinking, whoa, what a six that's coming back from the day before. And then you see the guys, obviously Ross has had to beat Morgan, and I thought to myself, if those two didn't bump into each other and they landed in that quarters, it'd have probably been the most heavily stacked 8 we've seen in a long time. But
definitely
you could basically throw them all up in the air and see what one landed face up to win it, because they're all just a standard of player that you're talking about here. But Ryan's been in the winner's circle lately. He's obviously south of the border. Great. He's got a victory, and he's starting to get. Obviously, he was away for the game for a wee while, in the sense of he wasn't really taking it serious, but he seems to have a bit between his teeth again. And Ryan's,
I think he's obviously, as the people don't know, he's got maybe a couple of kids on the way very soon, and I think he's maybe thinking to yourself, like, I better play a wee bit of pool before I can't play any. You know what I mean?
I was 10 years away. 10 years away, because life gets in the way, and that's just the way it is, and it depends on who you are and what kind of life you're living. But for me, my life ended up hands and knees, working all over the place and doing what it takes to look after your family, and unfortunately that meant pool became kind of second, and in fact maybe even further down than that, third, fourth and fifth. But
so I'm looking at this here, and obviously before he played the shot I was thinking, do you go corner middle, then clear the top two, leave the one beside the yellow, then obviously you're red into the bottom left corner, like he's going middle now, so I think he is going that way.
I think,
but he had the option also to screw back and clear the bottom two early.
I think he likes the one in the middle because it gives him options again, and I understand that. I think that's something that probably most of the players trying to get to the very top end maybe try their best to play on that one ball. Right, this is where I'm going, that's what I'm doing. Whereas if Ryan takes that into the middle, comes down, he's going to have a choice of 3.
So do you think he's obviously missing the red then on the ball line?
I think he can. Yeah, I think if he just
depends how thick he plays us.
Yes.
It's just taking the corner.
It's tough to avoid the yellow here,
which is fine. 2 cushions, nudge. We called that.
Yeah, it was tough to avoid the yellow, and it's obviously one of them. If you catch it thick enough and you still land, but it's when it is in the hands of the gods.
Yeah, they'd love to just maybe caught that a wee bit.
100%.
Obviously lower. Can he still play it? I don't think he can.
I think he has to go.
He's got a shot to play now.
Yeah, the red next to the yellow to the bottom right corner.
Just roll it in, come off the side cushion for probably the red to the bottom left corner.
I think that's a shot. I think unless he can, I don't see any real quality hiding place. That looks like a plant to the bottom left. The yellow next to that red looks like it passes. It is. It definitely is.
Especially like the way these guys have been playing. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, it's a really tough shot, but just the pot here, because the boy's doing its own work, isn't it? It's just the next shot, and the next shot's going to be a wee tricky shot for him.
Yeah, the options are kind of limited here. So it is the one to the bottom right. A huge shot in the context of this game.
Good shot.
So the thing for me is I don't expect these guys to miss when
him,
they've
I
got
know,
a
it's
pot.
crazy.
The only thing that for me at that level
It's
is
positional.
it's a bad positional shot here and there that's the difference.
Or like a bad
Yeah.
cannon, bag rub, you know what I mean? So he's obviously floating through the two gaps here. Do you think, so does it, obviously the red goes to the right middle. Does he try get on that?
I think he's got to be playing for the top.
So
Is he going to try and...
so-
do you know what Ryan might be doing here? He might be going to play this with a bit of reverse side and come towards the black and yellow that he's on line with right now. That is such a hard shot. But if he gets it, it's absolutely perfect. And that's what he tried. If that goes, I don't know if it does.
If it doesn't, he's still got options. He can still put this and come off two cushions. I wonder if the red goes in the corner, either corner, like top left.
I think it goes in the bottom. He's just put his hand up there as if he's
goes in the middle.
He's went like that to
It must
Gibbs
go in the
there,
middle
but I
then.
think it goes in the bottom.
Oh right, okay. Bottom left corner.
Yeah,
So he's plumb.
yeah. He actually went like that to Gibbs as if I've got lucky there because that wasn't the
he still
plan.
needs to,
But he's got a shot to play.
I think he still needs to check this in the left. Do you drag this in with like a left? Truslav?
It looks like he's swinging two here.
Is he coming off the cushions?
Just the way he's winding up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Missed it.
he's got that really wrong.
Yeah, definitely. Because if it, the weird thing is, if it went in the bottom left, obviously didn't think he could hold good. Do you think he swung round through the top right corner there and just hit it completely?
Yeah, I mean, I'm now thinking
wondering
to
what he's
myself,
played
is he just accidentally overhit it? Is he came towards the two yellows, knowing if he hits them he's on? No, but he's already looked. He's looked three
if it
times
goes
to
in
the
the
bottom.
middle, I think you take it in the middle.
Yeah, so it obviously doesn't go there.
So obviously he's tried to swing around for the opposite corner. Tough shot, but he's took his eye off the pot, hasn't he? So Gibbsy, he's got a plan here. Still a tricky finish for Gibbsy. Obviously he's expecting to get it. You know what I mean? He's got one more shot to play now if he gets.
Yeah, I think the yellow on the outside left
Goes to
goes in
the
the
corner.
bottom. Yeah,
Yeah.
so in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if both of those yellows go to the bottom corner. But
Yeah, so pretty straightforward for someone of his calibre. Yeah, so middle, he'll probably just try to get up top now on this one to the left centre straight away, then just get on the early ones to the corners, as you said there. Buzzing, B3-3. Okay. Yeah, definitely.
that'll stun run through.
All came from, because that was his bad ball, that one in the middle.
And that was, I'm thinking he's going to go one cushion and high and then come back for that, but he's tried the shot. I said it, he's going to try and check between these, which was such a hard shot, but if he got it right it would have been unbelievable.
I think what obviously Ryan's thought process as well is he's got one, if he does that and gets it, it's one hard shot.
100, yeah.
Whereas if he's floating through two gaps and has to get back on it, he's got two, maybe three hard shots to play.
No,
so
that's it. I mean,
but as buzzing B3-3 just said there, he did have the option to take that red second ball.
No, I know.
In the finish, so he might regret it now.
I remember Slack, I don't know if he's watching, but Slack used to say, it was one of the times I was on a finish and I've did something similar, I was already on it, and then I've left it and I've went round and I've tried to get on it again and didn't get on it. And he said to me right after it, he went, Stevie, never ever look a gift toss in the mouth. You were already on that and you've ended up having to work so hard to get back on it and didn't, and it cost you the frame.
Gibby's actually put a Slack shot there. Now we're talking about Slack.
Yeah, I know that's mad, but the thing for me, I think he can just pull back.
Aye, but obviously if he's maybe 2 inches higher, he's rolling that in, come off a side cushion. If you get a yellow in the middle, drop in.
No, I know.
So he's got a shot to play now, unless he's looking at it. Can he get? I don't know if he can get down.
I think he needs to just come back a few inches and then he's at the yellow at the bottom and he can just stun across to the right hand side.
Definitely. But
obviously he's got a gap to play now, where he didn't before.
Don't get me wrong, I still expect him to finish it. Pretty straightforward for obviously.
He might come all the way back for
Gibbsy standard, but
that is perfect.
But if it's just, you know, I mean, margins. We're talking about margins earlier, and an inch here and an inch there makes it so much easier or so much harder.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, it is a game of probably not even inches, but what would you say, Paul's a game of mil?
It is. When people
10,
talk about
20.
the finest of margins, it really can be a game of millimetres at times.
Yeah.
How many times have you looked and you've maybe got frame ball and you land, you're a millimetre out, you jack up, you have to swerve it slightly, you don't get it, and next thing you know you've lost a match, and it's like that millimetre the difference either way, and it's just, it really is. It can be a game of millimetres at times. People say that the fine margins, we maybe don't talk about what that fine margin is, but it really
can
is.
Be. It's crazy.
It's 3-0. The first two frames, nothing Ryan could
2
do.
dishes, yeah, but he's had a
that
chance
one
there. Yeah, definitely. And that's the difference of having a 3-frame swing and a 1-frame swing.
Exactly.
You know? And it could definitely come back to haunt him here later on in the match. Race to 8 now. Was the semis 8? No,
semis was 7. So it raced to 8 in the final, 7 all the way.
So yeah, I don't know if anybody's seen Ryan's semi-final game wasn't on the stream, was it? But
It was on the other stream
it was
table.
on the other stream, but just wasn't on the commentary one. I know a lot of people don't tune into the other ones. Obviously they like a bit of commentary and whatnot.
No.
But he was obviously in a decider against Fairney, and he's ended up with a tough black and he's nailed it, so he's feeling good because it wasn't an easy black by any means, especially to go over the line.
We had there was not a million miles away, I think it was about 470 watching the other semi-final, and then as that finished, I think it was maybe 5 each with Ryan and Fairney or something along those lines, and I'd obviously say, listen guys, get yourself over there, go and tune into that. And the numbers dropped for this one to that one, so I think a lot did jump over. So I'm sure plenty of them would have seen that, but I mean, it was a monster black.
But so I expect this to be a tight game, even though Gibbsy's ran away early doors here. But plenty of pool to be played. Ryan's break there, he's got a ball. Reds look good. He's got probably his hardest ball's a black, which goes in the top left corner, do you think?
I think it goes. It definitely goes top left. I think it goes in the right middle as well, but obviously getting on it's a different thing. So
yeah, I think
does it go in the bottom right as well? So top left, bottom right. I think he's got options.
Yeah, so I think if he drops this red in the centre here, I think you then take the opposite, the red beside the yellow above the yellow on the left hand side. You take that in the centre. You've got the option to go upstairs, top, middle, float across to the right side, roll the red in the corner, then you've got the red in the bottom left corner, twice across for the black in the corner. If that makes sense. So, but it isn't really good because you don't want to be.
He's looking at the yellow. I think he's looking at the. I think obviously it stands
obviously
out.
The yellow opens the black up and stuff like that, but
I think if the cue ball was an inch off the cushion, he's rolling that red in. It's just a difficult
yeah,
pot
100%
from where it is.
Don't get me wrong, the yellows are good as well. He's got one bad ball.
I think it's because he can get more of the cue ball here.
And I actually didn't think he was on the yellows. See from the camera angle, do you think he's on that? Obviously he is, because he's
missed
played
it. He was on it, but he's. I don't blame him for taking that. But I mean, I'm thinking to myself, I roll this red in here. I think I've got the frame. He's worried because he's not getting to cue it, and I get that. You're 3-0 down. Played a higher percentage shot for you at the time as well. The yellow's an easier pot. I'll go down and.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, you're in the back of your mind, you're thinking, I've got work to do in these yellows though. So I might pot this.
If he gets it, obviously you fancy him to work it out. But all the reds went as well. But it was a tough opener, very tough, especially 3-0 down in the final.
Yeah.
But
Gibbsy's going to have yellows as well here, but he's going to take the yellow to the top left first. But the problem that Gibbsy would have had before is away now. Is away because of the shot Ryan's played. The yellow at the left hand side next to the red connects to the one to the bottom right now. So all of a sudden, the issue that Ryan was going to have to get on that yellow, Gibbsy's got a bit of a helping hand.
Yeah, he's still got a shot to play over here. Depends how much he can nip this. Because obviously he's going to be rolling he might still play a cannon next shot. No, well, that's a great shot.
Wonderful.
Very good.
Absolutely wonderful.
Yeah,
and he should be nudging the black out the way as well here. So
very good shot from Gibbsy.
He's played a couple of crackers. I'm going to have to go back and sieve through because there's a few highlight reel moments that he's had a few cracking shots, and some of them are like you really need to be a kind of purist to understand what he's done, because some of them, it looks like the shot he's played is impossible, but obviously the way he plays the game and using that little trace aside to get a certain reaction and the bounce, and all of a sudden he's through a gap that it doesn't look on for the angle that he's got. It's just exceptional.
So you'll control this here, trace it right, flick it back, and he's got a plant
Hey
out.
Greg, that wasn't me, that was a guy sitting next to me. I just repeated what you said. Mind you came out. You asked me how many pots has he had. How many pots did he miss?
Yesterday, yeah. So he's obviously stunned the plant and come down low in the middle one. Drop the middle, obviously then left, right corner. So black will be going on the top left, most likely. Or might screw it back for him. It was actually a good angle in his last yellow win, so he maybe pot through the gap. Or just top through. You don't. Gibbsy doesn't miss big pots, you know what I mean? Especially when he's near enough straight on them. If I could pick somebody to slam a ball in under P, I think it could be him. Probably would be him, wouldn't it?
Aye, I mean, if somebody says, look at that table, there's nothing on, who would you get to pull a shot out the bag? I'd say, right, where's Jason? I need a miracle here. When it comes to pulling out the miracle shot, there's just no.
You should phone me, because I just smash him as hard as I could, and I'm guaranteed about. You know what I mean?
He honestly, mate, he would have a knack. You'd be looking at the table and thinking, I'm absolutely gubbed here, and he would just kind of go, come on, well, just basically give you a wee nod, and you would go, what am I missing? And all of a sudden you'd see something that he just seen stuff so quick.
So Gibbsy's going left centre here first, then obviously bottom left, bottom right, middle.
I think he can get off the top cushion and back down, going, he might just drop this right enough.
Yeah, off the black.
Used the black.
That's a great shot. It also connects the black even better now for the middle.
Yeah, that's
Last
intelligent.
It's a very good shot.
Denny, he's done a John Travolta.
He picked his worst.
He's done an absolute bolter. Mark has done a John T. But yeah, obviously
we can't say much because we don't want.
Yes. There's just obviously things will be spoken about in due course, but
it'll all come out. Now I'm looking on, I don't know what happens.
He's missed it. He's missed it.
Oh, what? What? Did he just?
He was just up off it.
I don't like him. So Ryan with a chance now, which he did not expect to get. So Ryan's already told himself he's 4-0 down. Sitting on his shoes, like 4-0 down. Okay, just need to take his chances.
100%.
He's got a chance to go. Now, we spoke about it earlier, with 3-frame gap to a 1-frame gap. Now he's got a chance to make it a 2-frame rather than a 4-frame. So
he's playing safe here.
It's a great shot from Ryan. Has he left the plant?
Yeah, he has.
If he gets this plant by the way. So Ryan's obviously a bit shy there, he just wanted to bite in the top dike. Obviously trying to cover it as well with the red. It's a big shot. Good effort, but see that was, so that's the millimetres we talk about. See if he just misses.
I know, just misses a red. He's got that.
It's finished. So really good chance now for Ryan to get his first frame on the board in the final.
It really should be.
If the red goes to the centre, which it does easily, even I can point that out in the camera. Yeah, I fancy him to get these. And that's all he needs. He just needs a frame to settle. You know what I mean? 1 frame on the board.
Yeah, these are probably as straightforward as you can ask under the circumstance.
Good shot.
He's obviously had a couple of errors. He's found himself 3-0 behind, and you get handed some kind of lifeline to step back to the table. I know we say at times we can't be greedy, but you don't you can't ask for a better opportunity than this.
Yeah, definitely. It's still, it's just the bottom left corner. The only way you can go wrong is the bottom left corner. But is he on the bottom right?
He's on the bottom right.
So he's just tried to miss the black, obviously, and float across for the red in the top right corner.
Yeah, but I felt like he screwed into the black there rather than kind of stunned past it.
Yeah, stun it with a to the left.
It was making me think he was actually coming downstairs rather than, and maybe going to leave those two. I don't know. I'm looking at I'll be looking at the other side in a sec, but. He's on the one to the bottom left now.
Good shot. Had to cue that really well. Especially under pressure. Again, final 3-0 down. Try and get your first frame on the board. So he's got options here. You can obviously drop this in, come across, leave it in the middle. But you can also play it like float off kind of 2 cushions. Here.
Yeah, I think he's to me.
Got to drop it in, obviously, for the middle, but it's a small window. A wee delicate shot, isn't it?
He might play up here because if he plays the drop in and goes towards the yellow, he could land very straight.
Do you think he'll use the yellow as a guide on the black spot, maybe? Trace that right.
I think he's coming upstairs here.
Yeah, so that's what I meant by 2 cushions. So he had both options.
Darren Orr, Dazzler, how are you, my man?
How are we doing? Good shot. I like that shot because it takes the risk out of maybe flicking that yellow to black, half ball, and going wrong slightly, even wrong angle. So he's taking a big pot here.
Yeah, it's huge. For me, this is his black.
It's a floaty shot. Just flick it in with a trace of right.
This is his black here.
Just like that. That's a good shot.
Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic.
Gets him off the mark. That'll be 3-1 with Gibbsy to break next, I believe.
Yeah, he needed that. Stay composed, stay patient, and when the opportunity comes, take it. And that's exactly what Ryan's done here. And it is 3 frames to 1 Scott Gillespie, but
Very
Ryan is on the board and he's in this match.
So is it Gibbs to break? Well, Ryan's grabbed the break cue. No. It's definitely Gibbs won the lag, didn't he?
Yeah, it's just because the referee, Yvonne Ewing,
Slat
from
racking.
the Scottish Pool Association, with her white gloves, is setting up the balls. Saltire Promotions guys are in sole control of the Scottish individual membership series this year.
Bingo, damn hard bingo.
House. And it is IM2, Scott Gillespie, Ryan Davey, live on Scottish Q Sports streaming.
So I guess this is obviously Ryan got to the final in the first one, didn't he?
He got beat off Liam in the final,
That's
yes.
right. That's right. So back-to-back finals for Ryan.
Yeah, good ranking points, but he would like to get his hand on a trophy.
Definitely. That's what you want. Like, everybody just wants to lift the trophy, don't they?
That's it. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. Big break. Nothing trouble in a pocket, but the red flies in.
The Reds look. Oh, just the one. Yellows. I think it might need to be yellows to it. Yellow off the red, open the bag up. Then he's got basically take you 2 away to the top and come downstairs. So
yeah, I think.
Obviously, he's still got a shot to play with this yellow below the red.
Yeah, I think it goes in the bottom corner. So
does it? Well, if that goes, well, here this guy knows the angles on the camera, but I
Yeah.
don't. So if that goes, this finishes there.
Yeah, I've sat here at times with Renzi and I'll go and I'll say no, it goes, and then he goes, gives me the big thumb the minute it does. But I think the big shot is the shot you've called. I think if he gets this right in off the red,
Should
the
players
red
use the 1Q? Let's make it come up. No, I don't think so. I don't see what would the issue be using 2 Qs. I don't understand it.
Someone said to me not so long ago, Dazzler, that pool is becoming like golf. Pretty soon you'll have a different shot,
Yeah.
a different cue with
They
a
were
certain
lagging
tip
with
for
small
screw
cue.
back, for top spin, for left
No
and right.
chance.
And I said, well, I mean, I couldn't imagine turning up to a pool match
Yeah,
with a
6
golf
cues.
bag full of
I
cues,
know.
but
Never know.
I do get what they're talking about. I get it. It can be.
I think the break, for me, like, the break cue doesn't do anything for me, right? Personally, I actually feel as if I break better in my playing cue. Yeah, by the way, what a shot that is. Coops, he's played there. He spotted the red, came down, opened the black up, landed plumb on his bad red, and now I think he can play the plan. Next shot.
3-ball plant.
What? I didn't even see his opener, but it must have been some dig.
No, honestly, there is a lot of guys that have just got numerous cues, and listen, one of the greats, one of the best of all time, Gareth Abbott. He doesn't take them all to the table with him, but he was playing
Jonesy.
Liam Dunster at the World Championship, and Liam was scushing him 2-0. He had his playing cue and his break cue, did Gareth,
Good
and
shot.
then Gareth left the arena for a comfort break, went to his room, swapped the break cue. I don't know if he swapped his
He
playing cue,
actually
came
said
down,
he was
and he
going
won
for the
3-2.
toilet, didn't he?
Yeah,
Because he wasn't, obviously with the tell no, you can't go to your room
yeah.
and grab another cue.
And he came back with different cues and beat Liam 3-2. It's just mad. Yeah, imagine having a pool caddy
Yeah, I know who the mines would be.
shouting you in and saying, I think you need to put a bit of bottom left on this, use this cue.
If Baz, if you're on here, Barry McVeigh, you're the caddy for me. So Mad Maz, does all players use an actual break cue to break, or does any just use an playing cue to break?
I use a break cue just because I've got one. If I didn't have it, I'd use my playing cue. I've used a playing cue for long enough, but I ended up with a decent break cue, and do you know what? I'm actually breaking all right now. It's something I always complained about, but I don't know if it's the cue, if it's me, or whatever it is, but I use a break cue. But if I didn't have it, it wouldn't bother me using my playing cue.
Obviously, Jonesy made a good point, not wanting to bash a pack with his 100-year-old cue, etc. But Jonesy, you probably play shots harder than you would play a break at times as well in a match, and you don't realise as well.
Jonesy, are you a vampire? 100-year-old?
I've got a break cue and I don't use it. I just feel as if my playing cue breaks better.
Scott's fortunate there. That yellow's came out the way of the red. He's played the shot, he's kicked it, and he's on.
Even at that, Stevie, his next shots, he's obviously going to stroke this in, stop the white. The next shot, he's going to need another bit of fortune.
Yeah, I see if he can get enough where he can miss the yellow, stun top cushion, side cushion, and can even get to the bottom cushion, somehow get to the bottom cushion.
So
the black's not too difficult.
Yeah, I think he's flicking the yellow. But even if he does flick the yellow, can he still obviously run it round?
I think it depends where he lands, whether he flicks the yellow or not. If he was there, that's where I think. See if you're about there.
Jinky can. I don't know if even if you screw by, miss the first yellow, Jink, you're missing the second yellow. Yeah, you think he got us there?
It's a tough shot to play. I think if we were to set
if
it
the
up
yellow-
a number of times,
see if the
he'd
red
maybe
was-
get it once or twice.
If the red was maybe an inch lower, you can easily play the gap. But the middle bags can play as well, even if he finds a gap. So he's going to want to swing this really, really wide, go 1, 2, 3 left side cushion, and maybe even 4, as you said.
I think if he misses this yellow, I've got a feeling he's going to land on the gap at the
Plumb
left
straight in
hand
the
side.
black.
I do.
Absolute plumb straight.
I just if I could put lines on the table right now, I've got a feeling that's
Let's
what
hope
it's
we do
going.
that, Stevie.
I think
A lot of people in the chat might end up turning up for once.
I meant to say on the screen, not on the table, on the screen.
Lines on the screen, guys. He's got a cut in his back, by the way. This cuts. That might just be perfect. So he's obviously clipped both yellows. He's hit the first yellow, second yellow.
I think he had to stun that to miss
Yeah.
it. He kind of run it. I think he was hoping to just flick it and then miss the second one.
Yeah, man.
He's playing this with a trace aside to try and miss a
He's
yellow.
plumbing the black to. He's hit the yellow first. 2 shots. Mad Maz, yeah. Loads of players, myself included, turn up with 1 cue. In fact, I turn up with 2. I've got my snooker cue in my case as well, but to be fair, I've never brought it out to break ever. So, just intentions, turning up with 1 cue, and there's loads of players that do the same. Walker turns up with 5. Yeah, so a really good chance for Ryan to get back to probably 3 each year if he can take easy away and get a ball off his break next
Yeah, I think obviously it's hard for us to see on the screen, but I think Scott had to play that where he was kind of sliding it past with loads of side and trying to flick it in. I like this, by the way.
Confidence.
He's played it with pace.
That's a confident shot.
It's always a shot.
And don't get me wrong, it's a shot, but at a slightly lower level, Stevie, how many guys just hang the yellow instead of moving the black? If you come down, mop up, hanging for a black in the rail, and you should still get it.
Yeah.
How many times have you missed a black? You should get it on the rail.
I know. I think if someone goes and hangs the yellow and doesn't move the black there, they deserve a bit of V10 right off the eyeball.
It also tells you the mentality though.
No, I know.
And obviously the way they're thinking. So
100%.
If he doesn't move the black, Gibbs is like, I've got him.
Listen, there's loads of guys that would come down and play a snooker. Do you know what I mean?
No, listen.
No, my break cue is 8.7.
Get a 14 miller and you'll still get a ball somehow.
My break cue is the exact same size as my playing cue, just with a slightly different tip. I like to try and hit the same part of the cue ball. I don't want to be using something big and not having any control over it, so I think everybody's got a preference. I think Mark Boyle was quite similar or not. I think his was the exact same size as his playing cue. In fact, do you know what? It was because it was him I asked, and that's the reason why I went to something the same.
For me, like the only reason the break cue, obviously, can work. I think it's psychological as well. If you're getting buzz, you buy a new break cue, you end up getting buzz on it. You're like, best thing in the world, and it can go dry for you as well.
No, I was really struggling with my break, and to be honest, in the last 3 or 4 months since getting the impression break cue that I got for Paul at McGoldricks, since then I've
gone into this here.
Has it been absolutely first class? No, but it's been a lot better. My break's been better, so I don't know.
It's not perfect, by the way. I think you need to flick this in with.
He's tried to cheat at a wee touch there, loads of side on it, and put it into the low side of the pocket.
That's a slack from him. He should.
I think he's got to play the snooker here.
His shot on the rail, he should have been much lower.
I think he just play the snooker.
You think so? I don't think so.
No, I don't think he will, but I think he should.
Left, just to kind of check off 2 cushions, hold the white. Like punch it in with left. Don't screw it on it because you don't want to go anywhere near them. Do you know what I mean? But just flick it in left hand side, cute, nice.
No, I mean, I just think play the snooker, win the frame.
But you know what Goosey's like, that's only it.
I know.
That's one of the ones, isn't it? Snooker, yes, 4-1 down. Yeah, a bit easier than it looked on the. It was a good shot, really good shot, and he has checked that. He's checked that off too. So he's got a jingle top QS with confidence, top on and off the bottom dike. Get up for the black.
Yeah, I mean, unless he can screw one cushioning straight across, but it looks straightforward enough to me.
Yeah, so that's what I was going to say, Paul. The break cue, definitely. For me, that's why I don't use it.
Yeah, screw one cushion.
He's cued it like a dream.
Screw one cushion and across.
My playing tip, just plain, like, goes flat pretty quick. I don't even know what I use. Pro spin. Fraser Patrick does my tips. Anybody looking for him? Great tips. Chick also used to do it. Chick's class at as well.
Chick does mine.
Chick McCaig. The only thing is Chick just doesn't reply to you, so he just gets patted.
I just drive in, go
here, mate,
Chappie's door.
He's out sunbathing.
Usually at 10 o'clock at night, and he opens the door like eyes all shut.
No, the last time I drove down, Stevie, he was out the back of his paddling pool. He's like, with armbands on, he's like, never come here again.
You've just ruined my fun.
Rubber duck. No, Chick's absolute class guy, class on the table as well, and good at doing the tips as well. But
for me, he's the biggest underachiever in the game.
Aye, yeah, he's a good player.
He's unreal.
See you later. Yeah, good finish from Ryan there. Again, just a wee bit of slack on the one in the rail. He could have been much lower there, but he's ended up having to play a shot, check off 2, which he's nailed. Confident last shot as well to get on the black, so chance for free here.
Huge moment in this match. 3-2 Scott Gillespie behind every break. He's
Lovely.
got one.
Crunched him.
Has he got a chance? Oh, he's got
Yellows.
more than a chance. They're all there. All he has to do.
He's got one. That yellow goes in the middle, doesn't it? Blue or black?
Yeah, it does.
Camera angle guy.
Yeah, they all fly.
Yeah, so fancy him to get these. The only thing is clearing the. So I think see the yellow that's closest to the left cushion, higher up. I think he'll just want to try drop that in the middle as well. But if he clears the bag over
If
the
he can
bag,
stun
low,
the gap here. Oh, he's tried to stun the gap. He's just not made it. He's tried to stun.
Oh, that's slack again.
Yeah,
by the
he's
way.
tried to stun the gap, and he's just kind of get into it a bit too much.
Yeah.
He's
got a shot to play now. I don't know if he can take that one in the middle, the one closest to the left cushion now.
If you look at where we are, it's actually further down than it looks in the camera.
He's playing the corner one. He's
Yeah, I
he's
don't
going to end
blame
up
him.
moving a ball here. I think he's maybe flicking this yellow below the black. He's flick. Ball just right out the back. That's
But
fine.
again,
Got a plan to play now. It's
Yeah.
just. It's not the way he wanted to go about it to begin
and
with.
he's going to have to push this in so he's on the yellow to the right middle.
Yeah, so these plants, you just need to make sure they plant.
Yeah, because if this comes out wrong and it goes behind the two reds,
Yeah.
doesn't go in either bag kind of thing, all of a
Yeah,
sudden.
it doesn't want to kill it. You're right, and it's not that as well, Stevie, as you're saying there. He wants to move this white so he can maybe roll through, so he's on the yellow to top right corner as well. But I don't think he will. He's wanting to roll through the middle, so he just needs to try to kill this yellow as well. So this is a tough shot here. Top through for it. He's punched out. Good shot. A really good shot. I know the yellows went dead in the side rail, but you're happy with that? To be
Yeah,
honest
I
with you?
mean, listen, we know the way the game goes. 2 minutes ago, there was roll-ins.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you're chasing it, but it only takes that one
I think
shot,
he
and it
might
was the first shot.
play the double here by the way, next shot. Maybe even now. I don't know if it goes now, but
If he can kill the cue ball here and be on the one to the top right,
I think he's going on and off the cushion.
if he can go on and off the cushion, then I think he's perfect.
Needs to get out a wee bit more for the middle. Perfect. Easier changing your tip more when
Yeah, I
carrying a break
suppose
cue.
obviously break cues can be really heavy, so
The thing
it
is
can be
as
a
well-
strain on the shoulders.
100 kg break cues.
100 kilo break cue.
4 bags of sand. Class. Aye, depends. Like, tips aren't cheap, Alf. You know what I mean?
He's using a cast iron break cue, Mr. Unsworth. Where are you getting these?
lead break cues. Might need to use it on a chimney.
I
Class.
had to stop using them. The cue ball was full of holes.
Yeah, so chance here. Obviously, top left corner. Delicate shot here. You just want to come low in the red, but obviously the middle bag's in play. Stevie.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
needs to nip this. Think he'll just flick off the red. Shot. Good shot.
I think the issue with that was he was going to have to take his medicine.
Yeah.
So it's does a yellow go in the top left? It looks tight. I think it might do. So he's got options
He
here.
was convinced he was taking this yellow in the middle bag, wasn't he? Full finish.
Yeah, Kev, your tip is pretty small.
This is a shot, so this is a big shot here.
Mad Maz, that's the reason why my break cue is the same, almost the same spec apart from the weight to my playing cue. Same tip size, same diameter, all that kind of stuff. And I use almost the same tip apart from a harder version. So he's controlled that. It's not going to fall, is it?
It's in. To be fair, do you see when he hit it? I thought it was in.
Yeah, he's-
Halfway down, I'm like, that's not in.
No, he's missed it, but the pace has helped him there.
Yeah, he's played it very well.
I don't.
He's good at these shots. With
I'm
floaty
one of
shots.
these people that's like, they shouldn't be falling. Because if I'm sitting in my seat and my opponent, I know he's missed, and it's still getting in, it frustrates the
It might
life
have
out of
turned
you.
it- see
But
if
you take it when it's
watch it
yourself.
against you, I think it might have just turned out a slight bit on the way down. Because see when they hit it, I thought that was in. So it might have turned slightly. You know what these cloths are like as well. The tail could be perfectly level and you can still
No,
get a ball
that's
flicking
it's-
off, you know what I mean?
It's one of the reasons why pace is so important, and you see it in snooker and stuff, and I actually see people on talking about the TV tables and saying, oh, that should never. The players, they learn how to play them, and I think there Ryan wasn't trying to do anything but just play it bag weight so that it does give it a chance to fall.
Yeah, people talk about damaging the tips, not about break cues, right? I disagree, because you've got snooker players playing 8.5 mil tips.
No, I know.
Slamming
It's
balls
just,
in.
see,
and
when
like,
people say to me it's to protect my tip, I just laugh and say I think it's nonsense, because they use the same tip to play snooker and they're hitting balls double the weight
3 times as hard.
and
You know what
so
I mean?
much
Double the
bigger
weight.
diameter.
But Sean Murphy plays with, I think he's playing with an 8.5, 8.6.
It doesn't do
tip
any
nowadays.
damage to a single snooker cue. So
Yeah.
I've never been one to believe in that. Just for
I disagree
me,
as well.
there's something that feels different about it. I like the fact that the break cues are a wee bit lighter.
Yeah,
and I
and
like
the tips
that
as well. Like I don't
like
know
that
what
feeling.
kind of tip you've got, but I've seen the break cue tips.
Yeah, I use a Legends medium on my playing cue, and I use a Legends. It's an Legends HD Gen 2 medium I use on my playing cue, and I use the hard on my break cue, and it makes me feel quite comfortable when I'm letting go, when I'm letting my arm go, because I'm cueing a certain part of the white, and I feel like I'm going to be able to control it rather than losing it and jumping it off the table. And I was doing that before when I was using the bigger tip.
And it makes sense as
I
well.
was like, I don't seem to have any control. And then it was Boyle. I said, how are you hitting that hard? I said, every time I hit it, it's jumping off the table. And he says, what size is the tip? And I'm like, 9.5, whatever it was. And he went, no, Stevie, that's too big. Mine's is, I think Mark's was similar to, it might not have been the exact same, but it was similar to his playing cue.
I think I use an 8.8 mil tip on my playing cue, and I use it to break. To be honest with you, like I can't even complain about my break. My break is great.
I've used my playing cue to break for years and years. It's just when I ended up getting that, I thought, well, I'll give it a go, and it's been all right.
No, like my breaks are great. Aye, does it desert you at times? Yes, but that's the same with everyone. But
yeah, Paul, I get what you're saying, but if you're using the small pool white and using, say, an 8.5 mil tip, and then you're using a snooker white with a 9 mil tip, I'm struggling to see how.
Not even that, Paul.
I just think
Sean Murphy uses 8.6 mil. I think.
Aye, so in playing snooker, I know.
Players,
I've never
the shots he
understood
plays with his pace, and if he can cue the ball, and the tip's perfect. Do you know what I mean? Shots these guys are playing 100 times harder.
No, I've always agreed with it. I've always said that. I think the gimmick, obviously, to get people into it, but I've got a breaking cue and I use it, and I quite like it, to be honest. But I don't. It's just because I've got it. I use
the break as well. Like you don't hit it as hard as you can hit it. You time it. You still time the break. It's just like any other shot on the table.
Is this dry?
No,
is it dry? It is. This match.
The reds look great, but I don't think he's got. He's on the one to the left centre.
This match is turned on its head.
The yellows are good as well here, by the way, Stevie, because he's on the bad one below the black straight
he's
away.
on that one right away.
And if obviously the connector to the left centre gets you on the both real ones, I actually like your yellows here, so I do. Only because the red below the black is awkward. So I actually like the yellows here. So we'll see what he opts for.
Yeah, Craig Martin, that was Toby Bolt. He had that match spring thing on the end of his cue. It was like a crazy patented break.
Cracking a glow stick.
It was on, mate. It was like a claw at the end, and it would grip the circle bit of the white, spring load it, and then fire it, and it was mental. Honestly, Toby Bolt.
So he's going yellows, Stevie. So
yeah, yellows are the balls.
Playing ball stun. The only thing is, see the yellow below the yellow he's taking, Stevie. Do you think he comes back down for that last? Because you'd love to get it by now, wouldn't you? You'd see if you get that. If you could pop, even like roll this in. I don't think you can get it now, but I was going to say if you can stun by the red, but it's small margins. So I think
it's the perfect connector for the black.
Yeah.
But he might just run into the red here. No, I think he's already figured that out. He's going to cut that in the middle, probably flick the yellow up, then he'll work his way down. And I think, in saying that, he can go bottom left. I was going to say bottom left, bottom right, so just a wee screw back, and then he's got the one to the right middle for last.
So I actually thought he would have just stopped the white, dropped the one in the middle, left corner, left middle, top rail, bottom corner, bottom right corner. Trump, Murphy, etc. do get there. Oh no, of course, Gary, but through the years, the amount of snooker they're playing is 100 times more than us.
Yeah, I think
heavier balls. Do you know what I mean? We're playing pool here. Do you know what I mean?
No, definitely.
So I get what you're saying, Gary, but you know what I mean.
I use a break cue, but I don't use it because I believe that they're needed. I just use it because I've got one.
For me, it's just for me, it's because on pool a lot of people use soft tips and stuff like that. It's just very shaped with the tip. you know what I mean? It's not going to damage your shaft and that, you know what I mean, braking. No way, the cues are designed to hit the balls hard. Good shot. I actually like how he's been about this here now.
For me, I would have wanted to be on the one to the top left, then bottom left, bottom right, middle black.
Yeah.
But he's obviously going to have to kind of rejig that a bit here if he decides to come down, and I think that's what he wanted to do. He's just overcooked that.
So do you think? So if the black goes in the left centre by the red?
Left centre?
Yeah. So you see like the red in the middle of the table, do you think the black goes by it, under that? No.
No, definitely not. I think.
So obviously he's going to take gas, take the bottom right one, the black, take your hang up, and he's just going to take the yellow long in to the right corner.
Yeah, he must be thinking maybe.
Just take it long. Because obviously he can stop the white and play the gap, and he's got the hanger.
Yeah, that's
for a hanger, right?
That's what I think.
I was saying,
is he maybe going to then try and just play low, get yourself to the bottom half of the table? You might have it in the top right.
I don't like it at all.
No, I know.
I think he's going to take the one below the black, screw it back, take the top one, and just take the yellow long to the right corner. Because if he plays the gap out, even like his positional shot, obviously he's got to put that in the middle, he's got to stun the gap out of the reds. Then it's just getting on the black, isn't it? Because the black only goes in the right centre and the bottom left.
See, he could have had the option to take this to the bottom right and then go top and then play the yellow long.
Yeah.
Down the bottom right.
Yeah, that's what. Obviously, so he's going centre. He must have an idea for this black, by the way.
Is he maybe going to try and screw?
So if he's
going to try and screw through this kind of gap between the red and the black?
Can he nip it? I don't think he can.
It looks like he's going to try, but
can he play balls down the line, like diagonally through the two reds at the bulk, and come side cushion? Because if he gets side cushion, Steve, he can maybe pop it at the yellow and swing off two through the gap through the black in the centre. You know what I mean? But again, a couple of big shots required here. He's looking at low in the red, so he must be able to nip it, Steve. You could be right here. Even if he gets this, he's still got a positional shot to play.
This is massive. Ryan sees something we don't, so he did try and nip it, and that's caused him to miss it. It's caused him to miss it, and I know these middles can be like that, but that's the reason why he's missed it, is because he's having to try and force.
I was wondering what he's going to. Was he just going to pop that and screw right low for the black in the middle end? Because it didn't look.
No, I mean, that black was in all kinds of trouble.
Yeah, he definitely had a shot to play. Next shot.
And even where the cue ball is right now, that was the red that was there. The cue balls came along and knocked the red out the way.
Yeah.
So that even the traffic was even more to try and screw down.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
So I think what he would maybe have done if he could was just maybe floated on off the top cushion and just left himself a cut back to the left corner. Do you know what I mean? Through like the brain spot.
Yeah.
So a big black, but obviously this will be 4-3 then. Gibbsy will just mop these up. One shot to play. Get on the left red at the bulk line to the top right corner. And obviously they'll just use the one at the top right to float in behind it. So I wonder, does it go by the yellow?
Top left, no.
Steve's like, nope. I know, I've seen this before a million times.
Yeah, this movie's been on repeat. I think obviously
it's overdone that by
a week. By a lot.
An absolute week. That's a slack shot from Gibbsy. And I'm saying that because we know how good he is. It's a very slack shot from Gibbsy. So what now? Just now, you can't even. You've got to play a double, don't you? Can you play a safety here? You can obviously half ball the red, put the white on the bottom cushion, just block your left with the yellow left, but you're leaving Ryan probably a cushion yellow.
Yeah, it's awkward.
But I think there is a safety here, actually, if he just fins this red and puts it right in the bottom dike. But you hear them all saying all the time, oh, you don't want to let your opponent back to the table, blah blah blah, draw, play a double, rag out swinging. See where he's looking now?
Yeah, I think that's at about 8 inches.
Percentage shot here, isn't it?
Yeah, about 8 inches across.
And he can also manoeuvre this red so Ryan can't go cushion yellow. You know what I mean? So Ryan will get a shot here, no doubt. I'm trying to see how he's going to pop this next yellow if Goopsy gets a good white. So assuming Goopsy gets the white exactly where he's looking at, with the red blocking the cushion, how's Ryan getting out of this? How's he getting out here?
No, I know.
You've got a smash, don't you? You've got a one cushion smash off the right rail, smash the yellow.
I think the hardest thing for me, at the angle that Cubes was looking at, it's not easy to get there. It is not easy to get the
it's
cue
pace
ball where
control,
he's
isn't it?
thinking. Yep.
Pace control.
It's like 3/4 ball to knock it wide and then take it in that angle and obviously have the pace at the same time.
That's a slack shot from probably the both of them in this frame. So a wee bit cagey. It's not like it's not been pristine
No.
so far, but it's
It
been
looked-
good. It's been a good standard.
It looked like it was going to start off, well, it did start off dish, and then a couple of mistakes thrown in, and then all of a sudden we've got to this stage. But listen, there's been some fantastic finishes, some great shots, but there's been a few mistakes.
Yeah, and it's a final. You expect that, don't you? He's overdone that, by the way. He's left him it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Well, wait a minute. Stevie, has he left him it?
He has. He had to get
the
it.
camera.
He had to get it half ball there. 3/4 ball, sorry, to get the angle.
He's got a
And
chance
then
here.
the pace.
Yeah, so he's on it. He must be on it comfortably.
Yeah, he's
See, that was a tough shot, but I think it was the right shot.
I think
Fairney's playing a double. Do you think Fairney's just slamming a double in there?
I think for me, probably as well, you've got to play it a bit thicker and try and land short.
Yeah.
Because the worst case, you leave
Yeah.
the harder pot.
Yeah,
And
definitely. I like that. He's tried to be too cute.
yeah, exactly.
So another chance that Ryan didn't expect to get.
Yeah, from
There's a
3-0
chat.
down.
There's a chat here, by the way. This is too slow. This is a final. How many viewers do we have? 5,000. There's a chat.
From 3-0 down to 4-3 up.
Good shot.
And he's been gifted a few.
For sure. But he will not be complaining. Goopsy just needs to reset, get that out of his head. His frame's done, move on. He's been here a million times, so I think he'll have
He's
no
just-
issue doing it. But
He's just a competition machine. He just, as much as he'll be a bit annoyed and a bit aggrieved at a couple of mistakes he's made, the next opportunity he gets, he'll just spring into action. That's the way he is. That's the way he's built.
Mad Maz, he's deleting the evidence from the wife. What's happening here?
We've got screenshots, Mazzy boy.
Message retracted. What's happening? No, I'm not on YouTube. She's come on. Either that or he's in the jail with a phone he shouldn't have.
The Mazosaurus Rex. He's discarding the evidence.
What's happening, Simon? Oh, I heard good things about you this weekend, by the way. Ryan couldn't stop praising you enough. He said what a match he's had. I think he had, what was it, 7-5, and Simon had 6 visits to the table and finished all 5. 5 dishes.
He had
5 dishes,
six visits to the table and finished all 5.
I know. He finished 5 of 6, which is some standard.
John Glass, it is not.
I wish.
It's the man
Wish I was
from
wee
Del
Santa
Monte.
in here getting everything for just helping myself
Aye.
behind the bar.
Sean McGiff. He's just taken over the place. Pinpoint at your service.
Pinpoint service.
So this, kind of what I was talking about, an opportunity
good
to
chance.
arise.
Yellow drops in the middle, doesn't it, Steve?
And I feel this is the kind of thing that he probably needed, because I can see him just stepping up and taking these.
What are those balls at the top right, blue and grey? Oh, that's just a couple of balls. Couple. That's a triangle. It's just showing everybody the layout of the triangle.
I think it's more to do with Scottish Q Sports live streaming being. It's based in Scottish colours, the blue and white.
Yeah, I think that's a logo as well.
Yeah, so it's more based on that.
Craig's logo.
That's Craig's logo.
If you zoom in on the dots, Paul, there's hidden messages. Yeah, so Gibbsy with a really good chance here to go back to 4 each. Now I expect him. See, now he's made a mistake. This is what I've noticed from him in the past.
Oh, he seems to
he seems to get better.
Yep.
He seems to get better. Like I'm calling it just now. Like, what? That's a great shot. That's a brilliant shot. He's got a double for a double for a double.
Cheers, John. Top man.
We've got the same dad. Cheers, John. Appreciate it.
Yeah, fantastic. And as you say, he's maybe got a double here. He might decide to run the angles and just flick it in, but
yeah, so just double this in and roll through. He's got a yellow, or even stun it.
He would prefer not to be playing the double, but I think the options are probably limited.
Oh, as you say, he can cut it in the. Obviously, do you think he can miss the red then?
I think he can. I think he can miss the red and come all the way around. But
if the pot's on, he'll play the pot, won't he? He's playing the double. Yeah,
so good.
Lovely.
So good.
That's a great shot. 2 doubles. And now he's in prime. And he knows himself. He doesn't need to do anything with white on his last ball. Probably on the rail.
Yeah, that's most likely. Take this to the middle. The highest one of the 3 balls into the bottom left, bottom right, and then the one.
Yeah, he's also got the option to probably drop the rail in and play the yellow to the centre, right?
Yeah, it looks to me like it goes. So
he's got options here, just depending on how he lands here.
Just having a look at that right now.
So it looks plump. Oh, brilliant! There's the stakes out for free. Is that for commenting? Thank you very much. Back to it, guys.
Yeah, he's playing it to the middle.
No, he's perfect here.
And just a little drop. And this is what I mentioned a minute ago with Scott.
Watch his top here on the black.
He's the type of guy that.
He's just tightening the belt here, guys.
Yeah, he just waits on another opportunity and then he just fires back into action, and that's what he's done here. It's no surprise to me.
He's been working on his physique for this moment. Good shot. Is that before each with Scott to break?
Yeah, it's exactly what I mentioned beforehand. He'd be sitting in his seat disappointed, he'd be frustrated at the mistakes and what have you, but he's the type of guy, the minute the next opportunity comes, it's straight back into action. It's just the way, it's the way he's made. It's just...
It's a winner's mentality, isn't it?
It's incredible.
So 4-4. Gives it to bust. And this is game on here. Very entertaining final so far. 2 doubles. A lot of players in Scottish pool would have never played the first double. Probably 90%. More, probably 95% maybe. Maybe even higher. There was a very select few that would have played the double and opened the ball up straight away because they had pots. Like people just. Desmond 4-4. It was ridiculous. Simon said, "No, good standard. That's what you want. That's why you turn up. You just want to sometimes play well. If you get beat, you get beat. But sometimes you can't complain if you play well." This looks like there's a yellow flying in. Good break. Both are there, believe it or not. The red goes to the right centre. But the yellow's an easy starter, so it's got an option for both here. I think the yellow at the right will drop in the middle. I actually think it's a much easier shot than it looks on the stream. The way ones can be very deceiving with the camera. So whatever way Gibbsy sees it here, I think he'll go yellows.
Yeah, yellows look pretty good.
He has got, as I was saying, he's got options for reds as well though, but just the yellows, just the one red on the right hand side on the rail, just a wee bit awkward.
Yeah, I think it's the black. The black for me on yellows is a whole lot easier than your options on red. However, these guys seem to find a way no matter what. I think if your opponent had missed and left you on reds there, you'd be delighted. And the same on yellows, so definitely. I think just the fact that he can choose.
I was saying the yellow at right centre is probably easier than it looks. You can manoeuvre the white basically off it. You don't have to just dead weight it, drop in. There's a bit of room there for error. So yeah, I think it's good just to take you away, to be honest with you. It'll be interesting to see what he plays here. I think he can just force on and off as he's screwing back. Reverse, good shot.
Yeah, that's
very good shot.
Yeah, that's class because that allows him now to get to that ball.
Essentially.
Allows him to get to the right hand side.
Because see the yellow that's above the yellow at the left corner, see the chink that passes it?
Yeah, it does.
It does. He just knows. He just absolutely knows. So if that's the case, he's got the option to drop this in the corner, play the middle and roll through for the yellow in the centre. And you've got the two to the corner. Yeah, so he's got options here. I think it's the route I'd be taking, just because you're getting the two bad balls out of the way straight away.
I think that's the reason why he's played the shot he's played. It's just, I think he's just making sure, just kind of.
Yeah, there's been a change, hasn't there?
Yeah.
See, since he's missed that ball, he's got that killer instinct again, didn't he?
It's like he's had a mini reset.
Yeah.
And that's probably the biggest thing here. He's wanting to make sure he's just right side, so when he does push through, maybe just drift past the red that's closest to the right middle, and then that would be the pristine angle to drop on these two yellows at the bottom.
Yeah.
The last thing he wants to do is create any more distance, so that's exactly what he's looking at there. You don't want to be forcing anything, especially when it's in the middle.
The good thing is as well, even if he's short, he can pot it and screw into the red, and he's on. If that yellow goes by that yellow, he's got. Yeah, pretty. Only shot really you've got to play. I know that these two, this one in the middle does look tight.
Yeah, it definitely is.
But I think
you
it's
can see if you look over to the table from where we're sitting, you can see it's maybe about
20 vision here.
It's about 4 inches down, so.
No, I think it flies in.
I think it's more the angle than anything else.
Yeah,
and because he doesn't want to be playing it at pace, he wants to be just running it in.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to be forcing anything.
I think he's okay.
I think he's okay.
He's annoyed, but I think he's good.
Yeah, but he's wanted to be so close to it. I'm just dropping that there. I don't mind that extra bit of distance. That's maybe because that's maybe the reason why I'm sitting here.
Guarantee yourself the line, basically. Just obviously, he's trying to get behind it with the line. Yeah, definitely. Stephen.
Yeah, listen, I've said it for years. You need some serious resilience, stamina, just a will and a desire to keep going and keep pushing every frame, every shot. Now it's like, and that's the difference between a winner and someone that constantly try. I mean, we all try, but there's people that want to get there and there's people that are there because that's who they are. It's built into them.
Sixth sense. He's talking about. Oh, what's a bad shot he's played? It's a bad shot he's played. I know he's still okay. Because obviously the yellow goes in the top left corner.
That's the reason. A moment ago, he's obviously tried to get close, right? But just drop it in, guarantee your angle. You're going to be further away.
He's played to nudge your red there.
Yeah.
This is why you don't move balls if you don't have to.
Oh, he was obviously going to be further away the previous shot, but that's the difference for me. And it's on. I'm watching it on the top just now.
Yeah.
On a kind of
guarantee
replay
yourself
monitor.
the line.
Just concentrate more on the line than getting close.
No, John. He's got cameras above the table, which is connected to his brain, so he knows the angles. Needs to slow down. He's played for the top one there, the gap. Oh,
Yeah,
so he's
see
one
what
to
he
come
was
above
trying
it.
to play.
Yes, possibly, Paul. But the only thing is getting back on the middle one. Paul,
Yeah,
Paul, let's be honest, you'd have played the cocked hat double and spent it around off 4 and just rolled them in. So
he's tried to screw through the gap between the yellow and the black. And unfortunately for Scott, he is in no man's land with a full ball snooker. And staring perilously now at 5-4 down.
2 cushions, kick in the middle. Is it on? No, he's looking it up and down, but
I think it's because he can go up and down, but he'd have to play with a bit of check. And
tough shot. Yellow off the black.
it's getting. Do you get a shot after it as well? I think whatever you do.
I'd be going 2 cushions and kicking this bottom one. You hammer it, you could tip the red in the centre and go in the middle.
No, that's the thing. It looks to me like it passes in the top right as well. So if you catch it wrong,
Yeah.
all of a sudden,
You never know. You want pace. You want pace here, don't you? You just want he's flying. Look,
this
he's
is
playing
what he's
it.
doing. You might try and just go right up behind its backside here.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great shot. Oh my god. Oh my. What a recovery for McGoldrick.
He's had that sixth sense at it again.
Obviously, Ryan has his total here. He's got an easy hit. Obviously, they won the side rail, low right in the table. But wow, that is such a tough shot. He's just played pace control, angles. He's raked it with left hand side, right hand side as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, and this is the thing here now with Ryan. A hit's not good enough. Because
No,
if he hits
it
it,
is.
but if he hits it just say in the face, he's going to leave that yellow at the top. So he needs to leave him off the top yellow at the same time here. So
You kind of want to go 2 cushions here and just touch it.
nope, he's left him
Skipped it
that.
and left him the top one, yeah.
That's what I was meaning. Again, I don't know. This is my sixth sense. It's just my spidey senses are tingling here.
Stevie, get off that ceiling. Get off the ceiling, you mad man.
Oh, my hands have went all sticky. I don't know what's going on.
He's just dropped a tray and caught about 7 items at once. Mr. Double P here. Yeah, so he's left him at that. Although Ryan will be disappointed, and obviously they escaped there. What a shot from Gibbsy.
Yeah,
Can't
fantastic.
Obviously, see how good that shot was there to weld them.
Can he push through and just miss the middle back here? Because I don't think he can hold it by digging down. So
I think he's just going to stun it in.
is he going to try and come behind it and play the yellow in the right middle?
Surely not.
Oh, he's going to.
Right corner.
That's a touch of class,
That's a
by the
great
way.
shot.
That is a touch of class.
Yeah. Lovely.
I'm not going to lie to you here. I was like, somebody's tossed something on the table. It's the wee arrow from the
From the mouse.
from the mouse.
Tom and Jerry. The
Oh.
Jerry. At it again.
I'm like, I'm like, somebody's done that when he's in that shot.
A white. It's the first time I've seen a white fly.
Yeah, you're just running this with 2 cushions.
Yeah, great shot from Gibbs. Yeah, 2 cushions, I think, Stevie. Just give yourself a shot in this black. Well, I mean, 2 cushions that way. You just didn't fancy me, no. That's a great shot, by the way.
Wow.
What a shot that is.
He's just absolutely stunned that off
What even was that?
I know. I mean, I'm thinking he's just running nice and easy off
That's
2.
that's a Crawford special.
Wow.
Great shot, by the way.
Scott Gillespie. Wow.
That was a really good shot.
Some shot. Wow.
No, that was always a shot. Come on, guys. Get up with it.
Sean, did you know call that in the commentary though?
Of course I did. A bit of stun run through punch, rakes a check, reverse English.
Stuck a little bit of Moroccan. A Spanish Moroccan on that there, and it just came spinning round.
It's the same with both players as well, though, like for both of them. Long weekend. Especially when you're showing his classes last season. Yep, definitely.
Just got anything but a job.
Jamie, that's like I mentioned when he went 4-3 down. I mean, he's the kind of guy, yep, it'll bother him because he's a winner, that's who he is. But it's like the minute a new opportunity arises, he just seems to spring back into action.
I'm watching this again. What a shot.
Yeah, we've got the luxury, guys. Well, so have you guys. You can obviously watch it back on your YouTube.
He's obviously afraid to win off there, but that's class.
Oh, I
He
mean,
jacked up as well,
yeah,
because
that's
he's
what I mean.
off his head rail.
Even the pace he played at was just, that's unbelievable, ridiculous.
He landed absolute plumb to.
Oh, my highlight
Didn't
reel.
want to be straight because he'd been Britain, so he was plumb.
The Walker the talk of highlight reels getting bigger and bigger here.
Top side run screw. Someone, I don't know who it is, I actually think it was my mate, told me one day, why didn't you stun screw it? What? Stun screw? He's like, aye, we better done stun screw. I'm like, aye.
Did you put a bit of left stun on that? What?
Crazy.
That's funny.
No, the match is heating up for sure.
Just different level, these two guys, unbelievable.
Don't worry, James, I've been listening to the Masters.
Yeah,
Master Splinters.
He's been watching golf for the last couple of weeks.
4 ninjas, 1 turtle.
Heroes in a half shell.
Cheers, James. You'll be the first and last to say it.
My Jamesy boy.
Oh, I'll be surprised if I'm not barred for life after this one.
Yeah, we're trying our best. He just keeps showing up and we can't help but invite him back in.
It's the free food that does it for me.
It's mad how the matches swing. So Gibbs just went 3 up. He said 2 dishes in those 3. And then a few mistakes. 2 of them have obviously thrown mistakes in. He goes 4-3 down. And it looks like all of a sudden, because Ryan had a chance. Ryan had a chance to go 5-3. Next thing you know, Gibbsy gets it.
Yeah, 4 each.
4 each, then goes 5-4. But
and it looked as if he was guaranteed to go 5-4 down at one point.
And now all of a sudden.
Splinter full turtles, my God. Oh, a wee inside joke that.
Spanner Austin, as usual, every time you're on, mate, top man. Andy Neil Reds all day.
So, was this a dry break from Ryan there?
Yeah, it's an opportunity that I think Scott is going to want to grab with both hands.
I think he said this one the last time I was on. Opportunity. Oh, class. That'll be in the dictionary soon, by the way, if we keep at it.
That's one of my famous things for work.
Reds all day long. No, I was thinking yellows. Nah, Reds are the balls here.
Yeah, he's. I mean,
I'd love him to go yellows. Just finish him regardless.
Gibbs is looking at the yellows here. He's looking at the yellows.
Because he can open the middle bag, obviously, with a yellow.
He's looking at
There is
the
actually
yellows.
an argument up for both, but I think he'll just roll this in.
Yeah, he has to. This and then go to the right hand side cushion.
That's actually a really good shot he's played there, because
he can play the gap, but I think if he just stuns across to the right hand side cushion, then he's just coming round the angles. He's leaving the one to the top right for last.
So Jinko stun out for a plant, or Jinko get across?
No, he's got. I think the fact that he's on the cushion here gives him options.
Yeah.
But so if he can get right across, I think he'll go right over. If he's not got enough, then I think he'll play the plant. But I think he would prefer to go right across because then he can get closer to the balls than the ball.
Yeah, the last shot he's played is actually really good because he's gave himself that. Oh. He's punched the table out of frustration there as well.
Yeah, it's not like him. That.
We say it like he does it all. I don't know, has he missed it? Or has he just got up off it?
I think maybe maybe he's just had a wee bit of indecision and trying to get.
Stuck in the middle of you.
It's one of them. He's maybe. Do I play the gap? Do I get right across? Do I land on the plant? I think it's ended up a bit of everything.
I think this is going to decider. I do. It's just got a decider written all over it.
Yeah.
I think we'd all like to see it. I don't know if my nerves could handle it, but
no, I know.
I think we all want to see the decider.
Yeah, these two are just on a different level over this weekend. That's why they're in the final. But he's
so
yeah, I think he's
giving
his hand a rub right now.
The thing is, he's a rough caster. He doesn't want to injure that hand. That's his.
He won't be flicking stones tomorrow. No, listen,
Good shot from Ryan.
That's how frustrating this game can be.
I don't think so.
No, I think it just shows his determination.
And not even that. I just think
Gibbsy's not a bad sportsman. Gibbs is he's just a winner, and I think
Paul hit the nail on the head there, and we were talking about it earlier, Stephen, about his own boy passing away.
Listen, that's exactly.
He just wants to. Just means a lot more to him than it usually would.
Right now, Pools, it's a tough game for him because
Darren's wrote it there. I think it's his dad's birthday.
It's the thing. It's a tough game for him right now. There's a gaping hole in his world, and that was a big part of the reason why he played the game, the reason why he loved the game, the reason why he won so often, and he's pushing hard to try and keep going because he knows that's what his dad would want. And listen, he's a winner. He's a serial winner, and I know he's probably struggling mentally, but he's trying so hard. He's probably trying to get it for his dad rather than for himself. No, that's it exactly. He's not playing for himself
here.
We all
know Gibbsy doesn't need to win an IM.
No,
he's won everything in the game. Absolutely everything. But I think bar Saltire.
No, I know.
But Saltire's only just came out there not long ago. It's a new series. Obviously a really good series. If for anyone that doesn't know what it is, Saltire Promotions are obviously sponsoring the event. But he's won everything again. Doesn't need to win an IM. He's definitely, you can see it the way he's walking about the table. It just means that a wee bit more to him.
Yeah,
and he's not trying to win it for himself.
No, of course.
He doesn't need to, and he doesn't need the money either. For him, it's just another weekend away out. I think Gibbsy, along with a few others, actually enjoys catching up and socialising because he's a sociable person.
Oh, mate, he's just it's one of the kind of. He's been about the game for so long, and he's mentioned to me it's the hole. There's a hole in his life right now, and it's a gaping hole that's missing. And that's listen. At the end of the day, Poole, it's just a game. It's just a game. Yeah, he's landed wrong side, so he's having to play a much more difficult shot.
Did he not just roll the one in the middle there?
I think he was coming away. I think he had to maybe play the double of the one in the middle. I think he's landed wrong side. So,
Paul, so I don't think he's playing for his dog, but he loved his dog to bits. 100%. He loved. Listen, I've got a dog, and she's absolutely my best pal. So, I know exactly what you're saying there. Just it's another spanner in the works.
No, listen, I think he's just
another spanner roasting in the works.
No, it's. I don't care who you are. Any of these major losses, Poole does not come even close to the comparison in real life. Do you know what I mean? So
Poole's just a game. It's just a game, isn't it?
He's gave the table a bit of a jab, and he's obviously.
He's that on was that. Risky. That was risky.
Yeah, he's just on it.
Oh wow, that's not like him, but
he is so fortunate.
That's why I'm saying, like, we're actually watching this now, Stevie. So and we can see that the ball to the middle to Stevie. Look, I think he could have just dropped it in. He could have just rolled it in.
I think he's coming up,
and that's better. Do you not think so?
Possibly.
I think Walker would have found something there.
I would have played the double.
Barney Rubble.
I'm not saying it would have went in, but
he's got a bit of big black.
Yeah, he's fortunate to be on it. To be quite honest, but Ryan, he's got the chance. Oh my word!
He's missed.
That wasn't easy, by the way. But I expect somebody of Ryan's calibre to get it because he's fortunate to be on it.
Yeah.
And I think sometimes that's the moments you go, oh, I've got away with that. I need to make sure.
Definitely. Big chance. And Goobsy needs to make sure here, because obviously he's already had a chance in this frame.
And the two Reds.
He needs to get this is the biggest frame in the match. He needs to get this.
The two Reds at the bottom, they don't go. So he's got work to do here.
No, definitely, Alf. There was a tap-in shot pot, essentially. He doesn't miss that pot. I think he's just took his eye off the pot slightly, trying to force out.
Yeah, I think that's the reason. There was a few frames ago when Ryan played the yellow.
So, Stevie,
Ryan played the yellow, remember, rather than the red, because he's not been comfortable on those shots when he's either going across the jaws of the pocket or the. But listen, we might speak to Ryan and he would turn around and say, no, it's just one of the things, I missed it.
Yeah,
that's cool.
100%. It wasn't easy. It was a tough black queuing off the rail, so off the knuckle. What's this to come out? Plant's fine.
Do you know what? I would have actually played that to go. I'd have played it harder and went up the table.
Right.
Knowing that I would have been bringing both of them out, and I'll go up and get that one out of the way. Oh, great shot.
Yeah,
but, mate, he's played so much side on that to hold that red.
Very, very good shot. He's absolutely perfect there. Just needs to screw it up, drop this in, and it's 6-4. Ryan will be kicking his still here because he did have a good chance. I still think he could have took the middle on second last, but the angles are very deceiving. Yes, it's best chance of dropping, I think. Let's drag this in.
Yeah. The last thing you want to do is give yourself a chance to miss.
Good shot. That'll be 6-4, guys. Oh, imagine he went in off. I'd feel sorry for the table.
Hey guys, if anyone has got any poly filler, if they can drop it off to the venue so we can fill the hole in the table.
7 pockets.
No,
that's a new supreme.
Listen, it's the way the game goes. Sometimes you get frustrated, sometimes it knocks you up and down, left and right, but at the end of the day,
you never know, James. The punch could have put Ryan off. He's thinking, I don't want to punch with that.
No, I know. Ryan's thinking, I've been doing a bit of boxing training, but there's a good chance I won't wake up from that, so.
No,
listen, it's. I know for a fact there's going to be a lot of people watching. A couple have said, listen, that's not right. That's no Goobs. Goobs hasn't done that because he's a sole loser or he's just. I don't care what MD says, guys. We've all been through tough stuff, including myself, and sometimes this pales in comparison to real life. So he's a punch out at the table. That's it. And he's 6-4 in front. He's 2 away from victory. It's been a bit of a strange match, to be honest.
Hope he got at least a one. No, he didn't. The bug. Is that Chris?
No, it's Stevie Slater.
Is it?
He's got the yellow to the middle, but after that.
Yeah, red. I think reds are actually decent here as well, Stevie.
It's just the red next to the black is similar to me in the sense of the yellow that's in there as well.
Yeah, we'll go yellows, won't they? He'll drop this in. He's got one bad yellow, but if he gets in behind it again, goes to the top. Just can't keep like can.
I think that's the thing I was talking to you about earlier with the way Robert Stephen plays the game. Robert would be looking, he'd be thinking to himself, how can I drop in? Yeah,
because then if he does, he connects to the one in the centre. It's just the black, really, which goes in the probably top again. Ran too far. He's wanting to get a wee angle there, just to nudges.
But look at the angle he's got in the yellow at the bottom. He could drop in to this area right now.
Definitely.
Do you know what I mean? He could actually run in there right now.
I think so as well, because now you mention it, see the yellow beside the red above the black? That goes to the left corner, doesn't it?
Yep.
So if he drops in behind it, he takes one yellow long, rolls through, takes the one obviously in the middle of the table, when he's got a plumb angle just to roll us in, roll through, nudge the red, open the black up for the bottom yellow.
See, he's not actually looked at it.
James prediction for this
Into
one.
there, he's only looking at it.
I still think it'll go to the decider. I think 8-7 either way. I'll go 8-7 to Ryan.
He's going to try and drift this past here. Half a pocket at most. You take it.
2-1. 1-2-1, and he's back in this
I
game
don't
by
mind
the
that
way.
shot because if it goes, he's won the match. No, not the match, sorry, but he's won the frame because
Yeah.
the roll-in's for there and
It's a good
you know
shot, isn't
what,
it?
he wasn't
Opens
far
everything
away.
up, opens everything up.
Yep. Ryan maybe needs to play the red off the cushion inside the yellow and try and get that bottom left corner, but
Do you not think he'll play 2-1 here? I think so.
I'm looking at where the yellow's sitting and I think, I'm not saying it's not on, but it's a difficult 2-1 because they're quite close.
Yeah, well, even
and the
if he
yellow's
gets it,
not in the heart of the
even if he
bag.
gets it, obviously your white's still going to be low side. Where's your containing shot next? Where's your aggressive shot?
No.
So you're right in saying this is
It's kind
not
of
much of a chance, is
yeah,
it?
it's kind of risk reward strategy. He might decide to just put the red right on top of the yellow.
Right. Yeah. That is also an option.
I think the first shot I've said is what he's going to try and
Just
play.
what's so low? Do you think he's better playing left cushion? No, he's looking at it underneath it.
No, I think he'll hit underneath. That's what I think.
Yeah.
He'll go cushion yellow and then try and just drift it towards the pocket.
That's tight. It looks tight to me as well.
Yeah.
For here, but obviously you've got the camera angles strapped to your brain somewhere above the table. He's got bird's eye view, Hawkeye. We'll call it the Walker.
Just seems to recompute every shot that I've seen in the past 18 months.
This is a toughie. Needs to play this with pace in, Stevie.
Yeah, because
So
just
you
keeping the red,
rolling the white through.
keeping the red there's no good. So he's going to have to get. Yeah, that's a shot. That's a
Oh,
shot.
great dig. Very good shot. So Gibbsy's got the 2-1 option now. I'm hoping to see a nice 2-1.
I mean, if you're bang on both of them, you play them, but it's just
Yeah.
like the one to the right hand side is a bit more delicate. It's more a kind of drag
I
2-1.
think he'll just pull the trigger here again. Although it's a good shot Ryan's played. I think Gibbsy will get these. It's got 1-2-1 to play. It's all in this shot.
The thing for me is he might.
I think you play it now.
I would like to play it just now. I think Goobs might take the yellow to the middle first, just to.
But if give
just
him
so
more an angle so he can get across the
Yeah.
rail. The only thing is doing that way, the 2-1 becomes a wee bit harder.
Of course.
So I think you've just got to get back to 2-1 because that's all that matters really now. 'Cause if he gets it, he'll finish it. So don't get greedy. I'm guilty of that all the time.
I think with the way the red is at the left middle, the fact that he's got this bottom corner, if he doesn't get this, it stops the red and the black at this side as well. I think
Yeah.
if he doesn't
Ryan's
get
still
it,
got work to
he's-
play.
yeah.
For sure.
To me, this is as close to a shot to nothing as you're going to get at this point in this frame.
Don't get me wrong, Ryan doesn't actually need the bottom left bag, but the finish becomes much trickier.
No, definitely.
Yeah, to be fair, I fancy him to get this. I don't know why. I think it's an easier to. You're a 2-1 king.
No, there's no two ways about it. The one to the bottom right is more a drag 2-1. This one, it's just a kind of just slightly
Centre
below
ball.
the right and just a little back an inch type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly that shot. It's so it's mad because people say, what do you do? It's like, well, you minimise the risk of missing.
Yeah.
So what's the laws of physics telling you? If he hammers that there, it stuns, stays over the pocket, and so he's only bringing the cue ball back an inch, making sure that the follow through.
He's going to roll us in and go on and off the
he's
top cushion.
absolutely spot on.
In fact, maybe able to just drop it, but I think if it's a bit thin, he'll go on and off.
Yeah, you want to be a bit closer.
Yeah, so just trace a left. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. And he's took his medicine slightly there, which I like.
If he gets in the bottom cushion for me, then he'll just screw up towards the right middle. He's not going to try and get too
that's
greedy
it.
in the black.
Play for the high, anywhere at all, top half of the table. Yeah, so this will be 7-4. With Ryan McGoldrick, I believe. If Gibbsy can get these. He's fine, obviously. The joys of having a higher. So do you think he'll play us like bottom right?
I hope he doesn't just try and drift the gap. Yeah, that's a shot. That's a shot every day.
Give yourself any shot at all.
Every day. Because if you try and...
I actually really like how much he's over there.
Yeah. He's taking no prisoners. It's one of them. I'm just making sure I've got a shot.
Medicine in a nutshell. Right, well.
Massive. To get on 7. He's got it.
Good
And it's
luck.
7-4 Gibbsy. That
Good shot.
was a pressure finish. Ryan didn't really have any options, and it turned out
he played probably the best shot he could have played.
McGiff the shot to hang the pocket. If it falls, he's got the finish. If it doesn't, let's give him a frame.
Yeah. Oh, good finish from the Gibbs there. 2-1. Played it perfect.
He doesn't get pulled about as much as he used to do.
Even he's played a really good shot to the corner as well, a long one. 7-4. Ryan to break. So we're actually one dry break from Gibbsy away from a hull. If Ryan can somehow dish both his breaks here and Gibbsy breaks dry, we want it to decide, don't we? We want a hull.
No, that's... We always like to see... I mean, this is 2 guys we know inside out. Ryan, since he's been probably 13, 14-year-old when he started playing in Q here in Airdrie, I've had a couple of good battles with him when he was younger, and I just feel like I've known this boy for he's been a kid. And Scott, it's just 2 guys that you...
His Reds are lovely, aren't they? I think he can get on his bad. Oh,
it's a shame there needs to be a loser in it. That's the thing.
The thing here as well is like guys were saying yesterday, blah blah blah, Ryan's flying, didn't miss a ball today. Today fatigue kicks in for all players, and it will be some more than others.
You need severe endurance, and sometimes that's not enough, because you might have the energy in the body, but the mind as well.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's incredible.
The mind's what it's about. So if you're mentally fatigued, that's where like these small mistakes we're saying, it's not big mistakes, it's small margins. They just creep in, and if it was the Saturday and you're feeling fresh, you just wouldn't do them. And it's nothing to do with pressure, because these guys have thrived under pressure many times. She's got a tricky fit. Finish you expect them to get. He's got probably... He's left ball to the left corner. Do you think you'll leave that to last, Stevie, for the black?
Yeah, the black's obviously slightly awkward as well, in the sense of getting on it. It doesn't go in the bottom right.
It goes to the right middle, so...
Yeah, and I think it goes in the bottom left, but it's...
There,
he's
looking at.
He's going to want to miss the 2 yellows and then get himself back out.
Yeah, so if he can take these 2 centre ones, go up, then take the 2 over the top right corner, then leave the one in the middle table to his second last ball. That's the perfect connector to guarantee him his line for potting the red and just floating through the gap for the black in the centre. So that's what he'll be wanting to do. The issue is the next shot from the middle. I don't even know if he can get up table to clear the top 2 at the right corner. So he might have to take one in the middle away, which kind of makes it... You still expect them to get one, but it makes it a wee bit trickier, slightly. It's a big finish here. It's not that as well. See, knowing you're going to have a tough last ball for the black. He's powered that in.
Power stunt.
Did he not power one earlier? He missed it in the knuckle. Was it him, or was it?
It was into the right middle, same idea, but he tried to nip it. Mind, he tried to just kind of...
Oh, screw it. Yeah,
and he's ended up kind of just landing... He's obviously tried to play a gap and end up with the ball popping the pocket, but that can happen.
So he's going to have to just roll through here and take the one to the left corner.
like it tends to go for it without going for it.
So how many guys back in the day, Stevie, would just like, roll us in snooker out the top right corner?
99% of them.
I think Keegan felt coach a bit back because of that, because Keegan just expressed his view. And the coach dropped him for quite a few games, but I think you're right. Next, he needed him in there.
These two are awkward at the top.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
going to say, he needs to get straight here, doesn't he? He needs to get bang. Oh, that's lovely. Perfect.
Definitely one of the goalkeepers on shoes.
If he's got enough just to nip it.
Yeah, it looks like he needs to play into the right side of the pocket.
Yeah, just to get back, you can miss the red.
Yeah, does it mean he needs to go 2 cushions? This is awkward.
I don't think he can he go to cushions?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm just wondering how he's going to land on the.
You kind of just want
The next
so
ball.
The ideal world would be just screw back to exactly where the weight is now.
Oh, then he could pot the red and then drift past the yellow and have the black in the
Yeah.
middle. Anywhere slightly off, and there's work to be done.
So it's a delicate shot.
Yeah, that's a problem.
So I think he's okay. He's obviously just going to be further away. He's going to be further
Yeah.
away for his last ball. But to be fair, it's just the pot regardless anyway. He's going to have a shot in this black. Is he on the bottom red now? To the corner, Stevie? I don't. It doesn't even do you any justice, does it? Does it? Black doesn't go in the bottom left, or does it?
No.
Well, I think it does. Do you know what? I'm going to say it does.
It goes in the bottom. Oh, the bottom left. Yeah, I'm looking bottom right. It goes in the bottom left. And
I've beat him.
no, it, does, no,
him.
it goes in the bottom left. I'm looking at the bottom right, going no.
James, did you hear that?
Commentator doesn't know his left for his rights.
He's sitting inverted.
If he's on this ball in the bottom right now, he has to take it.
The air shut open. I don't know.
Mate,
To be fair, I don't.
this is the type of thing. It's like looking a gift horse in the mouth again.
Scotland air shut open. I
Um,
don't know. I'll ask him if he's won the Aberdeen singles.
remember that time he won the Coatbridge Flyer? No, I don't. AJ, I don't know. He might have done. He might have done. He's won everything else.
Is he air
You
shut
know what
open
I
a
mean?
big tournament? I've never even heard it. Plays
So
across.
this
This is a
was
shot, by
this
the way.
was the 2 cushions I was
That's
talking about.
great. That's a confident shot.
Yeah, I think he can pop this in and go by the yellow and have the black in the middle.
Really?
I think he
Just
can
roll
go
through it?
1 cushion.
I don't like that at all. I just don't like it at all. I just like dragging this in.
Just take your medicine.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. But if you think it's a guarantee, you know, because you've got the angles and your
Yeah,
right here above the table. You've got cameras above the table. You can see every angle, right? If it's a guarantee you float by the yellow, then fair enough.
Yeah, I think he can. I think he can just top past it. Oh, he's missed it.
He's missed it.
I don't think.
Aye, no, it was nice.
In fact, he the side he's missed it at.
Because he's moved the yellow, obviously, so he missed it by a wee bit.
Yeah, exactly.
I just like. I don't know if you.
No,
maybe
are you disappointed if you're there? You take it, don't you? If you land there and you're on the black, you take that.
Oh,
So
you're happy, but it's the same shot if you drive.
No, that's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. So if he plays your shot and he lands there, then so be it.
Yeah, but if
The shot he's trying to play, aye,
cue the ball
of course.
type shot.
Well, I'm sitting there paying so much for the taxes. And
3 days.
AJ, I don't think the Ayrshire Open's been on for the last couple of years. I don't think it's had the numbers. I know Jamie's tried to. I think there's been
Who
a lot
runs
of
it, Jamie
clashes.
Smith?
I think there's been a lot of clashes with different things. It's been tough to get the dates, but 100% it's been a big tournament.
Yeah. I know that Edinburgh Open's huge. I actually entered that, played in it last this year. Was it this year? Beginning of the year. But Edinburgh Open, I actually really like that tournament as well. The tables weren't great, to be honest with you,
No, I know.
but it gets the numbers, doesn't it? So Gibbsy's got. Listen, he's back at the table. He'll go over the moon here.
Yeah, for me, you're taking the yellow on the bottom right and then
2
leaving
cushions
the
and kicking
angle.
this.
I would just take that in the bottom right, leave the angle to
really?
the one in the middle.
I'm
and-
looking
and kick
at
it.
potting the other one, the now, bottom right.
A tough one.
Yeah, just take just 100% the pot, guaranteed to kick yellow out.
That's right, Mark, because it used to be played between the 2 venues. That's right.
Oh, right, okay.
That's right. That is very much correct.
How long's the Irvine 8 Ball been closed?
Maybe what they'll have to do is either do races to 4 or just have it over a week.
Well, races to 4, is it?
No, I know. I'm
prestigious
kind of being
tournament,
sarcastic. It's no, but it's because he would have.
AG, what do you think? You've got the ideas here. What's he playing here? It's just a safety. I can't get swerve it. Is he left it? Oh my god, he's left it. I think he's left it.
He's definitely. He was trying to push. He was trying to push
Listen,
behind.
he's not
the
punched the
second
table, so he can't be plumb on it. Because that table would have got an uppercut this time. 2.5 years.
I think he was trying to get behind the second yellow.
Do you think you just touch this then? Leave it right in the bottom cushion? When you're obviously getting him a pot to the centre. That's what he's looking at.
I think he can. I don't
Mark
think
thinks
he
he's
can
won
bot
it.
it.
I don't think he can bot it either. Even because if you're swerving it, your white's maybe tracking towards the yellow. So I think the swerve becomes awkward.
Oh, here he is. He's swerving it.
This is tough. That's a great shot. What a shot that is, by the way. The reason it's so good is because a lot of people swerve that you can clip the first yellow. Yeah, a slack from Gibbsy again. See, Gibbsy's playing well, but it's just a wee tiny shots, like controlling shots.
He's tried to
containing
get behind
shots.
the second yellow and he's flicked it in the way past. I think if he gets behind that, it's probably frame winner, but match winner.
Yeah, exactly. But suddenly, it's Gibbsy to break here.
That is Gibbsy to break.
And if one dry break could be how.
Yeah, James, it's not Ryan to break. It's
so
Gibbsy to break.
Gibbsy to break here. Do we want to, let's see in the chat, do we want to see a decider or do we just want us put to bed? Is everybody tired? Tournament's run well though, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's been pretty good this weekend.
There was one match that kind of caused things to run behind. I was probably close to an hour, but
Who was that?
It was Michael Gallagher versus, I can't even mind who he was playing, but it ended up
try.
Ended up over an hour.
Oh, he's flung his cue. Gibbsy's, I'm not going to say he's gone because he's never gone. He actually, in fact, I've seen him like this a few times. I've seen him play shots and go that shite, and just throw kind of monster
No,
and take
that's
it away.
it.
Like, I think it's just part of his game nowadays, isn't it?
I think here it's the Reds.
Excuse my French.
I think the Reds are here. I think it's you're not going yellows, even though they're there as well.
Yeah, the Reds, obviously, it's just the one yellow on the right rail, but it doubles.
Yeah. No, and the thing is, I think when you pot the one in the bottom right, you're kind of
it's
flicking
Reds.
it. You're
I think
natural
good.
to get on it, and then you've got that. But I think the Reds, there's
You
work
can
to be done on them as
yeah,
well.
there's work here. You could take the middle one just now and come down for the bottom one straight away. Ideally, you'd love to get an angle just to soft screw it in, come back for the middle one. Yeah, there's Reds are the balls. How he goes about them. I like getting on the bottom rail instantly. You also can connect for the right one. You can get on the bottom one. Yeah, I'd get on it right away. Then if he gets on that, I think he's out. This match is going 7-7. Do you want odds, Mr. Bill? I'll give you odds. It's a win-win for me. I want to see the other side there.
Yeah, big. I mean, to me, pop the ball on the top, and then you kind of have to
take
go
your top
from
right
there.
one first.
Yeah, I think
I like taking the middle one first. I like taking the left centre, floating two cushions for the bottom, then soft screwing back for the red and the right centre.
See, I think he's going for a finish regardless. So
Yeah, it's just whatever way he sees it.
He needs to get to these two at the bottom probably sooner rather than later.
Yeah. It's just weird, is it? Because obviously your top right one connects to one on the rail.
Yes.
Interesting.
He is one of the best doublers in the game.
This must fly. This changes everything because I didn't think a yellow. I should have asked you actually, Stevie, because you'd have told me straight away.
No, I thought he could play these away first.
So the yellow was obviously was by the red in the corner.
The issue for me was always the red on the right cushion, but the yellow. But I think that the yellow to the bottom right, you can maybe flick that out and be on the yellow to the bottom left.
Guaranteed a ball.
So he's got. That's a bad shot. That's such a bad shot.
Is he low through for the corner?
I don't even know what he's done.
I think he's just dead weighted it for the middle, hasn't he?
Yeah, but I think he was expecting it to kind of stop, maybe 2 inches. I don't know what he's done.
Stephen Brown, no way, going bottom right first.
Yeah, mate, delete that.
Can't deal. Keep it coming, Stephen. Keep it coming, I'm loving it. Class. I love it. It's that time of night, Stephen. We're all tired, do you know what I mean?
I've done about 6 cans of Diet Brew, I'm away.
Stephen's like that. James, why did you tell me? Get to bed, you've got school tomorrow. Don't be using that.
This is huge.
Son. That's a great shot. A very
He's
good
perfect.
recovery.
He's absolutely perfect.
Just if a pot flick, just so Jinky flicks it in, Stephen.
Yeah.
You've got
You never look.
it's just, I don't like flicking balls, right?
No, but you just don't look like
control
gift
it,
horse in the mouth. That's it.
I'd love to go cushion yellow.
But I mean, he's fortunate here. I mean, it's a great pot, but
Oh wait, Stephen was answering Mr. Crawford. Crawford, are you mentioning him privately? All right, red bottom right with side to get on the bottom. Oh right, okay. Here I go for me, boys. I know that Paul. You don't listen to Paul. Whatever you do, Paul's a special kind of breed in all aspects of life.
Oh right, I get you now.
I got you now. Aye.
No way. I get you.
I delete that, Paul.
Aye, that's the way you said it. You said no way.
Class.
Yeah, listen, that pot from Ryan was unbelievable.
Great recovery. He still needs to
cannon the
finish
black
it. So.
and land on the pot kick is fortunate, but he's going to have a tough black. How close can he get to it? We'll find out in a moment.
I think he can just top on and off the bottom cushion.
Yeah, that's exactly the shot.
It wants to be just high on the yellow or straight. Just off straight. Nip it.
Right, he can't get too close.
So this is a shot he played earlier. Well, but that is a lot easier
Yeah,
actually.
it's a lot. But
It's very similar. We're just nipping that into the middle
listen,
back.
he wanted to be higher, but he can't get as close as he would like.
Yeah, I think he'll be happier. Just enable to the blue spot then, Stevie, you think?
Well, when he landed on that top yellow, as bad as he did, he's probably thinking the match is gone, so he needs to pull something out of the bag. He's now on the last yellow for the black.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but Stephen Brown, that was telling Paul.
That's
No chance, don't go bottom right. It's Stephen, you're actually right then. Yeah,
Oh, he's nipped that
that's
well.
Class. That's class. No, Stephen, apologies then, Paul. Delete that.
There's Mad Maz back on again. Mate, we're not even reading your message. It'll be deleted in 2 minutes.
Retracted. I actually think we're even now. Stephen beat me in the last time we played. I can't remember what it was in. It was in something.
It was it the Saltire in here?
It was
Can't
in
even
here
remember.
somewhere.
It was, wasn't it?
Was
Aye.
it Zelda?
I think it was, but I think it
You
was in
played
the...
class against me that day, whenever it was.
I think it was. Can't remember, but I think it was. It was in here. Aye.
Well, in longer races, I think we played a few times in like
Aye.
short races. But I played you in the fact that's a funny story. We were talking about it earlier when I went downstairs to buy a queue for one.
Aye, that's
we
right.
can't
Aye.
we can't discuss costs here, right? Because my missus might be listening to this, right? But I went downstairs, bought a queue for the Glasgow singles. It's the only races to 3 or 4 maybe.
Free. Races to free, but you never missed.
I mean, I think a dish. No, is it 4?
Was it 4? I don't.
Well, a dish free anyway.
Craig would know.
A dish free in a trot.
It
With
was.
a queue I've never used
It was
before.
just bang, bang, bang. It was. I said to you after it was ruthless.
I know,
Absolutely, I say that's
played-
some of the best pool I've seen you play.
So
And you had a queue off the rack.
Actually, I might need to go that to my mate. I might need to take a queue right off him. Swap queues with him. Honestly. Well, one of Grant's queues, by the way, Prestige queue is very, very
phenomenal.
nice. His work's class as well. I've got an exquisite for Raymond, who Grant actually works under or works with for.
He's learning from a master in the game. Raymond actually said it. He said he's going to retire me soon. He said because he has went up a few levels.
Yeah, no, he's good. His work's class. It's the first time I've actually went in and looked at his work in person.
Rather than seeing the odd queue.
Yeah. 170. 7-6, baby. What? This has been some game. It's had everything, isn't it? You don't want a game with just every dish.
No.
You don't want 15 dishes, do you? You want the controversy. You want.
So Vaughan using the smart
No,
parallelogram
Paul. Listen,
there.
Paul. You go the right way. Don't let anyone tell you different. Everybody else in the pool goes the wrong way.
Oh, is this the moment?
Did he break off the front now?
This the moment.
I think that's the first time he's hit the front ball.
But I tell you what,
2 shots.
not as straightforward as it looks.
I think does the yellow squeeze by the red at the top left?
It's tight. It's very
We
tight.
want an answer, Stevie. We
No,
need you
I
to
know.
call it.
I think you could maybe sneak it in and it'll fall over. I mean, it's one of them, but it's not clean. It's not clean.
Interesting.
I wonder if he can.
Oh, if the red planted, if that plants a yellow, it's done, Stevie. It's done. If that red plants a yellow in the corner, it's done.
That's what he was looking at. I'm not sure. Not sure it does. I think it's going towards the knuckle. He can maybe play it a wee trace aside and just make it kind of flip the opposite way.
Yeah.
I've heard people talking about that. I've never managed it myself.
See the one I like, the one where the 2 balls are welded.
Aye, they face the opposite.
Yeah,
They're
you,
leaving,
and you
can
hit the
make them
opposite side,
go.
and you can kind of pot it. That's the best one.
See, for me, if that is a plant, this is what I'm thinking. You get the yellow out of there, then play that plant and finish your yellows.
See, the thing is as well, I think the red above the yellow will go in the bottom left corner, and it's got a good connector at the right side of it.
Yeah, I think he's just bringing the yellow out and playing the plant. If that plant goes, he's just going to bring this yellow out and finish it.
Yeah, if the plant goes, it must go. No, he's not happy there.
No, because I think he was trying to make sure he was. I think it's because he's covered the 2 balls. He's trying to make sure both of them went.
Yeah, I know, but he's got a connector to the left middle. You can just drop in behind it. Or do you obviously want it to just be a bit lower for his next ball?
I think that was his. But
right, okay, interesting.
yeah, I think that's the issue there.
Controversy again, it's just never easy, is it? This is what we want. We just wanting somebody to get a big kick now, don't we? And a roll in. That would put the cherry on top here. So what's it? He can still go red, Stevie. See if the red above the yellow goes to the left corner.
Yeah, it goes to the left corner, goes to the right middle. Obviously,
If that's okay, I don't mind reds. I don't mind them because you can go left middle, top corner, middle, float right onto that ball straight away. And if you don't get on it, you've then got the one in the bottom right corner to stun back for again the same ball.
This is the big shock because I'm not 100% sure of this.
Oh, it sails in. It
My
sails in.
word.
That's a great shot. He's actually sailed in there. The plant.
Look where the cue
plant
balls
was on
ended up, and
flush.
he never had that angle. He's obviously played rakes on it at the same
and
time.
the red hasn't actually flew to the.
No, that's what I mean. It's,
left
he's,
at
he's,
all.
he's made it stick.
Yeah, this is done.
That wasn't
This is
easy.
done here.
Made that look easy. I don't care. Any kind of
Yeah,
plan.
it was tough.
It's tough.
Yeah, so just float down for the low middle one. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. that'll be it, guys. Can't see. Can go any way once here, just to roll this in, take one in the bottom left corner, right middle, get a wee angle and turn across for the black. But I wonder if the black goes to the right corner. I think it does, doesn't it?
Well, do you know what? It might.
If it does, he's got a drop in. He doesn't need to do anything way right.
It might actually go to the bottom right.
One to the left centre. So
I think, I mean, you could play this in the middle, screw up, take the one to the top right, and then drop the one in the middle for the black in the bottom left. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's loads of ways you can go here.
That's the thing. He's giving himself
that's
options.
That's also a decent way. Yeah, he's got so many options here. Yeah, I can't see him missing these, but you never know. This is to win.
Yeah, it's to win
IM2,
a title, a massive title,
major. One of the biggest tournaments in Scotland.
Yeah.
And he's making sure anyway.
So this tells me he's leaving the one to the bottom left to last.
Right centre, left middle, bottom left.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, guys. He's leaving it to last.
What we're saying is, if that, see for red in the middle of the three at the bottom right corner, if that was like,
he's absolutely perfect.
If the black went in the bottom right corner, and it would have been even easier.
No,
he's not missing these.
I think it's one of them where if you were forced, you could maybe drift it in, but I think the fact that it's not 100%, he's just taking it out of the equation kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not missing these. Plum.
Absolutely perfect. Scott Gillespie. It's this yellow and black away from an IM victory, and these are not easy to win.
Nah, it's very good from Scott. The plan was class, screwing back for the top yellow.
Congratulations, Scott Gillespie.
Unlucky Ryan Davey, 2 finals back to back.
Yeah, he's won a title south of the border. He's had 2 finals in Scotland. It's been exceptional stuff, and Scott is the man getting over the line. Absolutely first class.
Your 2025 McGoldrick IM2 champion is Scott Gillespie. Yeah, Elaine, go give him a phone, please.
Can you get that tonight?
Well played, man. Superb.
Just want too much. I mean, that's what
Life in the old dog, yeah. That's class. There was one finish in particular. It was 4-4.
it's still there, but it's so...
I think he thought